Test, test. Hey, everybody, welcome. Derek Corey here alongside Will Parks.
Hello, welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are excited as we are about this.
It's, it's a struggle to get everything rolling here, but I think a lot of excitement in the air for states today, and we're glad you could join us.
Yeah.
What do we got in front of us, Will?
Oh, man, we've got a lot of matches to go here. We've got 16 of the best players here for your entertainment. For my money, this is the toughest championship series we got in New England. I mean, they're tough in all the states, but I mean, the players that we've got here today, there is nowhere to hide in this field.
Yeah, actually, let's take a look at the bracket real quick.
Yeah.
And you can kind of get an idea of what we're looking at here. I mean, Brian O'Neill is going to be facing off against Alan Maclean in the first round. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Yeah, there's some shakeup in there? I don't know what's happening. We might have some... We might have some previews going on there. People are still checking in. That's not the correct bracket. So,
yeah, what do we see in here?
Looks like maybe Brian's changing the bracket sizing.
Gotcha.
I'm not entirely certain why, but we'll pop back to that at some point. Come back into the booth with you. Just a tremendous amount of stuff to get through today. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, the lineup that we're expecting to see today, Brian O'Neill, Alan Maclean, Noah Crable, who I think everybody knows from his Tilt Forums
rule
sheets.
If you've looked up a rule sheet online and seen a post from Captain Bizarre, that is Noah.
Yeah. And he's going to be going up against Nick Zendejas, coming in and doing this state. I don't know why. I'm just saying.
Keeping somebody out,
Yeah, exactly.
It's important to make a statement.
Joe Lemire and Wyatt Winters. Wyatt, a relatively new player. Joe, a more experienced player. Both of them are very capable, have done well at Lower Playfield in the past.
Yeah, I was going to say, both with a lot of experience here for sure.
Mm-hmm. We got Cody Gamache and Chris Spalding. I think Cody Gamache, I know we've talked about before on Friday Night Flips and on other things. A rising star in New England.
I mean, and already, terrifying to face in tournaments. And just seems to be getting better every time that he plays.
Exactly. And, Chris Spalding is a classics player. I mean, he has been around the scene for a while. Mm-hmm. Tremendous game knowledge, excellent shooter.
Yeah, he plays a lot at Fun Spot, rips it up in the tournaments there, has played a lot kind of in the New Hampshire area, and like you said, has a lot of experience with classics especially.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned Fun Spot, because we've got Zheanna Murray, who viewers of this stream know very well, going up against one of the owners of Fun Spot, Dave Lawton.
Yes, that's going to be a really, really good one.
Dave's a tremendous player. I think as Fun Spot has ascended in pinball over the last couple of years, Dave has really kind of got to show off that he is a player and can play at this level.
Both of those have been just very exciting to see kind of rising. So we're excited to keep tracking that here today. And of course, Zheanna, defending runner-up from last year's state finals.
That's right. Yeah,
she's real dangerous, as we've seen.
Exceptionally dangerous player. Yeah, less exceptionally dangerous myself, going against very dangerous Seamus Meteor.
I'm terrified of both sides of that matchup. Honestly, Seamus, obviously a killer, has been tapped on the shoulder here at the Lower Playfield to just take it easy, man. We got places to be today.
You won, buddy.
And of course, Derek, you've got quite a few hours on these games yourself.
Yeah, mostly fixing them.
I mean, well, they're always breaking. What's crazy is on tournament day when these aren't issues that I've even heard of before happening. These are just brand new issues that crop up.
Yeah,
so exciting.
So we're going to see how that goes. But we've got Chris Burnett, who you know as the proprietor of the Ice Arcade, going up against another known for his classics play, Eric Geddes.
Yeah, Eric... big time, Massachusetts player. I think last year played in Massachusetts states. This year is playing up here.
Yep.
Has also done really well in tournaments here in the past. Dangerous player all around.
Yep. Yeah, and Chris Burnett, proprietor of the Ice Arcade, very comfortable on all these games, plays a lot of tournaments here at Lower Playfield, so I think he's I don't want to say a dark horse. I think all of these people, if you get nothing from this intro, all of these people are really kind of capable
like
of
advancing. I said, nowhere to hide in this bracket. Yeah. Truly, all of these matches are barn burners, and we're sorry that we can only really follow one of them very closely today.
We'll try to keep you up to date on how everybody is is doing. But yeah, it's going to be kind of hard to follow all the action in the early rounds. Our final first round matchup, Gilltown, the defending state championship,
Yes.
against Vincent Vidiello, who is, again, if you want to say rising star, he's been around playing pinball for years. Got back into it kind of hardcore over the last couple of years, and it's just been on fire.
And now that he was primarily kind of a flippers player, and has told me, well, now that flippers closed, I'm getting out there and playing in a lot more places, and woe be unto the rest of us, because he is really tearing it up in tournaments too.
Exactly. So just a quick look at the time. It is 10:53 here in the East Coast of the United States. The tournament is slated to start at 11. I can see State Representative Brian O'Neill downstairs right now kind of giving an overview of the rules, and we'll start getting game drafts. We're not sure which group we'll be following yet. One of the interesting things about the lower playfield is we've got 18 games in the lower playfield proper in the basement. We've got another 6 upstairs. The rig can't go upstairs, not easily. And so we're going to try to bring you an early round matchup with as many games as possible downstairs. And then obviously as the bracket goes on, we have a camera upstairs, but it's a single cam system. And so, just for the sake of bringing you the best quality stream that we can, we're going to try to stay downstairs as much as we can.
That said, I was taking a look at that upstairs cam earlier, and, we've got the room cam, so it does truly feel like you are standing in the room. You don't get the exact over playfield view, but for most of the games up here, you can still, very easily make out score and kind of keep up with what's going on.
Yep.
And, we will be trying to tell what we can, from the displays, and kind of keep you guys posted on what's going on.
So I want to thank everybody in chat. See some good friends here in chat. The bourbon will come out in round 2 once I've been eliminated, Scribble.
We'll see.
But yeah, we're really excited to get started. We're going to go join the players downstairs as games get drafted. So we're going to bring you back to the sponsor screen for probably about 5 to 10 minutes until we have our first round group. And then we'll be here, will be here to give you all the action alongside somebody else. I'm not entirely sure who's joining you for round 1.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
But we've got some wonderful volunteers here today, so you're going to have a great full day of competitive pinball. We're so happy you chose to join us, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
All right, stay tuned. All right, we are getting the rig set up here and getting things going, but we are going to be following Zen and Noah in the first round. So I'm just gonna get things set up on this end here to show everything on the stream for you guys. But it looks like our first game will be Jurassic Park, which is Zen's pick. Yeah. So let me get these entered in, then we can see all their picks here. So we've got Nick, Zendejas, and Crable. Right. Walking Dead and Medusa. So Nick has got Jurassic Park, The Walking Dead, and Medusa. And Noah has got Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters? I did not pick Rush.
Did not pick Rush.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got Attack from Mars for his mid game. And for his old game, he has Meteor.
Ooh.
All right. Those entered in here. So yeah, we are getting ready here. You can kind of see everybody milling around.
Yep.
We appreciate you guys sticking with us as we get everything kind of set up here.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And welcome in to Jord, my co-commentator for round one.
Yes.
All right. So
Awesome.
yeah, we were saying in
Awesome
the
game.
intros, yeah, just all of these matchups are so good.
Oh, incredible. I was looking them over again, and it's just
Exactly.
crazy.
Yeah. You know, there's so many tough matchups across New England for the state finals that we're seeing this weekend,
Yeah.
but I think people are maybe sleeping on how dangerous the whole way through New Hampshire is.
Yeah.
There's nobody is getting an easy round at any point today.
No, not so much.
No.
I
Yeah.
think some groups were still doing their picks, so.
Yeah. We're just kind of getting the admin stuff done, but
Yeah.
we know what we will be doing. I will, since it's just kind of folks standing around, I will let you guys take a look at the bracket so you can kind of see the other matchups there. And there is a link to the match play pinned at the top of chat. So take a look at that if you want to see the match play details. But yeah, so all right, so we got Zen getting ready to step up here. So I think we will throw it over here. He's at least looking at it.
Yes. Oh, he's getting pumped up, jumping
Oh, yeah.
up and down.
Yeah, this is the process. So
And this is Zen's first time here at the Lower Playfield. We have several people that it's their first time here, so
yeah,
lots of repeat contestants, I guess we can say.
yeah,
Kind of lost my thought there. Lots of repeat people, but lots of
Players,
several new players,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
All right, so Zen is. I imagine we're on the 30 seconds of practice here.
Oh,
Both players do
true.
get 30 seconds of practice before starting
Yeah.
a game to kind of find the tilt and figure out the skill shot, all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff. Because I don't think Zen would have bobbled that. So,
No, he had a couple bobbles, one that worked in his favor, but yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, as we were saying, kind of during the player intros here, Zen is kind of our, out-of-state spoiler here, coming in, after, I believe it was from from Port City Pinball's New England Pinball Championship that he did well in and got in. It was one of the big Port City events that he made it into finals for, and I think was able to get into New Hampshire finals here. And then obviously Noah, as we said, spends a lot of time helping us all to kind of understand the games, setting up lots of detailed rules posts on Tilt forums and elsewhere. So, yeah, no, I got a lot of water, believe
Yeah.
me. Never drink a little water.
Coffee and coffee right now. I will switch to water
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, Jord letting you know what she's drinking.
Yeah.
The shirt, the sweater. So, all right, Jurassic Park. Now, I expect we might be in for a long game right out of the gate here. Jurassic Park, of course, can be a long player when you've got skilled competitors in it, and these are two. I mean, this is a very dangerous matchup. As we said, Zen, didn't spend a lot of time playing in New Hampshire last year. He really made it in, I think, off the strength of just one tournament.
Yeah, I think Port City.
Yeah. So he's, despite coming in as a number 15 seed, he is a real threat throughout this tournament. So, Noah and Zen is a barn burner of a matchup. So I think that will wrap up the 30 seconds of practice for them.
Yeah.
And it looks like Zen is stepping up. I think he doesn't look like he's an earbud player. I asked some of the players, what do you listen to when you're up there? I was not able to get the question over to Zen though, so I don't know. I don't know what he does.
It's a mystery.
Yeah. All right. Let's get some notes up here. Perfect. Good morning, Jess.
Good morning.
All right.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone, thank you for joining us this morning.
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of pinball happening out there, and we are proud to be streaming the state finals here and very happy that everybody's joining us.
Yeah.
So, all right, Zen starting off with the skill shot to the left ramp, goes for the continued skill shot to the right ramp. Can't quite complete it there. Ball save is off, and whoo, dangerous there, that half ramp. So he's looking for, he needed a spell map to get paddocks ready. I think he just needs that one white arrow on the left ramp, and then that'll be into a paddock. He's just taking his time with a couple of missed shots early to make sure that he's back in flow here. We had all year to outscore Zen, and we didn't, so that's on us, I think.
It's a fair observation.
Yeah. With the chat suggestion of we should be, finding the best New Hampshire players. I'm not trying to give you a funny voice. I do agree with it. Like, I definitely get that sentiment.
Yeah.
But, so we are, we're into that first paddock here. Zen is looking to hit those orange rescue inserts to rescue staff members, and then qualify, that exact paddock bounty that he just got. So he is also opening up his Raptor gate on the left there, which will let him get into Raptor Tri-Ball if he wants to shoot for that. But for right now, just hitting some more white arrows to get that left ramp ready again. He's also, of course, got T-Rex multi-ball that he can build towards on the truck there. Kind of another thing you see early. He's going for a smart missile, though. Going for Raptor multi-ball start from it. He's going to hit that target in the back of the pops. Not able to get it. But into the left ramp. And onto another paddock. So the Triceratops is up here. 6 staff members in peril, and we're looking for a loop perk if he's able to get this bounty. So spinning the truck, he's got one more letter to go to get his T-Rex multi-ball lit. And cool, he's got his C lit there. Always good to kind of get out of the way early, and because he's played his first paddock, he's got modes available to him, going with the classic System Boot. System Boot. 3 switches to hit there. The blue arrows. You can see the left ramp, the kind of spinner loop, which he just got, and then is it the right you have to hit to finish it? Gets his ball saved from the left out lane there.
Love when that happens.
Yeah.
Especially if you didn't realize you had it.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
happened.
Yeah, Massachusetts is a mess with all the Pintastic names for sure, Jess. Alright, so Raptor locks are lit here. He's got these blue arrows on the side ramp, or on the loop.
Darn post.
Yeah.
Not his friend.
Yeah, Zen having trouble finding that right ramp. It looks like he was going for the A in Chaos and also a rescue there.
Yeah.
Who gets a system boot combo for 20 million, so things are definitely starting off strong here for him.
Yeah, he's struggling with that A.
Yeah.
Trying to get the A in the ramp.
Yeah, I mean, you can...
Post City.
Yeah. Yeah, those ramps have a tendency to close themselves for business every once in a while, but 50 million out of system boot, he's feeling good about that.
I would too.
And yeah,
Okay,
gets his Nedry drain, but yeah, heck of a first ball there. Getting into, I believe, 2 paddocks, getting into a mode. Did not burn his T-Rex multi-ball, so that is still available to him.
Oh, right, yep.
And yeah, Noah's gonna step up here. So Noah is one of the people that I was able to ask about this. Noah says that we aren't here to judge anybody, and whatever you do to get into the game, obviously, Noah does very well in tournaments. That said, Noah told me he listens to podcasts when he plays pinball, which, yeah, definitely, I don't think that would, I think I would have a really tough time with that. But I don't know, I could see if it, just kind of gets your brain, gets, you out of your own head, I guess.
Yeah.
Then that can, that can be, a good move. So, all right, Noah, starting off here, trying to just kind of get the ball under control and probably line up that left right. Oh no, he's starting off immediately with Chaos. And you see the confidence there coming out of that feed to, kind of let it bounce around and dead flip over to get to the right flipper.
He even looked away for a second.
Yeah, Noah will kind of like check over his shoulder sometimes during play, but always locked in. Ooh, yeah. Fortunately, gets the little kind of dribble down the middle off of that, little kiss off the side target there. I always think of it as just as the it target, which we're not playing Addams Family, so that's not what it actually is, but... Alright, so Zen back up, and, Noah with a tough first ball, but Noah does not necessarily need all 3 balls to, especially on a modern stern. I think Noah would agree that is where he's most dangerous. Yeah. So, he is not going to be out of this at any point. Alright, Zen still has that left ramp dialed in, and you see the skill shot raises up to 3, and then doubles itself when you get the right ramp. You kind of raise the base value of that skill shot by hitting it on the successive ball, and it multiplies as you hit the extra steps of it. Yep. Alright, so he's into feed T-Rex here. You can juice up your T-Rex jackpots by hitting those orange shots before you cash it in, but Zen goes straight in, locks in a modest 432 for the jackpot, but if he's able to go left to right on these shots, you will see that value jump way, way up. So we'll see if Zen is trying to get those exactly in. Nope, he goes immediately to the right. So I think Zen is probably just using this as more of a utility multi-ball than necessarily, trying to max it. So interesting. Oh, so I think Zen just doesn't have any interest in T-Rex multi-ball is maybe what we're seeing there. Because that looked like just intentionally getting out of it. And honestly, that might be smart. I feel like, you can definitely just double drain out of T-Rex. And, if you're not putting a lot into those jackpots, it's not necessarily hugely profitable just by default. Zen loses it out the left out lane there, but I can understand just trying to kind of move on to the much more profitable T-Rex chase. Getting into Chaos multi-ball. Yeah, just kind of moving past T-Rex there. Yeah. Alright, so Noah finds the skill shot. Can't get the right ramp to continue it. Yeah, the right ramp is giving folks trouble
today.
Yeah.
It's like, haha, no.
Yeah. Alright, so Noah gets the helicopter out for this capture. There's still a few rescues lit here, and ooh, big move there, but I think a very correct read there to kind of keep it out of danger in the right out lane. That is what those dangers are for. Gets away with it. Ooh, I was gonna say that's a double. So, oh wow, Noah just immediately right back in. Does not want to kind of wait for the tilt bob to settle at all. Noah able to resist the temptation of the upper flipper.
Yeah.
I have a real tough time with that. Just upper flipper, go burr. I want to. There's a loop up there. I want to rip it. Ooh, Noah not able to kind of survive that feed there. So, I believe, he's still going to be down after that ball. Yeah. So 13 million, but again, we saw Zen blow it up on ball 1 and, rip off a lot of points very quickly. There's that and much more available for Noah on ball 3. So Zen here obviously would be looking to get into his skill shot sequence again. And can't quite get it up that ramp. But he's got Chaos spelled. So he is ready for Chaos multi-ball at the back of the pops. You kind of see that red into the yellow arrow flashing. So big points available in Chaos. Oof, can't quite get it in there. And also the T-Rex chase that we mentioned. Big points there. Man, left ramp rejecting. Ooh, luckily has relit his escape. So survives that. Going out when you have Chaos multi-ball lit is a bad feeling.
Yes. It is not a good feeling at all.
Yeah, you do all that work to spell it in order. And
yes.
okay, so he's into the T-Rex chase here. And we'll be honest, I do not know offhand whether you can bring... I believe you can start Chaos. Yeah, he's looking to start Chaos during the T-Rex chase. So for T-Rex chase, you need to hit the captive ball at the Jeep, and then hit orange, or the kind of red jackpot shots there. You need to alternate those, turning and hitting shots. Yeah, so he's got his Chaos and T-Rex chase stack. This is where things could get a little nutty for Zen.
Yeah.
Already looking to cross 200 million. Yep, getting those big T-Rex chase shifts. This is a very, very good stack here for Zen.
Oh, definitely. I think this is what he was working towards when he skipped the T-Rex.
Yeah. Gets that ball back. Yeah. Okay, so he's down to 2 here. Oh, no, back up to 3. I forget that there's just constant balls being added in Chaos Multi-Ball. It's Chaos, folks. It's right there in the names. Yeah, getting his fossils here. Just waiting. Yep. So 144 million out of T-Rex chase. Oh, right, has a smart missile going here. So coming up on 400 million. Not able to get a smart missile. But man, what a profitable stack that was. So right here, Zen into another paddock. We're into the Stegosaurus. So getting into the kind of orange dinos here. Getting closer and closer to the visitor center. We would love to see on stream.
Did we mention the T-Rex is disabled?
No, we did not. Yeah, so this is a premium, but it's got, the annoying part of the premium turned off. So, you get your cool, Raptor gate and stuff like that, but then you don't have to deal with the T-Rex head constantly breaking. Yeah. And just spitting the ball into stupid places.
Or keeping the ball.
Yeah, or just doing whatever it feels like, because it's the top of the food chain.
I wasn't sure we mentioned that.
We did not.
Think so.
Yeah, good looking out there.
Good try.
Yeah. So we've got another left ramp reject. So one more G-Pit for his third T-Rex event. And, gets a supply drop to Advanced Chaos. So, he's got to keep going for the left ramp here. Although, he's one Chaos letter away from another Chaos. So, yeah, he's actually going for that. Yeah, he got through that so quickly. I didn't even realize that he was that close.
Yeah.
I knew he got that.
Said that.
Yeah, he got it spotted. One of the letters spotted, but he's been hard at work. Alright, so the T-Rex encounter. You shoot the truck, you distract the T-Rex by shooting the left ramp here. And see, loses it out there.
Really
the bridge is out.
Soft nudge there too.
Yeah, that was definitely felt like the right move there. But man, heck of a game from Zen, putting a lot of pressure on Noah.
Can't be mad at that score.
No. And, the games here at the lower playfield, they are set up tough. They are set up tough all year round, and I know that there was a little bit of tuning done here for state finals.
Yeah,
not a lot had to be done, is my understanding.
Yes, I was present for it, and there were some tweaks, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Everything's still fair.
Other than taking the power balls out of Tron, which I think we can all agree is crazy. But, hey, it's fun, and sometimes you gotta sacrifice the goofiest, most fun thing to make a tournament a little bit more reasonable.
Yeah, boo.
Yeah, hey, I'm right.
There is a note for management on it.
I'm right there with you, Eric. All right, so Noah's stepping up here. So Noah has actually gone the other way with his T-Rex, his first T-Rex, the feed T-Rex mode. He's starting his T-Rex multi-ball now with a 1.3 million jackpot. I think he's 2x Playfield running too. So we're gonna see, I imagine him trying to hit that leftmost jackpot. Not quite able to get it. But if you do that, it just builds the jackpot up higher and higher. So we're seeing the two different approaches to this multi-ball here. So just like that, gets 2.6 million. He's gonna go out of the multi-ball, but you see, just by getting one jackpot and being picky about how he set it up, is able to, get several million out of a multi-ball that Zen didn't really care about. Right, so Noah is going to be also choosing System Boot.
And yes, I say that even when I'm playing it.
How can you not?
And anyone else.
The Jurassic Park call-outs are very addictive. Like, it's hard not to join in.
Why would they do this?
Ooh. Alright, so Noah has his escape lit. Has picked up one of his system boots.
Boots.
Yeah.
Boot tie.
Alright. Gets another Switch award. And yeah, so he's getting some very good points out of this. Was able to get that combo shot. Oh yeah. And another combo right on cue.
Ooh, that was
29 million for the final award, the big time bonus on there. So yeah, we see here, Zen kind of got into these modes earlier, but I believe Noah is ringing a little bit more value, at least out of system boot. Yeah. Yeah. Noah will just, he is so calm as a player. He will let stuff. Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel myself tensing up. Spells chaos there, so I think immediately into chaos multi-ball. Yeah,
that was impressive.
That was I did not even have time to tell you guys to watch for that. Yeah, no real Nerves of Steel player for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are going for a smart missile in the middle of chaos multi-ball. It's not usually, I don't know, it's tough. It's a tough shot to make with 3 balls rolling down at once.
Yes.
Yeah, loses a ball in the chaos of that aftermath. Right. One of the staff members got bit. It's a job hazard. You're working in a dinosaur park, man. Yeah. All right, so adds the ball back into chaos. Yeah, that's the secret, right, Rich?
Yes.
Yeah, if you don't know, you never have to be scared.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like there's a drop-off period between when you're just playing free and then when you first start learning a game,
Yes.
but you don't really know it yet.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. He's at 266, so he's got another 120, 100. I didn't see where Zen's bonus got him to 395, so he's got 130 to go. And let's see, what would Noah be? Ooh,
Oh,
wow, that was a very, very good save. That is wild. And
just one for that, or was that a twofer?
I thought it was just one, but I kind of looked away at the very last second
Yeah,
where it would have animated the bottom.
Yeah.
So let's see here. So problem is, I don't know. Is he just going back into chaos? I mean, he's got his C and his H. We'll see if he goes for the right ramp. Okay, he's getting rescues here. So yeah, he's looking to finish that paddock.
Looking at the stream to see. It's
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Stream is on a delay, so we do have it on downstairs. So
Yeah.
You can look at.
Yeah, you can
What
get a
you
replay. Yeah. Right, so yeah, looking to get back into a paddock and yeah, getting more
Flow.
progress. So he needs 2 more letters for chaos, 15 million for the extra ball. That's big. So yeah, he's about 65 million away here. We said to watch for it. Noah is threatening the comeback.
Yeah.
All right, ripping off some combos. Woo, scary.
I
Anytime
know.
it's down near that left out lane.
I can only imagine my face when I'm doing that.
Yeah. So Raptor Fence getting a little low too. Yeah, I think maybe Noah liked the looks of that. He's going to get in there. He's going to tell the gatekeeper to raise the gate. It's another one of those callouts that I cannot resist when I'm playing. Or I think we're past that one. I think he does that one early, right? He does that at the start. We're like getting into it. So yeah, he's got the fence down, or got it the percentage down. This Triceratops going. Yeah, so it's getting closer and closer. Yeah, I mean a Raptor multi-ball, which he's into, the Raptor tri-ball, excuse me. Shout out to Data East. Yeah, 5 million jackpots and some rescue streaks. This is where it could happen for sure. Noah's looking up to kind of check in on his score, I think. Yeah, 11 million Raptor jackpots. That's... Yeah, we're all just waiting to see the score. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's the end of Raptor. So, 18 only for Raptor. He was looking at a little bit more there, but back into a control room mode. So, virus attack. You've got to, again, be shooting for the blue arrows here. Hey, good morning, Seth.
Good morning. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Seth. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here. Of course, we are at the New Hampshire State Finals. As you see Noah tearing it up here on Jurassic Park, going for a comeback. She may have just earned. I mean, that was 22 million right there.
Sure
I think he's, looking up. I think he was just
he's
informed.
Looking over at the screen.
Yeah.
to
Sure hope
see.
he's got it. He walked away.
Yeah, I mean with bonus.
I think Noah knows. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 104 out of that mode. That'll do it. So
He did it.
Noah takes your first game. And crucially, that was Zen's pick. So, with that, let's update our little scorekeeping here. We've got Noah winning game 1. And he will have his pick out of his 3 games, Foo Fighters, Attack from Mars, and Meteor, coming up. Alright. Yeah, Noah getting all that down. So while he's writing that down, let's peek in. I don't know what we got here. We'll see if, nothing's updated on the bracket yet. Figures. Didn't think anybody would be finished yet. But always want to peek in there.
Yeah. So we are in round 1.
Yeah. And I don't know if we explicitly said earlier, but yeah, the way that this format works here for state finals, each player has picked their 3 games ahead of time, a new, a medium, and an old out of the choices here. They are going obviously head to head, and it's a race to 4 wins in the round. So you're trying to get to 4 out of the 6 games picked there. If you end up 3-3, then a 7th game is picked. I forget the details on that. We will obviously pull it up if we need to. Yeah, 150. That's the thing. Noah's a very patient player. He kind of knows where those points are and knows how to just line everything up so that, and just cash them all in at once before you know what hits you. All right. Let's see. So yeah, I'm not sure. It's possible that they are waiting for one of those 3 games to be freed up between Foo, Attack, and Meteor.
High seed.
High seed, I was thinking, yeah.
That was what I thought. I just didn't want to
Yeah, same.
give false information.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jess.
Yes, thank you for...
All right, so Mitch here is getting us moved. We are going to let you hang out here, check out some of our lovely sponsors, and preserve the suspense while Mitch is walking around.
IFPA sponsors.
Or, excuse me, yeah, the IFPA
We're
sponsors.
not that lucky. To
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe Scorbit is sponsoring today's.
Yes. Thank you to
So we can
Scorbit.
give them a shout out.
Yeah. And ooh, it looks like we are getting lined up here. So our next game will be Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters.
And this is exciting for me personally because I finally learned more about Foo Fighters this week. So I'm glad somebody's playing it.
Hey,
Alright.
Sassafras, how are you? It's almost afternoon. We kept. Oh, it's still morning. Good morning.
Oh yeah. All right, so I think we are ready to switch over here, get back into our gameplay view. Thank you to Mitch Gagnon there, volunteering here to help out with the New Hampshire State Finals.
Yes.
Of course, it's a little complicated when you see there the New Hampshire State Rep, Brian O'Neill, of course, is competing today, and our host, Derek, also competing today.
Yes.
So it makes things complicated and stressful, and having people to help out is very, very appreciated.
Yeah, there's been a couple other people on hand that offered help, but I think we had everything covered.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, you look for the helpers.
yes, always look for the helpers.
Yeah. All right, so Noah here is using his 30 seconds of practice time to kind of feel out Foo Fighters, kind of get a sense of where those shots are. Might be testing out the tilt.
Yes, practice.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of different ways that you can go with Foo for sure. I have not had a chance since, starting to figure out more about Foo to pick Noah's brain about the order that he likes to do things in, which mini wizards he likes first, things like that. But a good chance that we will get to see if he's able to make it far enough into the game. So Noah getting his 30 seconds.
Yes, 30.
And we'll be looking for Zen to get his in here. And you can see some of the rest of our field stretched out behind you there. Looks like Alan playing Cirqus Voltaire right now. So yeah, Zen stepping up for his practice. Alan, of course, up against Brian. That's our 116 matchup. So yeah, it looks like somebody, I don't know which one of them picked Circus, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
yeah. And so this is a pro Foo Fighters,
It is.
as you see. The Overlord will virtually ball lock. It will, I believe the teeth are set to never come up on
I
this
believe
copy?
that's correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for mentioning that. It was
Yeah.
in my head and you said it. So.
Nice. We're a good team.
Ooh, the Pinball Co-op checking in.
Hey, thank you so much,
Hello,
Co-op.
hope Vermont's going well.
Yeah. Congrats on filling up your St. Valentine's Day Massacre tournament so quickly. We'd love to see that. That said, if you can make it up to Vermont, get on the wait list up there.
Yeah.
Because I believe they posted, might be some movement at some point. So get on the wait list. Play at the Pinball Co-op in Vermont if you can.
Great.
Oh, shout out to everybody there. Yeah, it looks like
Yes,
we're up
hello.
on screen at the Pinball Co-op. Howdy. All right, so they both get their practice in. I think Zen won the practice. I think he scored a little bit higher on his practice ball. Will that factor in? No, it will not. Hey, yeah, we are on TV.
Yay! We're on TV here too. We're on in the living room and downstairs.
We're everywhere. Yeah, we've got a couple of, kind of guests, friends of competitors, I think, watching over in the living room. All right. So, Noah will be stepping up first on his pick here. This is his modern pick of Foo Fighters, new pick.
Yes.
So you can kind of see there the other games that we will be looking at in this round in the chamber. All right, so Noah gets his skill shot for 250. And we will see. Yeah, I mean, as Eric was saying in chat, a lot of different ways that you can go with Foo Fighters. I think,
Many.
yeah. So Noah is looking to kind of prepare the Overlord to have it ready for when he starts his first van mode, and has got one of his van mods started there. That is the. Oh man, let's get my notes back up here. It's not the spotted shots, it's not the value, that means time, I think is what we're looking at. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm so bad with knowing the rules, so I'm so grateful you know the rules. And I'm like, yeah,
Ooh.
that's right.
Noah loses it out there, so yeah, not able to get into his first van mode, but yeah, the drop targets there will let you kind of beef up your mode before you play it. Adding in one of those 3 awards, you kind of like lock in your award and then hit the little paddle there to juice it up before you play your mode. Can make your shots more valuable, give you more time, or make you have to complete fewer shots to get through the mode.
Thank you, Slowbar. Noah took game 1 and we accidentally marked it as Nick.
I sure did. Thank you.
Thank you for catching that.
Very
We're
much
on
appreciate
it.
that. Yeah, I think what happened there was I said Nick's name out loud while I was clicking them. And just did what I was saying. Thank you very much, Eric.
Yeah, thank you for that catch.
All right.
Let's go. Van lit.
Yeah, so we'll see whether Zen is going to try to get any of those mods going, or if he just wants to get into his first city. So straight into his first city, and he is going to be going for the 6 choices. Looks like Seattle. Oh no, for a second I thought he was actually taking the pass. So he's looping around and going to Roswell first. All right, so here we go. Now we're back in business. So for Roswell, you are trying to keep the Overlord from reaching you, is kind of what's going on here. So the green shot chases the orange shot. Green shots will award kind of like 1x of your progress value, and the orange shots will give you double. Base value's 170 or 1.75 million. Ooh, yeah. Thankfully, not that crazy of a mode. Yeah, Roswell. I feel like I don't see it often as a first choice there, so we'll see what he's able to do with it.
I feel like New Orleans is the big popular.
Yeah, people love New Orleans.
Sure.
I've kind of started to like Seattle a little bit more. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to go. All right, looking to, gets his Overlord started here. And you can kind of see on the right side there is your progress through the mode. Trying to fill up the red next to the timer. Alright, so still has his ball save going. And with the Overlord multi-ball, he is looking to complete those jackpots, the green shots, which I don't know how it handles this when there's 2 different green shots. But looking to complete a sequence of jackpots there, but not able to... Right back into Roswell. I was going to say not able to finish it, but he's back in.
It's very quick.
Yeah. Alright, gets his ball save there, is ripping the right orbit, trying to get a playfield multiplier going, but gets the weird, funky feed out of there. And that'll be the end of Zen's first ball. Ooh, Eric firmly believing LA is the best multi-ball stack mode. Honestly, I trust Eric. Alright. Noah selecting his song of crucial importance in Foo Fighters. I mean, not actually. It doesn't matter at all. But
doesn't matter.
yeah.
You can choose whatever you want.
Yeah. Especially when you're listening to a podcast, as we believe Noah may be doing.
It's possible.
I believe he said he also will just have like noise cancellation on sometimes.
Oh, yes.
Or he will, you know,
That makes
just want to listen to the game.
Yeah.
Usually you can still hear it through noise canceling. So Noah is going for New Orleans, as we said, kind of the popular one. So New Orleans, you have all your shots to pick from. Then as soon as you shoot one of them, you got to shoot it again. All the other ones on light, and you have to repeat that shot to clear it. So he is bringing in the Overlord as well.
Some NPR.
Yeah. Hey, whatever works, man.
No judgment.
Yeah, he qualified. He's number 2 in the state finals, and I'm not. So I got to start listening to podcasts.
And here we are.
Yeah.
That's why he's there. We're here.
Yeah. So you can see so far in the mode, it looks like Noah's doing pretty well. He's picked up 25 million points in it. And is ripping through. Right now he's got the right orbit for that, for New Orleans. That's what he needs. Alright, so that will end his multi-ball. Yep, all my life. The first Overlord total. Or first Overlord multi-ball. There are 3 of those to get through. That is the end of Noah's ball, but good recovery there from him. So 64 million, putting the pressure on Zen. That's good. Eric's click and clack pinball version. I don't know what you call them. Nudge and budge. Alright. I think Mitch is keeping things nice and squared up for us here.
It was a little crooked, but
yeah,
it was definitely doable.
Yeah.
Viewable, I guess I should say.
Yeah. Alright, so Zen stepping up, and yeah, I just saw Pinball Co-op agreeing with Eric here. That's a consensus right there. That's 2 experts. So 2 out of 2 experts agree.
Yes.
LA stacked with a multi-ball is supreme.
It just reminded me of Kids in the Hall with 30 Helens agree.
Exactly.
Sorry. That's
I love Kids in the Hall. Have you seen my shampoo?
Alright, off topic, sorry, but when you said 2 experts agree, I immediately went to my Canadian roots here. 30 Helens agree.
Alright, so Zen has... Woo! That was a scary feedback, but Reflex is like a cat on this Zen here. So he's got a van mode ready, is getting Area 51 progress towards a multi-ball on the right ramp, but is dedicated to finishing Roswell.
He hit that van mode with the forehand.
Yeah.
Not easy to do.
No, not easy, pretty intimidating. You pay for it if you miss it, for sure.
It's very backhandable of us.
Yeah. So, alright. Ooh, the green shot moves just before he's able to catch it on the right orbit. You see it kind of moving from right to left. Just moved now to the side ramp. All right, so gets double progress off the orange shot there. You're kind of chasing now left to right. 20 million for an extra ball. Not mad at that. Yeah, so not quite able to finish Roswell, but gets 24 million out of it. So yeah, they're kind of just trading the lead here. Zen finishing up ball 2 at 91, and now we will see how far Noah's able to get here with his last ball.
Hello, Summer on the Cape. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, welcome on in. Ooh, luckily the ball save is still running. Yeah, I find that little kind of right area is where a lot of my trouble starts on Foo Fighters.
Again, the forehand.
Yeah.
Crushing it.
Yeah, the accuracy and confidence.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. So, Noah picking up a band combo there for Pat. Band combos will get you into, what is it? Is it Toy Time? Yeah, Toy Time multi-ball is all 6 band members. That's what he's working towards there. But, unfortunately, drains out and crashes at 78 million. So Zen is going to have a walk-off here. Now, this time, we're going to give the win to the correct player.
There we go. Good job.
Zen takes it.
You did it.
Hey, first
We're
try.
tied at 1 here in this first match.
That's exciting. And both of them taking each other's game off of each other. You know, like that's cool. Yeah, and why, I mean, there would have been no wrong matchup to follow here. As we've, said, the whole field is so strong, but this is what we were looking for sure. Noah and Zen promises to be a real barn burner. And it is. So both of the new picks are out of the way. We are going to be moving backwards in time. We've got the newest we could play from here is The Walking Dead. Then we've got Attack from Mars and Medusa and Meteor are our old ones. So we're going to take you to the IFPA sponsor view here for a moment as the rig gets moved around. And let's take a look here. So we're gonna
motion sickness, so you don't get motion sickness.
Yeah, and also
go into Blair Witch movie mode,
Yeah. Also, we don't give away feet for free here on the stream. So yeah, Mitch, just kind of getting things set up. We'll see which of the games we are moving to next. And all right. Excited to see. Trying to look behind them to see if Attack from Mars is being played right now, but I can't tell. So
it is being played.
Yeah, so it looks like we will be on Medusa up next. That is very exciting. Yeah. We're just getting we're getting the cameras all set up for you guys, then we'll bring you back in.
Medusa.
Yeah. Medusa, formerly owned by one of our other competitors here, Chris Brunette. But yeah, very unusual game that you guys will be seeing here in a moment. So let's take you back into the lower playfield and show you Medusa. Now, very eye-catching game, a lot of stuff going on.
Camera came back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see scores?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. So, yeah, right now we are, of course, in our 30 seconds of practice. So we've got so much to talk about with Medusa, really. We've got that upper playfield area is very, very big on this game.
Very lucrative.
Yeah, you set your spinner value by plunging at the beginning. Kind of the lights on the right determine how lit your spinner is going to be. And then you're just kind of stuck with that spinner value. So you can get up top, and then you're shooting for the drop targets in the center. The drop targets will zip the flippers together. So you can kind of prepare a little bit more for your shots, let it rest up there. It is on a timer. You're looking to complete drops and then cash in on that saucer on the left while you're in the top. You can access that from either, kind of loop orbit type shot or straight up the middle from the spinner. Hitting it from the sides will give you some extra awards as you go. I think it's a progressive value and bonus X, respectively, or might be bonus X and then the hammer on the right, which or the shield. I always call it the hammer of the gods because I'm an idiot. It's the shield.
Was used in practice there.
Yeah. If you were paying attention, you saw Zen using it. It's peeking down at the kind of very bottom between the flippers there.
Yeah.
The very unique feature here, the shield, that you have an extra button that you can use. Yep, to kind of kick the ball back into play. It's like a controllable, movable center post. Very, very cool feature.
And you do get a bonus if you don't use it.
Yeah, you have a set number of uses for it, which you can see those numbers on the playfield. It's the one on the right. It's at 5 right now. You build those up. I want to say it's from shooting that right orbit kind of shot.
I think that's correct.
And as Jordan was saying, at the end of your game, you get 10,000 added to your bonus for every unused shield on ball 3. So big time don't tilt on ball 3 kind of game here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Also, so no, of course, also just practicing here, and we're gonna I want to try out here. Earlier we were not able to get rig audio for you guys, but we're gonna see. Let us know in chat if you're getting any sound from the rig downstairs. Kind of game audio or room audio or anything. This is kind of a new stream setup here for us at the lower playfield, being upstairs while the rig is downstairs.
Yes, there's lots of testing.
Yes. And then, of course, a lot of things happened today that did not happen in testing.
Yeah,
so
that's how that goes.
Yep, that's what testing's for, is to not actually find the completely random thing that goes wrong on the day. All right, so Zen is stepping up, and this is Zen's old pick, Medusa, as you see there. Yeah. So, yeah, he is stepping up.
And another note about this game, I believe they're doing players 1 and 3.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering that.
Solid states, we are doing players 1 and 3, so you don't tilt through.
Yes, you can. These games definitely have a tendency, if you tilt, it just instantly is moving on to the next player sometimes. So by the time you're tilting, it will tilt the next player, and in a tournament you have to DQ for that. So you kind of just take the extra precaution because nobody wants to see it end, off something like that, or like plunging an extra ball of somebody's or some, silly thing like that.
So this is one of the few games that are set up that way.
Yeah. So Zen is up into the top. He completes his set of drops. You see that green arrow on the left will let him cash in that saucer, or you can just keep completing drops to raise that value.
Yep.
So you have to keep doing that to kind of have the flippers stay zipped, but when you leave, they will unzip. So not a lot of spinner value there. You can see just kind of one light on the spinner. Again, that's based on the flashing light sequence when you plunge over there in the shooter lane, like kind of at the top of the shooter lane, how many of the rollovers you hit while they're lit. So didn't get a ton, but not really where the bulk of your points are going to come from, in Medusa anyway. Just sort of a nice bonus if you have them. Yeah. Alright, so another drop target completion there. And yeah, I think that was, I couldn't tell if that was a 50 or 100 collect there. I didn't look over in time, but already cruising here with 216,000 points. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Not able to, Wow. That is...
Oh my goodness.
See there, that is part of what makes Medusa so cool.
Oh my god.
He was able to try to use that shield, knocked it back into play, started to lose it back down, then trapped it against the bottom of the flipper. Just wild. So, see there, Noah plunging out player 2 and getting ready to step up for his game.
I was wondering why you didn't do anything there with plunging player 2 out.
So, Noah, let's see here. Might have been, kind of just getting himself set up. And also just one spinner light. So, interesting. Neither one of them really cashing in on that. Maybe neither one of them prioritizing it. Right. Yeah. Great.
Oh, that would have
And
been cool if that one was there.
yeah. But, you know, Noah's greedy. He wants more drops before he cashes that in. I don't blame him.
Yeah, especially if you can't hit the scoop, you might as well just go for the drops.
Yeah.
Or saucer. Scoop, saucer.
Yeah, I do that constantly.
It's a saucer.
Yeah. I don't think there's any game where it's like, oh, well, there's both right next to each other, so it's really unclear which one you meant. You know?
Actually.
Yeah. Alright, so he's got one more drop. Ooh, that he wanted to finish, but gets out of the upper area. Is kind of back down. So, looks, yeah, just trying to get back up top. You definitely see people spending a bulk of their time up there. Ooh, wow.
I don't even think he used the shield there.
No, I think that might have just been a bounce off of it. It does, you know, work as a center post, even without firing it.
Yeah, which is risky.
Yeah.
But sometimes it can be to your advantage.
Mm-hmm. All right. So far, yep. Now he gets the progressive value up through there.
I'd give it to Brian.
Brian gets
I
him.
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could look at it to see. Should have grabbed it.
Yeah.
We could have given an update on.
Yeah, it sounds like Chris's match might have finished up there.
Yes.
I
I believe he faced Eric.
Yeah, so that was Eric Geddes and Chris Burnett. We'll be bringing you an update on the winner of that match soon.
Should have looked at it.
We'll see it soon.
My bad.
As soon as that is entered, we'll let you know. Let's see. So, yeah, Noah's still, I think, looking for a collect up there. Ooh, not able to survive that. So, it's the end of his first ball. Not a huge gap here there. We've got a little bit of a glare in the score display, but I believe we're looking at either 159 or 169 for Noah against 232 for Zen. Let's see here. Alright. So, just to bring you guys the updates here, it looks like Eric Geddes has moved on against Chris Brunette. He'll be facing the winner of Joe and Wyatt and Seamus and Derek. And Cody Gamache has also moved on against Chris Spalding. Alright, so Zen is back up here for ball 2. Has 2 spinner lights this time. And 5 shield uses in the tank. Alright. And yeah, so we are kind of back to the familiar here. Just trying to cash in at that left saucer. Ooh, great read there. Definitely, I don't know, you get that... The flippers have a weird feel on this game. You know, it's that kind of chunky, bally feel from this era. And then, yeah, I think it must have something to do with the shield setup or something. It just feels a little different. So those tough saves are even tougher than they look. Ooh, loses it out. As you see, there's kind of a, you know, Cirqus Voltaire type situation for the in-lanes and out-lanes.
Yes.
Not really a dedicated guide.
I never
just,
even thought of that.
Yeah, just kind of a
Yep.
post environment. Oh, was Zen playing player 4? Zen might have been playing player 4. Because I think he just plunged into his actual ball. So that's, you know, not ideal. But it's on me for not watching the scores a little bit while he's doing that,
I
right?
got distracted. It's too early for that.
Alright. So Zen kind of resetting himself. Yeah.
Oh,
Oof. Yeah. He got circused. So,
shaking the head.
yeah, unfortunately, his actual
There we
ball,
go.
not as good. And Zen goes ahead and plunges out player 2 so that Noah does not face the same fate that he did of playing a ghost ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the thing when you're playing one of these matchups with the player 1 and player 3. You got to pay
Yes.
attention in both directions.
Yes.
Just as as Noah there smartly did not walk up and just plunge out the ball as he plunged out player 2 last time. So you gotta watch out.
Yeah, definitely need to make sure.
Right. So Noah is up top, has a lot of shield usages built. Ooh,
that
uses
was
one
nice.
right there. Perfect textbook usage of it. Kind of getting you across a weird hop that you could not really survive on other games. Ooh, not able to use it there. But you see the potential for sure.
Did not have enough oomph.
Yeah. Hello. Hello from New Hampshire to everyone in Vermont. All right. So, we are looking at still pretty tight. I mean, it's a similar gap to what we had after ball 1 here after ball 2, with Zen leading by about 70,000, but I believe Noah had about 4 more shield uses in the tank, so that's 40,000 right there. So, really, really tight here.
Let's double checking this
Yeah,
time.
Zen, you saw pointing
Yes.
at the score display. I'm
Yes.
looking for you this time.
It's my turn.
Yep.
Go.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing I think that's got to be, discouraging to
Yes.
kind of like come out of. Like it's tough to get yourself into the right headspace after just a little goof like that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Pinball's definitely a mental game.
yeah. Zen goes straight up, hits a drop target immediately, zips the flippers. Yeah, gets some good points there out of the saucer. Yeah. Yeah, the mental part of pinball, definitely huge. All right, completes the drops, gets a saucer collect. I think that was another 100K there, maybe. That's good. He's got 550 right now, so he is, just looking to increase this lead as much as he can and really put the pressure on Noah. I think Noah, as we were saying earlier, really, really dangerous on moderns, and he has said that he struggles more on the classic side. He hasn't had as much time with them, and so he's got a great feel for them. He's still very dangerous on classics.
Yeah.
But Zen really kind of putting on a clinic with just those little touches in the upper area. All right, just getting back under control. We'll look to see him send it up top. It looks like via the left, so loses out there, but gets his cash in for the Shield of the Gods. Ends on 727. Very solid game. And that means that Noah is looking at about, if that's 231, then he's looking at about 500K. If that's like 271, he's looking at less. You guys get it. So Noah, okay, right, player two. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
I was wondering if it was
I was like, well, you can't do playfield validation because there's rollovers in the shooter lane. So
hard to see.
yeah, yeah. See, it happens to everybody. All right, so cool. Makes it into the kind of in lane, as it were. Very textbook shield usage there. Still has plenty of those left. Yeah.
If we didn't answer that.
Yeah. Whole separate button for it, which is tough to train yourself to use. All right. So Noah up top.
Oh, right there.
Ooh. Wow. Survives that. That was a dangerous little bounce there. Ooh, not able to take it there. Tilts out on ball 3. I mean, it's not like his extra bonus there would have been enough, but with that, Zen has taken the lead.
Sure
The
you marked
win
the right person.
on Medusa. Yeah, I need everybody's help. Yeah, that's good. As long as somebody's paying attention, we know it ain't me. All right, so 2-1 lead here for Zen. Coming in at the number 15 seed. We are looking at a choice between for our next game. So Medusa. So we're looking at either Attack from Mars or Meteor for our next game. It's going to be up to Noah to pick that. We're going to visit in with our IFPA sponsors. Actually, we're going to take a look at the bracket right now. As we said, Cody and Eric have made it through their rounds. Congratulations to them. They are waiting to find out who their opponents will be. As we said, Eric is looking at the winner of... He's going to be facing either Joe Lemire, Wyatt Winters, Seamus Meter, or our host, Derek Fudd Coria. And then Cody is looking for the winner of... Oh, actually, am I looking at that right? I might not be saying who has the bonds, right?
Cody is waiting for the winner of Z and Dave.
Right.
And
Eric's waiting for Noah and Nick. Yeah. Right. So Eric is going to be taking on the winner of this matchup as I learned to read a bracket.
It's fine.
And yeah, Cody is...
I see why you thought that, though.
Yeah. And then we got Cody and the winner of Zheanna Murray and Dave Lawton. So
it looks like Z's ahead 2 games to 1.
Yes. All right, so we're getting set up for our next game, which, oh, I was wrong. I was thinking Attack from Mars and Meteor. We are going to The Walking Dead next.
Walking Dead.
Interesting. I thought it was alternating between the players' picks, but I might have that wrong.
I've lost track of whose pick was his. I won't lie.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just crushing this commentator thing.
No. You are actually crushing the commentator thing.
You are seeing The Walking Dead now.
Yes. As you can see, this is neither Attack
dead.
from Mars nor Meteor.
Yeah. Meteor.
Yeah. So just saying, it is supposed to alternate.
I believe it did. I don't even remember.
And I mean,
Jurassic Park?
Jurassic, Walking Dead, and Medusa are all Zen's picks. And Foo Fighters, Attack from Mars, and Meteor are all Noah's picks. At least according to the picture of the score sheet we got.
I think you can pick the other person's game.
I believe the way that it's supposed to actually work...
I should study this for tomorrow.
...is that the upper seed gets to pick who's starting the picks. Like, whether the upper or lower seed starts. But then you can always pick from your available games. Like, they can't pick your game for you. They can just say, you pick out of your pool of games now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think it's supposed to alternate. So, not ideal. I'm gonna see. It might be, because I saw Derek standing around down there, it might be that they clocked that already. Oh, we're getting some updates down there from Derek, but yeah.
I looked too and I'm like, that already.
Yeah.
We're getting updates.
Yeah.
From downstairs on our phones, so.
Let's see.
We have a lot of extra devices in front of us today, so if we look away and we're not paying attention, that's why, because we have
We've
other
got
things
the whole team.
today. This isn't a Friday night flip, so we're just, on a whim. Thanks, Jess. Appreciate it. Doing our best. But yeah, we will be on Walking Dead. I don't know if there was pause and a little break or whatnot. Just waiting for that. Thank you
Giving-
everyone for tuning in.
Yeah.
We're in round 1 for this match. We're still in round 1. We
Yeah.
are on our 4th game? Yes, 4th game.
4th game. We are looking at Zen either taking the commanding 3-1 lead or Noah tying it up here 2-2.
Yes.
Very exciting. Thank you, Lindsay.
Thank you.
Great to see you in here.
So yeah, first 2-4 will advance to the next round. Exciting day for pinball today. All states and provinces in Canada
Yeah.
are competing today
Yes.
for the Open.
For the Open, and then tomorrow we've got the Women's Championships.
Yes. Also being hosted here and streamed tomorrow. You will probably not see me in the commentary booth right away because I will be playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited.
At least early on, maybe later.
Uh,
Depends how it goes.
Depends on if you get that plaque early for beating everybody or not. Alright.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, good luck to everyone that's part of championship weekend, I guess we'll call it.
Yeah. Alright.
To me on Twitch today is probably the highest pinball.
I see what Noah's saying. So, what was happening here is they are on Meteor. I'm a fool. They're upstairs. So, I'm going to be going to set that up, and then we will be bringing you our room cam to keep up with Meteor. Sorry, guys. We will be right back with
We
you.
got all excited.
Alright, guys. We are back in here. We are going to bring you our view. Now, we are on Meteor, but as you can see, there is also a game on Theater of Magic. So, we are going to be slightly...
For new bonus coverage.
Yeah. Bring you a live look-in of Zheanna Murray's game on Theater. But, let's see. So we've got Zen and Noah. It's going to be... because it is Noah's pick, he will be up first on it. Alright. This one is close enough that I can... Oh, great. This is perfect. So...
Don't mind Will.
Yeah. We're on ball 3. Zen stepping up as player 2. He's got a long way to go. Basically, as you can kind of see from how long Noah's score is there, he's got about 900,000. Zen had less than 100,000 and is stepping up here. So he is looking to get some big spinner rips here to catch up. We apologize again for
Sorry for not paying attention to what's going on.
And here we can
That's
giving ourselves a little bit better view. So Zen not able to come back on Meteor. Looks like he's finishing with about 85,000. So that is going to be a win for Noah. Let's get that marked here.
not for Meteor. We didn't do 1 and 3 for Meteor.
No.
I was just concerned about the tilt-throughs on the other games. So Fathom is 1 and 3, Mystic is 1 and 3.
Yeah.
Medusa's 1 and 3, and there was one more that's escaping me.
Would it be Trident? No,
yes, I
is
believe
it?
you were correct. It's
Okay.
Trident. Yes.
Cool.
I think. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
Watch me be wrong.
All right, so we're gonna be heading downstairs, I believe, for our next game. But, yeah, I mean, while we're here, let's just kind of peek. We've got Ball 2 on Theater of Magic. Dave is trailing a little bit against Zheanna. But that said, our players are arriving downstairs, getting ready for their practice. So we are going to step away from the upstairs view and take you back downstairs to the lower playfield. So,
Yeah, that was the upstairs playfield.
yeah. TM, upstairs playfield. So, yeah, we're looking at, of course, the 30 seconds of practice here.
Yeah.
Not sure why they credited it. I think they credited up maybe 2 players before when they were upstairs and, forgot about the practice or something. But, yeah, we'll be looking... we'll just be restarting the game once they get their practice in.
Yeah.
So, Walking Dead. Nick's mid pick here is what we're looking at. And this is exciting. I mean, all tied up after 4 games. It is a race to 4, as we said. So, somebody will be stepping into the lead here. And then, after that, a game of Attack from Mars will determine whether we are going all 7 games or not.
Yep.
So, Zen gets his practice in. Noah stepping up to get
No,
his.
it's not. That's why I said the upstairs and the lower playfield.
No, yeah. Exactly. We just don't want any confusion.
I don't want to get it mixed up.
No.
I was
There's
very
a-
careful.
There's a lot of
there.
there's a lot of places to play pinball, and there's only so many pinball words, So yeah, Noah probably, going to be trying to find that left ramp, find the drop targets, maybe check some of the feeds back from the prison or the well walker. Just sort of gauge all the dangerous stuff, because there's a lot of it.
Yes.
But, I mean, getting a lot done for practice here. Already has a mode started and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Might be smart. He's, I believe, checking how loopable that right ramp is for Arena. Since I believe on that mode, it is very important to shoot it in
Yes.
combo. So he wants to maybe gauge the viability of that.
There.
Because I have seen some people suggest that on copies where you can, confidently loop it, that can be a lot more valuable than maybe like CDC or some of the more common choices. All right. Knuckling up, getting ready. Zen will be up first here. So, Walking Dead. Another one where there's a lot going on. But,
Yes.
don't worry guys, we are here for you. So, alright, let's see, what to talk about first. Let's talk about the prison, because he just shot it.
Yeah.
You spell prison, and then once it's kind of strobing there, you hit it again. Oh no, Zen going out early there. If he'd hit the prison there, it would fill the yard with zombies, kind of light every shot once to help clear that, or you can clear it by just bashing the barn doors. That's progress towards one of your multi-balls. The big person in the well there is the Well Walker. That is one of your other multi-balls. Takes about 10 hits to start Well Walker multi-ball. It feels like 1,000. And yeah, so those are your kind of 2 maybe most common multi-balls you'll see. There is another one on the drop targets if you collect all of the different drop target rewards, all 3 of them, which Noah is already hit those drop targets and started his mode, CDC. You have to complete the drop targets once to start a mode, then hit a shot to pick your mode. He's gone with the left ramp mode, CDC. In this one, you shoot the left ramp and it lights your other shots with red arrows. Then you can... Oh, he's actually in crossbow right now on the right ramp as well. Has those stacked together for collecting his weapons drop target. But Yeah. Basically, CDC, you want to hit the left ramp a bunch, then hit the red arrows you've hit everywhere else, then hit the left ramp again. No one not able to kind of cash out the big money on CDC, but that's sort of the basic idea. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with the Moon Walking Dead.
Sorry,
Yeah.
not here.
Yeah. Michael Jackson is not in the building. So, Zen will be back up here. We'll see if he's able to complete those drops and get into a mode. Definitely expect to see CDC, you know. But then again, Zen picked Roswell and Foo Fighters, so, you know, he's a wild man. Alright, so you see there, zombies in the yard, all of those red shots there. You can start hitting those red shots. Ooh. Ball save still going. Hit those red shots to spell prison again, and then shoot the doors to start a multi-ball.
Prison doors stay shut on.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, that is, yeah, on this copy, those doors are glued shut. So there's no head to bash behind there. Schrodinger's walker back there. Maybe he's there, maybe he's not.
Drops.
So you can see 3 more shots to finish spelling, or 4 more shots to finish spelling prison. I was trying to count the walkers. I should really just look at the letters. And he's starting to spell well. You spell well, then you hit the well walker, then you spell it again, I think, and then hit it again to start. That feels right. It's 10 shots. And you can see it is right in your face when you shoot that guy, so it is not fun. 10 is a lot. And I think Zen is just trying to get that multi-ball ready to go before starting one of his modes. But he bounces into Riot, and looks like he's willing to take that. Riot's not bad. For Riot, you want to keep on shooting that shot there that is flashing just to the right of the left ramp, kind of between the left ramp and the prison. You want to just rip that off repeatedly. You get the Riot value, but unfortunately that's the end of the Zens. So, not able to collect any Riot values. So Noah's back up here. You can see he's collected his weapons on the drops. You kind of lock in whichever one of those lights is flashing when you hit the drops, then collect that by completing the drops. If he completes all 3 of those, he will be almost ready to start Bloodbath Multi-Ball, which is very profitable and stacks with the other multi-balls. That said, he's also very close to the Well Walker.
Yes. Didn't see him going for that.
Yeah, he's... Yep, so he's into Well Walker Multi-Ball. Which... yeah, is a switch hit style multi-ball. So you're looking for 25, then 30, then 35, then 40 switches to spell well. After each of those letters is lit, you can hit the Well Walker to collect a jackpot. That's what we just saw there. And once you collect those 4 jackpots, it lights a super for the value of those jackpots put together and starts you into phase 2. But I think while I was checking my notes on that, we got out of Well Walker.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
So Noah's in the barn mode on the left loop. With that, you just kind of want to keep hitting that left orbit repeatedly. It's a 2.5 million base and increases a bit every time you hit it. So it's just good, clean fun for ripping the barn. It's a good recovery there.
Yeah. Say a nice little nudge.
There he finds the barn again and is off to the barn races. Yep. 2.5, 3 1/4. Ooh. Very nice nudging there. Let's say, I think we're looking at 4 million there. So he's got his multi-kill from that. Multi-kills get you into your Horde mini-wizard mode by collecting all of them. pretty tough to get all 14, but might be seeing it today. All right, so Noah's got the prison yard opened up. It's going to be spelling prison, but gets bit. You don't want to get bit.
Don't get bit.
Yeah, I see the goals for the game here. Don't get bit.
Yeah,
it's right there.
Don't get bit.
So,
It's even signed on our translate by
Yes.
John Borg himself.
yeah. All right, so Zen has a tough road to hoe here. Noah up a pretty good bit, but not insurmountable at all. Especially, if Zen's got also his, 2 of his 3 drops completed, so he's very close to Bloodbath, which can really pay off for you. And you can tell he's going right in there, trying to complete those. He's got the food, the last set of drops locked in, and you see Bloodbath strobing there. Oh, damn. Yeah. Not able to get it done. He was so close to starting that Bloodbath there. He just needed to complete the drops one more time, and would have a lot of points in front of him. But Noah takes that one and takes the lead in this matchup, 3-2. So Walking Dead goes to Noah. All right. So with that, we should know where we're going from here. We should be going to Attack from Mars, the only of the 6 games that's left.
Yes. Process of elimination.
Yeah. Can't get anything past us, folks, except a game of Meteor.
Yes. Oops.
Yeah. We caught half a ball 3. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Oops.
yeah.
Well, unfortunately, you wouldn't have seen it because we cannot bring the rig upstairs.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, you would have gotten that
not
over the shoulder view. But we'll be on top of that the next time that
Yes.
that we move.
now that we know.
So with that, nobody matches. Bad luck.
Ah,
So we're going to take a look back at our bracket here. As you can
do have
see,
an update.
we do have an update, and wouldn't you know it, if you play in New Hampshire, or you've kind of been around the scene up here, you've seen this happen before. Cody, Gamache, and Zheanna Murray, the best of friends. I got to know both of them together. Both extremely good players and very good friends, and frequently matched up against each other in finals.
Yes.
So
This happens.
yeah, once again, it's in the quarterfinals this round, but it'll be Cody and Zheanna up against each other. So knew that it was a potential, and when it's a potential for those two to be matched up, that usually means that it's happening. So that will be one of the round 2 matchups, and we are getting closer to finding Eric Geddis's matchup for the next round. All right, the rig is on the move, so we will visit the IFPA sponsors briefly here while we're getting ourselves set up on Attack from Mars. Now, Attack from Mars, I love all the games here at the lower playfield, but Attack from Mars is maybe my favorite.
I love Attack from Mars.
This copy plays exactly like I want an Attack from Mars to play. It's something that I know Brian O'Neill has talked about before. Like, you want one that's just got just a little hint of street on it. Not, it's not in bad shape. It's in excellent shape. But
It was good before.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still good. It's just...
Yeah, we can definitely still see.
So this game, the brightness will go in and out. There is a light rate above it, as you can see. So the brightness will go.
The brightness will be a little goofy on this one, but we'll still be able to see everything that's going on for sure.
It's already gone dim. It's gonna go bright. So. Sorry, bear with us.
So Noah feeling it out in practice here. This is his pick, so Noah has a chance to win it on his game pick, which is the spot you want to be in right here, for sure. So he's kind of testing those out, wants to find that lock shot, extremely important, kind of probably helping him to find out which of the ways he's going to go on this attack from Mars, at least early. You know, you're trying to rule the universe no matter what, but the path you take there might be a little bit different. So Zen will get his chance.
Yep. Hello, Cheesy. Greetings. Greetings, everyone that's watching right now.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. We know you have many choices when streaming pinball on Twitch, but
today.
We're happy that you made this choice.
I think every state just about.
Well, not everyone is streaming, so
yes,
there's that. But
there's quite a few streaming today. Today
yeah.
is a very heavy pinball stream day for that category.
But you know, I'm with you guys. If I weren't here, I would be in this chat watching these matchups. These are the ones to follow. You know, as you can see, this matchup especially has just been great. So Zen, feeling out the tilt there, trying to find a warning, doesn't get one, and just says, okay.
Found the lock.
Yeah. Although, you know, has also missed the lock a couple times, which is dangerous.
Yeah,
missed the scoop.
That's bound to happen.
But, you know, yeah, just kind of checking him right here. And, you know, with players of this caliber, they can take just these few seconds of data and turn that into, you know, enough of a feel to get them pretty far. So, yeah, I mean, you know, attack from Mars, you can primarily, you'll sort of see people focusing more on either saucers or multi-balls as kind of their main route. You know, I generally just sort of a saucer person because it's like, you know, it's right there in the middle. What am I going to do? Not shoot it? But very dangerous. As you see the force field kind of protecting that saucer, you have to either hit it on a super skill shot, which that opportunity is passed, or you have to hit each of those 3 stand-ups to lower that force field, or if you hit the stroke of luck scoop to the right, then it'll award it to you on a mystery. Noah, though, doesn't want any part of that. Noah is going straight to the other option and hitting that lock shot just to the left. So yeah, going for multi-ball, another very viable way to go here. And yeah, as you see there, no sense shooting for that force field when you can just hit the mystery scoop instead. So with the shield down, very cool live catch. The saucer gate is open, and you can bash around in there. You get pretty good points for damaging the saucer. This first saucer takes 3 hits, which the hits are 50 million each. You can get double and triple hits up there too if you bounce around enough. And then you're ready to destroy the saucer, as Noah just did, for 200 million points. That's why I like saucers, right? A few 100 million points, and then you're just kind of back to it. From there, you do have to lower the gate again, and then his next saucer will take 6 hits. It goes up by 3 every time, and the value will be 60 million instead of 50 million as a base. That said, that is the end of Noah's ball, so pretty solid, you know, gets through a saucer, has his locks going, and yeah. Zen is ready to step up, and we'll see whether Zen is more of a saucer or multi-ball person early on. Yeah.
Just it hasn't been updated, but it's
yeah, I
been
was thinking.
updated.
Yeah.
So we were looking at the bracket, and it does appear that Lemire is moving on.
Yeah.
As Wyatt waved goodbye to me as he left. So
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's what's happening there.
Right. So unfortunately,
Live
Zen.
update as
Yeah.
Wyatt left.
Unfortunately, Zen has a very tough first ball there. Not really able to get anything done.
Oh, we have another update as well.
We have a big update here.
Big update.
Yeah. So in one of our matchups here, it looks like Alan Maclean has moved on against Brian O'Neill. So the big 16-1 upset. So, all right, Noah's stepping up here for his ball 2. And he's just straight into the multi-ball. Has no interest in shooting that force field. Oh, gets a cow on the ramp. Not sure if he hit the button to capture that cow. Okay, hitting the force field now. I think he wants to lower that before starting his multi-ball, as you can complete a saucer during multi-ball, but you cannot start, you cannot lower that during multi-ball. And you definitely want to have a saucer available during your multi-ball. That said, obviously risky, but he's got it down, and his multi-ball will be starting. So, yeah, he'll be starting his multi-ball, and the total value of this second saucer should come in around 660 million. Between the hits on it and then the 300 million he'll get for completing it. So he'll have 660 million out of that, assuming he finishes it during this multi-ball. And he can hit those flashing jackpot shots. Jackpot! Once he gets all the jackpots, you'll get a super jackpot that kind of wanders around the playfield until you hit it. And after that, you can hit, you guessed it, more jackpots for double value, I want to say. So yeah, he's up to 90 million for the jackpot. It increases in value as it goes, so 2 of them left. Ooh, out of multi-ball. So not able to get a super jackpot there, which still very good points. But as you see those kind of 6 circular inserts there, none of them are lit right now. The one on the left is to get a super jackpot in multi-ball. That is one of the criteria for ruling the universe on Attack from Mars. The other ones he's looking at are going to be to conquer Mars. See, it's Super Jackpot, Super Jets, Martian Multi-Ball, Total Annihilation, Conquer Mars, and 5-way combo are your criteria for that. But even without ruling the entire universe, you can rule your matchup by doing a lot less normally. So right now, Noah's working on his 3rd saucer, which should offer him a little over $1 billion by the time it's done. But that's the end of that ball. $2 billion across 2 balls, nice and solid for Noah there.
Not too shabby.
Zen obviously has to do some work to catch up, but the scores are big in Attack from Mars, so there's 2 billion points out there, no problem, for sure. Alright. So Zen, stepping up, goes for the top lane skill shot. Kind of interesting.
That's what I do.
Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, like, the bonuses can get very big.
I'm not brave enough to...
For me, it's just like, I love shooting saucers, but I hate shooting that force field, so I'm always just trying to get that lowered.
I mean...
Well, you know, if you get it off
it's... Oh,
yeah.
Boy.
That's why I want to get it down during that ball save, and with just 1 shot from the super skill shot. Now, alright, so Zen... definitely back is against the wall here.
Yep.
So 200 million after 2 balls, an order of magnitude lower than Noah's score right now. But again, very capable, but can expect to see Noah pick up even bigger points in this ball as these saucer values get higher and higher.
And the brightness goes brighter and brighter.
Yeah, so another 400 million for that 3rd saucer. Immediately crosses 3 billion and gets his hurry up, or no, he's not quite to his hurry up. Yeah, so he now has his hurry up lit on the center.
Oh, there it is.
Takes the 1 for 100 million. You do have the ability to stack hurry ups in this game if you complete other features. You're building those inserts towards total annihilation. Another very valuable way to play this game.
Yes.
Once you complete all of those, you can basically hit jackpots on all of the shots, and super jackpots on the lock shot. So Noah getting a lot done towards total annihilation, just as we say that. He really just needs the left ramp. And he knows it. So 1 more left ramp. Ooh, gets his 5-way combo. And a 6-way, but you only really need a 5-way.
Yeah. Ooh, that was scummy, but it was not.
Yeah. So, yeah, he wants that left ramp pretty badly, but he will take a scoop, which will give him a Martian bomb, which is handy because he's also starting Martian attack. So you'll see all of the Martians wiggling around behind those stand-ups. You need to hit each bank one time. So once to the left bank, once to the right bank, and then once to each of those targets in the middle. Complete those and get into Martian multi-ball. But he is already into just his standard multi-ball. And, oh, excuse me, no, Total Annihilation is what he's into. Obviously, that's what he's in. So, Total Annihilation, jackpots lit everywhere. He's also got a saucer going. I mean, this is the classic Attack from Mars chaos. Yeah, big Annihilation jackpots, crossing 5 billion. Yeah. You can see there's 3 of the inserts ready for Rule the Universe. Although, yeah, the fourth one, I mean, the one that's lighting there is Super Jets, which is gonna get lit, right? I mean, it's like 100 pop bumper hits. No.
I wonder if that light's flickery.
That might be the case. Yeah, because it's not lighting with the other ones. So
he may have it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100 jet bumpers, you know.
Make a note of that.
It's also trivial though. It's one of those like you can just assume that you have that at any time. Like I'm not shooting for the pop bumpers to finish it necessarily. But of course here at the lower playfield, every issue, great and small, eventually gets addressed.
Yes.
Alright, so video mode for Noah here. He's gonna be strobing, trying to defend Earth from these saucers landing. So just kind of strobing left to right. He's trying to paint the sky with bullets. Complete as many saucers as he can. I want to say it's, I have all the notes on the video mode here. Of course, by the time I pull them up, it'll be over, but you eventually get a mothership after something like 30 or 30 saucers for an extra ball, 40 or 50 for a mothership, around 650 million if you successfully complete this video mode. You also have 1 bomb per video mode, which I believe he used. So, if he can just take down this mothership, that is nice, easy points for Noah. I love a video mode, because you can't drain in a video mode.
True. Well, it's one way to look at it.
One time Johnny Mnemonic did malfunction on me, and I did drain during a video mode. But that I can't hold that against video modes. So, enough about me. Noah finishes that video mode, and yeah, he's won. The world is safe. About 635, so right on target there. 7.3 billion. This is turning into a heck of a game.
But that's okay.
That'll be the end of it.
He's mad at that.
Yeah. Probably looking at a solid bonus on top of that. 350 million. Alright, so. What is that? 7.65 billion. So Zen has got to do a lot. He's got to start crushing these saucers. Multi-ing these balls. But he knows what to do for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Just takes the 5x from that skill shot. And I will say, like, I say, oh, it's interesting he went for that. I brick or miss the super skill shots constantly, so he's probably onto something.
Yeah.
Alright. Unlit scoop doesn't give you anything. He's close to finishing the right orbit. Has 1 ramp on each side and needs the left orbit. So yeah, he's gonna start locking balls for multi-ball, it looks like.
That's the right approach.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you could try to get greedy, finish this saucer, and bring in a juicier one, but yeah. As we see there, the safety of a multi-ball would have been very nice to have. So with that, Noah is going to take this game, which means Noah takes this set 4-2, and will be moving on to face Eric Geddes in the next round. And as you see there, yeah, Noah having himself a nice game, throwing up the peace sign, or I don't know, maybe it has a different name now. throwing up deuces as he takes that set. And yeah, so let's see here. We are going to take a look in at the bracket.
To be updated shortly.
Yeah. And
Well,
yeah, as we
to both of those players and
big,
to
big
Noah for moving on.
yeah, thank you to both Noah and Zen,
both of 'em.
exactly, for putting on such a show for us. We really appreciate that. So yeah, we are kind of waiting for some of our other matchups here. We're gonna be. Looks like we are still waiting to find out whether Seamus or Derek is moving on from that match.
Jill and Vince.
Jill and Vince, we're waiting on them as well.
Both tough matchups.
Yeah. Yeah, Jurassic Park was very cool. I mean, honestly, not really a bad game in that whole set, I don't think. All right, so it looks like we've got Alan, and it looks like that'll be Jill. I'm gonna update over on the one that we can actually see a little bit better. Yeah, so Jill and Alan, obviously you can see there, it looks like Cody and Zheanna might be getting ready to go to Volley. Might be doing some practice there.
Y'all moving to Z and Cody next?
That we would love to move to Zheanna and
That
Cody.
is the next, yeah.
Oh,
Great.
Okay.
Is Zen Nick done?
Yes.
Or is Zen
Yeah.
Noah
Yes.
done? Okay.
Yeah, Noah took that 4-2.
Let me go move the rig now.
All right. Yeah, we are about to take you guys live to Zheanna and Cody. They are, it looks like, just kind of based on the body language that we're seeing and kind of the player cam that we're looking at downstairs. The rig isn't moved yet, so we're just kind of seeing from elsewhere in the room. Looks like they're still practicing.
Yes.
So
Derek's about to tell them, hey, you
Yeah.
guys are going to be on the stream.
yeah.
And yeah.
So this is great. I am excited that we're going to be following them.
Yep.
And yeah, so let's take just a quick kind of break here and get the rig moved, and we will rejoin you in just 1 second. All right, so we're lining everything up on the rig. I'm excited here. So we will be starting out on Volley. Let's get going here. So, Volley, extremely cool EM. You guys probably know it if you are fans of District 82. With Volley, it is all about getting those top lanes to light your drop targets for 5,000. So, Zheanna not able to get that plunge top lane, very close to getting one right there. You have to complete all the drop targets before they reset. So, you want to be scoring 5,000 for your drops, not scoring 500, and then locking yourself out of more progress at the same time. It's kind of the idea here. Tilt does end game on Volley. So, that's a very scary thing. The tilt has been loosened, though, a little bit for this tournament. Surprisingly, it is so tight most of the time here at the lower Playfield that for state finals, it actually became more reasonable to loosen it up a bit. So, Zheanna with a tough first couple of balls there, not able to get a top lane. It can really... The scores on Volley can vary so much based on, how lucky you're getting with those top lanes. Very nice. Ooh, okay. That was scary, but has the right drop target bank lit now for 5,000. So she's definitely going to be prioritizing that and hopefully getting more top lanes before hitting those other drops. But completing them and getting them fully reset would not be a bad idea either. I mean, at this point, it's really just the 2 yellows. So, yeah, Zheanna's just looking to clear all of them, really. But yeah, the 2 on the right, worth a little bit more. Alright, so 1 more to complete it. But that's the end of ball 3. So going into ball 4 here, 25,000. Not able to get that plunge. So yeah, Zheanna definitely frustrated. But you never know with Volley. You can come alive in one ball, and also with the tilt ending the game, you really never know where your opponent's going to end up. It's very possible for them to just fully crash out. So, Zheanna resets the drops. Welcome back in to
Thank
Jordan.
you. I have returned.
Yes. So, we are on
Volley.
ball 4. Ooh, very exciting. Yeah, Zheanna loves that.
That was awesome.
Yeah, see?
That was not as awesome.
See? Ooh, yeah. But you saw there, doubled her score on ball 4. So, it was a tough start. Of course, the one top lane that she doesn't care about getting right now. So, really has been a struggle here. And it can, through no fault of her own, really. If you just don't have good plunge luck, Volley's a very tough game. That said, 60,000, not a catastrophe at all. So, really, putting up a nice reasonable score here where Cody can't count on this at all. Cody is going to have to, get some top lanes and get some actual work done and not tilt. I was telling everybody that the tilt is a little bit looser than it has been here at the lower playfield for Volley in particular.
There's been a lot of adjusting with it. And
yeah.
Which,
battle. I will say, I feel like, a lot of times when I'm in a Volley group here, somebody has tilted, which, a lot of the times I watch it happen and I'm like, yeah, well, that's definitely a tilt. But, giving players a little bit more freedom here to kind of to take control. So.
Or did they do practice before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Cody has his center drop targets lit, the yellow ones there. So as you see, those are worth 5,000. And that is a very difficult shot to sneak it all the way up into the top. And you see, just like that, has now another drop target bank available for 5,000. So, Cody's in good shape here. He's got, a potential 40,000 in drops lit right now. And the ability to light the right bank. Still a lot of those targets available. And yeah, I think he's going for that, trying to get up top to just immediately light it. Cody wants all the lights.
Yeah. It's what you want.
Yeah. I think he's just looking for a completion too at this point. So lets that one go, but I mean, in a great spot here. 44K, I think, what was it, 59? That we were looking at. 59.3, so yeah, really just one drop target to take it here. That said, there is only one drop target available, so it does get tough at this stage. But with that, Cody is going to take it. Crossing 60,000. Shaking his head. I don't know if he realizes that he got it. Okay, I think he might have just looked over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
So
I was like, now we'll get the green.
Oh, and of course, I did not update this. That would have been smart.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Bear with us.
Yeah. I actually don't have their scorecard, so I don't have their entire games list. But
we'll wing it.
Yeah, we will get that very soon for you. So I'm just going to start updating this. So Cody is going to take
I can't go run down
that one.
Picture.
I mean, either one. We could probably just throw in the chat here. And we get it.
I could have done that. I just wouldn't open. Sorry.
No worries.
Let's see where we're going next.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna show you the bracket here while we're getting the rig moved and things set up. Kind of clearing out some of our data from that last matchup. Sorcerer. Ooh. trying to think. I feel like they have similar taste in games. I can't
Yeah,
tell
it's
which
hard
one.
to
Yeah.
distinguish who picked what.
I feel like. Maybe Zheanna would have gone with Volley first, but. Okay, yeah, so I think this is Cody's because he's up first. I forgot that we can figure it out that way.
Okay.
So. That would have been Zheanna up first on Volley. So we'll give her that one. And, alright. So we are in on practice on Sorcerer. And this is Sorcerer Championship Edition. Not a lot of changes on it.
The ROM, yep.
But it does have the updated ROM that makes it a lot cooler. Where you can immediately... your first multi-balls locks are lit to start with. You can just hit the left ramp immediately. But then after that, you have to complete those drop targets kind of just to the right of the pop bumpers to get back into the left ramp for your next multi-ball. So it keeps it from just exclusively being a left ramp fest all day. Kind of leads to hitting more shots and potentially getting the spinners lit more often, which is fun. All right. So this is gonna pull up the banks because I can't remember whether this is an old or a mid.
Yeah, I'm blanking. I think it's a mid.
Yeah.
Don't quote me. I should know that, but
The mid old line is definitely funky.
there's been a lot to remember this week.
Yeah.
And to prepare for.
All right. So, Sorcerer is old.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you looked.
Well, I knew Fathom was old, so that's what was throwing me. I was like,
yeah, true. Yep.
all right, so Cody lining up that left ramp shot. Just wants to get straight into his multi-ball.
Yeah.
Yep. You raise your bonus X with the top lanes, as you would expect. Ooh, very nice. A little nudge there from Cody. You light your spinners on the left and right, kind of loopy, orbity kind of shots, even though they aren't really loops or orbits.
Right. Good way to describe it.
Yeah. Those spinners will light for 2,500 once you complete all of those Sorcerer stand-ups, which is tough. All of them are very dangerous, so just kind of picking them up during a multi-ball is sort of the way to go. Ooh, Cody loses that one, and of course, on Sorcerer, no ball save at the start of a multi-ball or anything. So, he goes to the left ramp, but as you see, the fancy ROM we mentioned in effect, kicking the ball out. And...
Drop those drops.
yeah, trying to get those finished up. I think he has... it looks like the top of those, top light of those drops is out. So if none of them are lit, the top one is lit. As it kind of flashes between the three. So, as you see, his left ramp is lit again. And he just wants to get it over to his right flipper for a nice, controlled shot.
Wow.
Cody with the nerves of steel on that
Trusting
bounce.
the post, and it
Yeah.
worked.
Man, what does that feel like, I
Wow.
wonder? To correctly read a center post. Imagine. Couldn't be me. So, alright, that's his first lock down. He is just trying to do the same exact thing to get into his multi-ball. Zheanna observing. Alright, so with that, let's see here. We'll be starting his next multi-ball. Brief update for you. Seamus Meter did take that first round against our host, Derek Coria. So Seamus will be moving on to face Joe Lemire in this second round. Alright. So in this multi-ball, you want to be hitting that left ramp again, and also it can be nice to pick up those Sorcerer targets kind of amidst the chaos of it. I don't know. Cody might be actually trying to finish them on purpose. Kind of looks that way. Which, you know, I like having my spinners lit, but I feel like nobody ever wants to shoot for these. For good reason. So he needs just one left, and there it is. Spinners are lit for big points. And I believe it's 2,500 and doubled because he's in a multi-ball. So 5,000 to spin. Nope. Loses that, but 2,500 to spin. As you can see, piling up. Cody is cruising here on ball one. I mean, this is...
Ball.
Yeah. This is a good game that he's had at this point.
Yeah,
and
I think
he's on ball one.
done all the things.
Yeah.
Now it's just
Yeah. Do you
wash, rinse,
just
repeat.
keep going? Yeah. Just get into another multi-ball with your spinners lit. Yep. Completes the drops. I don't remember. We're going to see on the third multi-ball, does that second lock... No, you have to... For this multi-ball, you have to hit the drops for each of your locks. I was thinking that was the case.
Okay.
So needs one drop completion, and then can get back into the left ramp. Just takes a spin. Don't blame him. See what he wants here. Yeah, he might just be taking spins and bonus X.
Yeah.
I mean, no shame in that for sure. You know, you can chase after the drops and the left ramp to get into a multi-ball, or you can just take the points.
Yeah, that's...
Manages to keep his bonus, which is good. Put a move on it at the end, but has a hell of a first ball.
Yeah,
really showing exactly what you're supposed to do on
Yeah,
Sorcerer.
that was the tutorial on how to play Sorcerer.
Yeah. Put that... Papa, get in touch with Cody and see if you can license that tutorial from him.
Oh, this might be another game.
Sorcerer
where,
is one of our...
1 and 3.
Yeah, it's one of our player 1 and player 3 games to avoid tilt-throughs. Oh, somebody's getting into Sparky. Next door.
Oh.
Right.
Not sure.
Yeah.
It's a mystery.
Yeah. Alright, so Zheanna obviously got a front row seat to that. And also, you know, really, I mean, she's used to seeing Cody do that kind of stuff. So I don't know that there's a huge intimidation factor, though. But, you know, it's just like, well, this definitely is not going to be a free ball for me. I got to do a lot of work to catch up. And, you know, most tournaments that we see here at the lower Playfield, Cody could probably walk away after a ball one like that and feel pretty good. But New Hampshire State Finals against Zheanna, no lead is ever going to be safe.
Right.
So Zheanna's into that multi-ball, is ready to... Ooh, I was going to say, try to shoot that left ramp, but has got to now complete the drops to get back into multi-ball, but loses it out the left out lane instead.
Yeah.
So, tough first ball. I mean, 214,000 is not a bad ball of Sorcerer. It's just, it's not 1.6 million either. So, you know, not a lot of scores are.
No.
So, luckily, Cody able to avoid the fate that we saw earlier of playing the ghost ball. Plunges out player 4. And is back at it. So he has his first lock qualified at the ramp there. And, oh, so that's the other thing with this ROM. You can't, steal a, you know, if there is a ball lock there, you can't just count that as your own progress. But, obviously, if you clear the locks, then the other player does have to relock their ball physically.
No lock stealing.
Yes. You have to actually hit it and it'll eject out, and then, you know, yeah, you have to really lock 2 balls.
You gotta do your own work for it.
Yeah. Sorcerer Bootstraps Edition. Alright, so Cody loses it there. But, you know, that huge start comes in pretty handy, and continues to come in handy with this bonus that carried over. So, just for that, you know, another 400,000 there. Which is, I mean, that's the thing. It's not just having such a great ball on Sorcerer, it's having such a great ball on ball 1, where it's going to keep paying off for you. And we still don't have the full games list for this group. We will be trying to get that for you. But we know what the old picks are. We're getting those out early.
Yes.
So Zheanna still not able to kind of get a hold of the Sorcerer. So it's going to come down to ball 3 for her. You know, you always get a center post on a ghost ball, right?
Yes,
like,
you do.
I don't need this.
You're gonna get it now, though.
Yeah.
When it doesn't matter.
Ugh. Gets a hold of that and is trying to get the drops complete while it's up there to light that second lock, and does so. So Cody's ready to get into another multi-ball. Now, he doesn't keep his spinners lit from that previous ball. He does have to spell Sorcerer again to get those lit. So, that said, no better way to do it than getting into a multi-ball. So, yeah, they are getting into that. And, we'll try this again. I didn't really hear from you guys earlier. We're going to try turning on the rig audio. We don't think that it's working, but let us know in chat if you do hear some rig audio. So Cody needs 3 more lights for his spinner. And yeah, so Cody's got no real interest in shooting the left ramp during multi-ball. He really just wants to light his spinners and rip his spinners.
Just smart.
Yeah.
Good strategy.
Yeah, I mean, you see there, even a pretty small rip pays off. You know, gets a left ramp anyway. So crossing the 2.5 million mark.
No audio change. Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, we'll go ahead.
I had a feeling, but
yeah. Right. And still in this multi-ball. Just trying to get control to where he can shoot the spinner. Look for cradle separation. Gets a little spinner rip out of that. That's one way to do it. Hey, Ross, welcome in. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate you joining us and everybody else in here, especially you folks that have been sticking with us. Eric, you know, all you guys that have been here the whole time. We love seeing you guys active in chat.
You know, there's so many different streams today. I would be bouncing around too. So
yeah. Ross, of course, from the Cosmic Cottage Arcade in Nashua. Really great place to play.
I haven't been there in so long.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I love playing there. And he's such a great host, too.
Oh, yes.
So, all right, so, man, Cody, he's coming up on 4.5 million here. I mean, this is wild. I don't know offhand what the GC is on this Sorcerer, but, like, this has got to be... He's threatening it, right? No initials, but
right, yeah,
this score might live forever. You know, until someone beats it.
Yeah, until the next heist.
Yeah.
Total clinic on how to play this game.
That's assuming that Zheanna doesn't come back and get an even higher score, though,
right?
which we shouldn't assume.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Thanks, Ross. It's always a highlight of any NEPL season where I can make it there. So Cody's out of multi-ball, but still has those juicy spinners lit.
Yep.
Can't quite get the right one there. But survives Sling Hell and center post.
Did that post again, and it worked.
Man, Cody is something else. Real, just, we've called him a silent assassin before, I think on here and on other streams. Cody just, he's like such a quiet player, but really just makes these saves that I think about for months after I see them. Every time I play Atlantis, I think about him knocking a ball out of the whole left hell zone there, just with one perfect front nudge on a Tilt Ends game. That happened a year ago, and I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, he's looking here to, I think, just continue to rip the spinner. It doesn't look like he's really trying to go for those drops, but he would take them, I'm sure. I'm gonna assume that was a right spinner shot, or intended. Man, another perfect bounce in and spinner. That's 6.5 million.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Plus whatever bonus he's about to rack up here. Just
awesome.
Yeah.
An awesome ball.
Yeah, you see there Derek dapping up Cody. Well earned. And what do we got here? Yeah, a couple 100,000 in bonus. Woo. So Zheanna is looking to score 6.5 million points on her ball here. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And so we're gonna get the ghost ball out and then kind of step up for our next one. Alright guys, we're back with you here. We've got Vince Vidiello joining us in here. Alright, and so unfortunately we missed the end of Zheanna's last ball there, but was not able to come back against Cody with that monster game of Sorcerer. Vince, 6.8 million.
I was watching downstairs that last multi-ball that Cody had. That was slightly over a 300K rip.
Yeah,
with lit spinners and 5 times Playfield, that's about all you could ask for.
Exactly. Just truly killer. So, all right. So we are going to. Oh, no, you're good.
I moved shit out of the way.
No, I think we're framed up pretty well here.
Okay, cool.
So.
Well, there's still a little bit of room there.
So yeah, shout out to these IFPA sponsors here for all those sharp bucks that they're throwing in to the IFPA. So, I'm excited about this. Now, this is not a surprise, and even without looking at the scorecard, I could have told you whose pick we're up on next, because our next game is Cirqus Voltaire. And that, of course, means Zheanna Murray's pick is up.
I was just going to say Zheanna. Let me guess. Zheanna picked this.
Yeah. Zheanna is a huge fan of Cirqus Voltaire. I think this is her favorite game here. Before she ever played here, she told me, I'm just dying to play a Cirqus Voltaire. And I said, Derek has one at the lower playfield. And she lost her mind. Really? So she immediately got on the mailing list and comes up here to play it whenever possible.
Yeah.
So, thank you. So Cirqus Voltaire. You are trying to join the circus by filling up all those inserts under circus there. You're spelling circus while you do it, but really you're just completing the marbles. So Zheanna just practicing in here, but we will be kind of taking you through all of the different stuff here. It's always exciting. I'm so glad that this is on stream because Cirqus Voltaire, not a game that you see very often. No. Really, really cool, very unique. Visually and design-wise, and just everything about it. So yeah, I'm just excited that it made it on here.
I did hear Cody say at the tournament that we played up at Port City that this could be a wild card pick for him as well. So he obviously has played it. And if I remember correctly, in one of the tournaments here at the lower Playfield, I think it was in a 5 through 8 game. Both Cody and Daniel Rohn joined the Circus in the same game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was
Yes.
that was quite the game.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
It's the only word. It's the only word.
Yeah.
All right.
You
That's
were all
right. I
situated
forgot
on the
all about
WD.
that.
Yeah.
Look at that ball stuff. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so see them kind of yucking it up here. As we said, two very close friends here. It's unfortunate that only one of them's going to make it out of this matchup, but it's very fun to be following them up against each other. Oh yeah, Ross saying, interestingly, they don't actually get matched up too often over at Cosmic Cottage. I think it's finals of tournaments where they tend to run into each other.
Yes. Yeah, when they play at Ice Ice too, I'm not sure they get paired up.
Yeah. Maybe Andreas put something in match play about them specifically.
Yes. Oh, they're in that tournament?
Yeah.
We'll match them up.
So, so the marvels here, some of them are essentially trivial. Like, you will pick them up while playing. Things like the Menagerie, which is that kind of bouncy ball in the cage on the left. The boom balloon, that little pop bumper that raises up that says boom on it. You'll get those really without too much trouble. But then some of them, like Defeat All Ringmasters, the big one in the middle, gonna be a lot tougher to get through. So, let's see here. So we've got the Ringmaster's head that comes up in the center there. That's or kind of off right to the center. Kind of the opposite of the Medieval Madness castle shot. Bashing the Ringmaster is a central focus of the game for sure. Oh, interesting. They are resetting Circus. Got Brian O'Neill, our state rep.
Tournament director today.
Tournament director. And Port City Pinball proprietor. Say that 5 times fast. So, interesting. Not sure what they're troubleshooting there, but probably just some unexpected behavior and seeing if it...
Check switch. Yeah, that one is
Yeah.
off. The back box is deactivated on this.
Yes, yeah, the cannon is turned off on this one. But, yeah, we'll take the opportunity to kind of run through some of the stuff there, those lights that you have to get through. You've got Ringmaster Frenzy, which is the second Ringmaster mode. You've got to get into the Sideshow, which is lit at the start on the left orbit, the Ballyhoo Sideshow. Which, because this is in competition mode, it is set awards for you. After that, you've got High Wire Multi-Ball. You've got Juggler Multi-Ball on the left orbit. High Wire Multi-Ball is up that big center ramp. Juggler Multi-Ball is on the left orbit. Same as the Sideshow. You got to hit that 6 times to get into Juggler. You've got, where did I leave off? Juggler Acrobat on the right orbit. Menagerie, that little caged ball. Boom and the spin, those ones are much easier to get. It's basically like 2 rips through the spinner to get that spin marvel at the bottom. And that's all your marvels. You do that, you can join the circus.
Yeah.
If you're listening at home, kids, and you want to join the circus.
As you were mentioning, by far the hardest is the Ringmaster, because you do
Yes.
have to complete them. A couple of those are multi-balls as well, but
I think...
a lot of hits to get through that.
Yes, it is a long way, but also a very profitable way through them. I believe the second, third, and fourth Ringmaster gets you into a multi-ball. Frenzy, Raz, and Special. And then you've got the Ringmaster Battle after that, if that's not your last Marvel. If Defeat All Ringmasters is your last Marvel, then you will proceed straight to the circus. The Ringmaster Battle is kind of a weird... You get your ball back and lose progress kind of mode. Like, you don't drain out of it. You just keep trying to defeat the Ringmaster, which, interestingly, does kind of open up the potential for, you could call it exploiting, kind of intentionally hanging out in that mode. I don't know what the rule set up to accommodate that is, but we'll see if it comes up. You don't see people necessarily getting in a Ringmaster battle every game.
if you happen to make it all the way through and
Yeah.
and join the circus, the next time through, the Ringmaster multi-ball jackpot value stays, and
Yes.
it
Yeah.
starts at 5 or 6 million.
Yeah,
If you get that far, you're gonna be getting a lot of points.
Exactly, yeah. Every Ringmaster you complete, that value goes up, 1 million, 2 million. And yeah, as Vince was saying, if you loop all the way through, you keep that value. So defeating Ringmaster is very, very profitable. And to do it, you kind of just bash around up there, spell WoW, the Ringmaster head comes up, bash the Ringmaster head 5 times, and then hit it again to defeat it. And then as you go on, the later Ringmasters will kind of get you into a sort of mode afterwards, like a multi-ball. So with that, Zheanna's through the first Ringmaster.
And that fourth light in front of the Ringmaster is out.
Yes. Alright, so that's the first lock for Highwire. Also spots the Boom Balloon Marvel. Not the best one to get spotted, because it's pretty easy to get the Boom Balloon. You just got to hit those like World Cup soccer style rollovers, bring up that pop bumper. But a Marvel's a Marvel. So
Speaking of World Cup soccer, the same designer designed
yes,
this game as well.
yeah, John Papaduke, designer of both. He's a big fan of those rollover buttons, I guess.
Yeah.
Also did Theater of Magic and Tales of the Arabian Nights. If you are fans of those, you've got John Papaduke to thank. So, Zheanna's first ball, just over 2 million. Made a little bit of progress on Highwire. Solid little start there, for sure. Yeah, the in-lane, out-lane situation on Circus is tough. We saw it kind of on Medusa earlier.
Yeah, that was a good comparison. I didn't even think of it until you said that. And I'm like, oh yeah, look at that.
Well, yeah, you're used to these games are just the wallpaper for you.
Yeah, much less deterministic than a standard in-lane, out-lane.
Yes. Yeah, definitely kind of a separate skill set to be able to read those so well.
And a lot of luck.
Yes. Ooh. Yeah, loses it out the right there, so both competitors going out those unconventional out lanes. But Zheanna making a little bit more progress before doing so. So stepping up to ball 2 here. Gonna be trying to get into the next Ringmaster, Ringmaster Frenzy, which does award that multi-ball. You do have to spell WoW fully for all of the later ones. So Juggler progress is getting started. You hit the Juggler 3 times, and then each shot after that is a lock. Love the Juggler, like animation and callouts and stuff. I can juggle 1 ball, no problem.
I've played this many times, but I never noticed it actually juggles the balls to set it up for multi-ball.
Yeah, it's very fun.
It's passing it from hole to hole.
Yeah. Very
physically.
Really cool game, just in terms of really making you kind of feel the theme. Ooh, okay. So manages to save it there. And
straight to it.
Yeah. So 2 more hits on the Ringmaster, and then we'll be looking at a multi-ball. Oh, making acrobat progress on the right orbit. All right, and that's, Ringmaster Frenzy will be coming up next. Yep, and as Vince was saying, you see that Ringmaster defeated value just going up. So pretty much you just keep shooting the Ringmaster in this multi-ball. Nice and straightforward. So gets a Ringmaster jackpot. Don't think that ball's coming back. Nope.
No.
And just like that, that'll be a second Highwire multi-ball lock. You qualify those locks with the little yellow stand-ups kind of on either side of the ramp. Kind of like the pick targets. Yeah. Oh, that is such a steep ramp too. You really have to hit that so clean to backhand it. But
that was nice.
Zheanna loves this game. I think she'd play it all day when she's here if she could. So, high wire multi-ball. We are looking at jackpots on the orbits and the loop. Yeah. So, yep, jackpot there. And you get the Marvel just for playing the multi-ball. So, she's got what she needs to join the circus out of it. And is working on another ringmaster. And I think generally, I guess it sort of depends on, I think it's smart to just go for your ringmasters and then kind of see what you still need.
That's coming back.
Yep.
I'll save off the ringmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is very light, stroby, whatnot. Forgot to do the warning
Yeah.
at the beginning.
Yeah, it has that.
Tradition.
It's got all the flashes in. It's got that neon tube. It's a bright game. Good shout from Eric there in chat. I hadn't really noticed that either. That wire form that returns to the left flipper, very similar to that one that kind of drops it right there on Uncanny X-Men. I knew that something about that X-Men thing felt familiar.
Another one.
Yeah. So that'll be Ringmaster Special, which is another multi-ball.
3 million for the jackpot going up.
Or excuse me, not special. This is Ringmaster Raz is the middle one. So with Raz, you've got a hurry-up jackpot value. So you're trying to shoot the Ringmaster to cash that in. And then kind of just repeat. So she's locked in with, the max you can have is 500k, so 478, great jackpot there. Survives that. Gets one to go. Ooh, gets a free game. Be sure to cash that in at the desk on your way out. Ooh, loses it off that juggler loop. Unfortunate, but great ball. Yeah. Judges impressed with that one.
And they aren't always impressed.
No. Take it from me, folks.
It's usually Paul that's very, gives you the low score.
Classic Paul.
Freaking Paul.
All right. So this is definitely looking good for Zheanna. Cody, very capable, of course, but Zheanna really putting up a hell of a score here to start. Really putting the pressure on, to start the comeback here. Cody currently up 2-0 in the set, so Zheanna really needs to turn it around, as she's doing.
Actually, is it 2-0 or 1-1?
No, Cody took Volley and Sorcerer, yeah.
Both.
Yeah.
I was just looking here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not totally updated in real time.
Well, I think they might have just put it in wrong on match play.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're showing 1-1 on the bracket.
Oh.
That'll get figured out.
Yep.
Very nice little kind of bounce off the tip of the right flipper to keep that alive.
Last few tournaments, Cody's been playing extremely well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cody has.
Agreed.
Loses it there. Still mini marvels away, but Zheanna is on her way. I don't know. Has she joined the circus here? I know it is a goal. She talks about wanting to do it, but I don't know if it's because she hasn't or just because she always wants to,
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Oof. So crashes out there, but already had 17 million in the bank. Is going to finish just over 18. Yeah, very nice game from Zheanna.
Mm-hmm.
So
where she had advanced, that was on the ringmaster. That was actually a good strategy because at that point, if you do start the mode, you're getting another 4 million, which is pretty significant.
Exactly,
in relation
yeah.
to the current score.
Yeah. Cody getting the skill shot, which don't always see on this. It's that kind of awkward. It's like the traditional skill shot on Iron Maiden, like that little stand-up target you have to just sort of bump into, or sort of like the No Good Gophers one.
Whirlwind.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Just that weird little soft plunge kiss kind of skill shot.
Yep.
Kiss the target, not kiss the pinball game.
No smooch in the games.
Yeah. Well, also no Gene Simmons is what I meant too. But yeah.
At least this one has a short ball save. Some of the ones we were just talking about have no ball save.
Yeah,
and
true.
And it's a plunge of death if you go for the
Yeah.
skill shot.
Yep. Very true.
All right, so Ringmaster is open here. And I think this will get Cody into Frenzy. Or, he's in Frenzy. I'm
Frenzy.
looking at 2 balls. Whoa, boy.
Chop and
Woke
spin.
up early today, everybody. 2's a hard number to count to.
$250,000 at a time, but
Yeah. Yep. Cody is smart enough to not panic there and just let that one go and keep his ball in play.
oh, look at that. Extra bonus hits.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Ooh, very nice. That was a scary looking bounce. I think Cody is going for the sideshow. Wants to get his popcorn mania running. Also gets the boom balloon. So yeah, popcorn mania, 30,000 for every switch hit, and the screen fills up with popcorn. That is the sideshow award that everybody gets first, with competition mode here. All right, Ringmaster is up. Yeah, we apologize, folks. The light show is intense this game for
Yes.
sure.
I always forget at the beginning of this.
Yeah. All right. One more juggler shot to light his locks.
At this point, I think the
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
Masters.
Yeah, Ringmaster is the way to go. Pick up your. Ooh,
And
very
tries-
nice.
Oh, off the spring.
Yeah.
His neck is
unfortunate.
a little stiffer than
Yeah. Yeah.
than it should be.
Yeah. All right, so 3 million for that Ringmaster. That's good stuff. And yeah.
Yeah, that was a Zheanna pick.
Oh yeah, Zheanna's a huge Cirqus Voltaire fan. All right, so we're into that Ringmaster Raz multi-ball. Cody's at 15 million. I mean, just goes to show these are 2 extremely strong players here. We're never out of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, gets his replay. He's out of the multi-ball, and that's gonna do it for Cody.
Wow, that was really.
He is extremely close. I don't think the bonus is gonna add up to being enough there. Oh boy, that's a tough one.
That truly was just a couple of hits away on
Yeah.
the Ringmaster.
Ugh.
Or into the hole, I should say.
Yeah. So, we'll get that one marked down for Zheanna on Cirqus Voltaire. So, 2-1 for Cody. And we are going to be moving to a Cody pick. Either Attack from Mars or Jurassic Park. We will take a look at our sponsors while the rig is moved around. Let's see. Yeah, the IFPA sponsors.
Sorry.
Yes.
Just need to clarify.
Yes.
We're not that lucky.
Yeah.
Well, the other day we were practicing, making sure the rig worked and everything, and I was like sitting here and I was like, Stearns? Thinking in my head, Stearns sponsor now? And then I realized, oh wait, that's the IFPA sponsors. Okay. That's fine.
Staying in the same era.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the mid
It's like
pick
they're
here.
going in order.
Yeah.
Old, mid, new.
Yeah. We appreciate that.
And all the games are downstairs.
That too. Yeah.
So that we won't have the issue where we missed half the game.
Yeah, we did not realize that they
Yeah.
moved upstairs to Meteor. We're just looking at the rig sitting on a different game like, oh, I feel like they're not alternating. What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah.
We caused a little bit of concern, but
But we've got Attack from Mars, which we just saw in the last round. And yeah, the scores are still up there. Noah's 7.5 billion GC was still up there. So Cody is starting off with that top lane skill shot. and immediately going for his right orbit to start working on his atomic blaster. I want to say doesn't matter. The shots just have different names.
Practice.
Oh, right, practice. Yeah, he's finding those shots. Yeah, and finding that tilt bob.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Tilt works.
Yes.
it's good. Right. Zheanna getting her practice here, and so it's always the big question. Vince, I'll ask you, since you're one of our state finalists here. What do you like to do on Attack from Mars? You a saucer player? You a multi-ball player? You total annihilation player?
Yeah, I mean, it obviously it depends on what shots you feel comfortable hitting, but the multi-ball is the way to go if you can hit the shot. Especially this particular copy, you can ski jump over from left to right off that feed, and
It's true.
If you're locked in, it really doesn't take much to get multi-ball going.
Yeah. I'd agree. It's that first shot is tough where you got to make it the whole way around, but then after that, you just got to really make it behind the saucer.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's always key to try to have the gate down for the attack wave while you're playing the multi-ball, so you get a little bonus while you're playing.
Yeah. I guess my only counterpoint would be the saucer wiggles when you hit it, so I like to shoot the saucer because that's fun.
There are definitely saucer all day strategies as well, but you got to be willing to deal with the consequences of it not coming out cleanly.
Yeah. So Cody starting off here. We'll see where he likes to go. Hopefully, he might I think he might have been going for the scoop just to get into his attack wave from the mystery. As we were seeing in that first round, the scoop awards are deterministic. So given, the same circumstances, it should always do the same thing. And in a situation like this, it will lower that force field. Start attack wave.
And the lights are going to go dim, go bright, go dim, go bright, because there is a light right over the game.
Yeah.
So the camera kind of does its own thing.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does off the feed. Gotta get it first.
Yeah. So Saucer won 3 hits inside there to finish it off. Those hits are 50 million apiece. Then your Saucer is 200 million, so 350 million points for defeating this first Saucer.
See, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As Vince was saying, you ski jump it over to the right flipper, and then just head back into that lock shot.
It's so satisfying to just do that 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And get the multi-ball going.
And it's always, when you're looking at a multi-ball and you're on your first saucer, the question is always like, well, do I want to finish this saucer and try to take in the second one because it's only 3 hits? But that kind of thinking can all of a sudden get you into ball 2 and 3 without a saucer completed. So I think it's probably smart to just, get rolling early, trust yourself to warm up, and get into another multi-ball for more saucers. All right. So Cody trying to collect all of those different jackpot inserts you see flashing there to light the super jackpot that will roam around the playfield.
Make the sound for your jackpot.
Yeah. So Cody's out of his multi-ball. Actually did not complete his saucer during that one. I think because he was just focusing more on jackpots. But he's into Martian Attack. It's the only scoop thing you can start from the back of the scoop, I believe. And is shooting for those Martian stand-up targets that are jumping around.
This is a great multi-ball if you do start it to then work on total annihilation.
Yes.
You make progress with 2 balls and kind of ignore the Martians and focus on all the ramps.
Yeah.
And orbits.
Exactly, yeah.
Even if you don't manage to complete them all, you're much closer to getting it.
Yeah. And, again, kind of like what we were seeing with Cirqus Voltaire, with these center lights to get into your wizard mode, you just need to start Martian Attack multi-ball to get that insert for it for Rule the Universe. So as Vince said, you don't necessarily need to go bashing Martians and spending your multi-ball that way when you've got total annihilation to build up by filling up those orange inserts on your orbits and ramps.
It only gives you 30 seconds.
Ooh.
He's down to 6 to
danger,
complete the last 2
Yeah.
options. And one left. No, we didn't get it.
Yeah, it's tough to take 2 dangers on that, but definitely the right call, as that ball was headed into a bad place. So Cody into another multi-ball here. And still has that first saucer available to him. But, yeah, once again, just kind of going right into the jackpots. Super Jackpot is another one of those things that you need for Rule of the Universe, if you're going that way. Alright, so first saucer down. Cody crossing billion pretty comfortably here. Needs 2 more jackpots for his super to start roaming around. Yeah.
Because we have no right audio.
Yeah.
Thanks to Lyman, even if he loses one of these, he'll still be able to get the jackpot and super.
Yes.
And here, but as we, I didn't mean to jinx him, but he's got a little bit of time to do both.
Yeah, I meant to thank Lyman earlier in the last round and missed the opportunity.
Yeah, cannot overstate Lyman's contributions, but the grace period, of course, may be the one that we all appreciate the most and the most often. Very nice drop catch there from Cody.
Oh, with 2 dangers, that was a pretty hefty
Yeah.
move.
Yeah, very brave.
3 shots left for total annihilation.
And he's got, his hurry up built up to 3 of them. So if he can cashes in 500 million on that, I was gonna say that's a big cash in. You know, the other option would be to try to stack up to 4 and cash in $1 billion, but I mean 500 million just sitting there, hard to say no.
Yeah, the beauty of waiting is when you do get the last one, it just gives it to you. You don't actually have to shoot it.
That's true. You get it for free and it just takes you into total annihilation. But Cody already into total annihilation here, getting lots of super jet points. The super jet light for Rule of the Universe is out, but we assure you he has collected it. Well, it's, flickery. So yeah, he's racking up those annihilation jackpots. I think, was it a super lit on the lock shot? Big stuff here.
Jackpot's up to 130 million.
Yeah. And, it's early. We don't want to jinx him, but we could be, I was going to say, it's only ball 1, and Cody's already halfway to the GC that Noah just set in the last game played on this machine. So, yeah.
Was it GC?
I thought so. I don't know if they got reset or something, but,
GC was like 32 bill or something. Yeah, maybe it got reset or something.
yeah, no rest for poor little Attack from Mars. Alright. So, one more force field hit, which he almost got there to get into his second saucer, but he's going to get video mode out of the saucer instead. So as we said before, you're looking for about 40 or 50 of these saucers to get your mothership down. You get 1 bomb once per video mode, which I feel like a lot of people don't know or utilize. Like Cody, unfortunately, did not use his bomb. I think he was hoping that he would make it back in time for that
I had
second
played
one.
this game hundreds of times before I realized you don't need to go end to end on the screen. You go to 45 degrees back and forth.
Yeah.
And that's all you need. And
Yeah.
It picks off the ones in the corners for you.
Yeah, so Cody with a hell of a start there, getting the congrats from Zheanna. And, you always love to see that. It's a very heated competition. They both really want to win, but they're also both friends, and they both think it's really cool when the other one does well. So, all right. So, much like Sorcerer, Zheanna steps up with a tough act to follow, but with the ability to definitely do that. You know, if you guys were watching last year, the New Hampshire State Finals, Zheanna took that to a very exciting Final 2 matchup against Jill Town. So, yeah, she is building towards that multi-ball and getting it started right here. All right, 1 jackpot. Ooh. Gonna utilize that ball saver. She's shaking her head, but I assure y'all, this is strategy. Get that super jets out of the way early.
Yeah.
Okay. So, still needs several of those jackpots to qualify the super, but having a tough time finding that right ramp. Everything's still available on the left, though. Ooh, boy. Big O beam ramp. Not interested. Yeah, that was nice. Alright, so ramps are down. Just need the lock shot. Oh, right ramp still needed.
I thought she back in.
Yeah,
That was weird.
Yeah, definitely weird.
There it is.
Okay.
This time
yeah.
I registered.
Definitely saw jackpot that time. So 90 million jackpot. Unfortunately, though, yeah, I know if you have the super qualified, you get like a last chance at hitting it.
She actually did, and she got the
Oh,
last
yeah.
one.
No,
And
she
then
did.
The super was lit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it drained.
Yeah. So had a grace period to work with, but lost the ball there. So Cody steps back up, and we'll see if it's more of the same or if he comes back down to earth, if you will. All right.
Nicely done.
Okay, and
Goodness.
so, man, all of those points, and Cody still is not even into the second saucer. So yeah, a lot of room there still. So, you know, as you get into the further multi-balls, they are a little bit harder to get back into. You've got to re-qualify that lock in between shots. But you saw what Cody was able to do with those multi-balls, so you got to make them a little hard to get to. Beautiful little micro flip to kind of bounce that across. Lock number 2.
Let's see if he opens the attack waiver, the gate or not.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Not interested at all. Straight for the multi.
Uh,
And
I
it's
think,
open.
yeah, no. Yeah, it was hard to tell
Yeah.
whether that was supposed to be going up there or not, because it felt a little bit like a bailout shot, but also it's smart to have that down going into a multi-ball. I think we were saying earlier, Saucer 2 is between the hits and the completion, it's like 660 million points, and that's nice to have on a big, easy shot on a multi-ball. So he's got that hurry up on the center, but looks like Cody would rather build it up higher and collect 300 million there
Yeah.
for doubling up.
Makes sense.
Very smart. Ooh, double danger, but great save.
Kind of taking a second,
Yeah.
regrouping.
Yeah, Cody's gonna walk around, you know, in a tiny little circle with his hand on the flipper. Yeah, he's just reviewing his info.
Why not?
We know where this one's going.
Yeah. Ooh.
Tried.
Yeah, we know where it was addressed to.
Tried to back it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it did
Can you
seem
actually
that
do
way.
it on this one?
I mean, I'm not the person to ask.
Never say never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's well set up for
Yeah.
starting multi-ball
Yeah.
next ball.
So 4.6 billion. Zheanna, though, getting those super jets. and making some money off of them. All right, locks are qualified for her. Her first lock is qualified. Scored. Ready to qualify more locks. Oh boy.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
And it's going to get the stroke of luck. Video mode. Says, yep, I'll take it. So yeah, so Zheanna,
45-degree
not, I was gonna say, I don't know, not taking Vince's advice, going for the deep bends on these.
Yes, at the beginning, I feel like she was doing the 45-degree.
Yeah, I think once again, I don't believe Zheanna used the bomb there. Ooh, nice save. Saw that headed right down the middle.
No, she did drop it, but it was early.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, so into the Martian attack here, as we were saying earlier, you just complete those 4 kind of Martians and get into the Martian attack multi-ball, but with that bounce off the sling, it is headed down the middle. Can see behind them, looks like Alan and Jill squaring off on Volley right now.
Yes.
We'll, of course, be updating you guys on those other matches as they complete. I can tell you that Noah moved on against Eric Geddes.
Okay.
He'll be taking on either Joe Lemire or Seamus Meter in his next round. But that'll be the end for Cody, so not going to see 2 GCs in a row here unless Zheanna steps up and does it, which she definitely could.
Mm-hmm. Very possible.
So yeah, a mere 3.5 billion here, definitely within reach. We saw Cody get that in ball 1, and Zheanna can definitely do the same. So, got that first saucer, but is gonna work towards those locks. Just smart, you know. 350 million for a saucer is nice, but it ain't 3.5 billion. So you got to go for the big money, and that is what multi-ball is.
There we go.
Yeah. So we'll see how many jackpots Zheanna's able to line up here, along with completing that saucer. Looks like a priority for her.
And unlike Martian multi-ball, you do not get credit for the total annihilation.
Correct.
On this one.
Yeah, as you can see, those orange inserts are out during the standard multi-ball here. So 3 jackpots left. Very nice save. We got chaos here with balls colliding in midair, but picks up another jackpot. Got the 2 on the right, left. It's not able to collect those, though. But right back to work. Ooh, very nice slap save, kind of save there. Very nice.
Great.
Yeah. Just the right level of bump, too. It's very easy to just kind of see those slow bounces over there and kind of overdo it and be the author of your own demise into the out lane. But Zheanna really dialed that in. Ooh! The up and out, though, that's not going to do it. So
Good fight, though.
yeah, very good attempt to come
Definitely a
back
good
there.
fight.
So that was Cody's pick, and Cody does take it with a very impressive 4.7 billion game. So with that, our next game should be Rick and Morty. which is Zheanna's last remaining pick. So we'll be waiting on them to get moved over. In the meantime, we will give you guys a look at that bracket that, as we mentioned, Noah making it through. Hey Sharon, thank you so much for being here in chat. I think that is Sharon from the Boston Bells and Chimes, also I believe running the women's finals for Massachusetts on Sunday.
Yes.
At Western Mass Pinball Club. We love them. Right. So, Rick and Morty. Definitely interesting to see, kind of picked. It's a game that I think, people love or people don't care for. There's not a lot of mild feelings on Rick and Morty. I've been trying to learn more about it as I play it more. There is a lot there. Between the different dimensions you can get into, the all the different modes, all the kind of various things to deal with. So that said, we are getting into our practice here. So we'll let you take a look at that as players kind of feel this game out. And yeah, so Cody is on match point here, up 3-1. It is a race to 4 wins.
In the Jill Allen match, if assuming match play is correct, Allen's come back and made it 2-2 after being down 2-0.
Wow. Man, Allen really putting together some big wins out here, beating Brian in round 1. And now going toe-to-toe with the defending state champion, Jill. It's actually quieted down enough that I can hear Rick and Morty screaming from downstairs.
Yeah, it's always fun playing at the lower playfield. Rick and Morty swearing in the background in,
Yes.
in track mode.
Yeah.
Yes. Or two brothers.
Yeah, it's just called Two Brothers.
Yeah.
All right, so yep, Cody finding the plumbus tilt there. All right, so we're stepping up for the actual game here. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, I have some notes for Rick and Morty. They're not the best. There's a lot happening in this game.
There is a lot in this game.
Bowen has his video tutorial from a few years ago, but yeah, not as fleshed out with some of the online resources as some of the other games. So I have some info, but the finer points of Rick and Morty, please, if you know some in chat, feel free to chime in. But we are looking here for the adventure shot on the middle, just right up the middle, that purple shot that Zheanna just hit. It's going to start one of these random adventures. Rick, of course, gets to pick the early ones, so you just kind of get what you get. She's in Whirly Durly. So for Whirly Durly, the orbit shots will cause the right ramp to briefly be lit for a kill shot. You need to hit those purple shots and then quickly hit the right ramp for a kill. You have 3 chances at a kill shot, and you need to get 2 of them during the mode to successfully complete it.
Trying to backhand it.
It is backhandable. I
Yeah.
played a warm-up game and was able to backhand it.
Nice. So gets the lock there, but loses out on that kill shot. So if Zheanna wants to complete it, it's going to need to go 2 for 2.
Nope.
Ooh,
Asking for a two.
got a hand raised here. Really interesting. Yeah, we unfortunately we can't read lips, and Zheanna turned her head, so
Where? guessing as to what happened.
And, you know, again, like Jordan says, we are guessing, but Brian has the look of a tournament director who doesn't necessarily know what Rick and Morty's supposed to do.
So seeking out host.
He's seeking
Derek
knowledge from the
for-
beard.
Yes.
Yeah. So, interesting.
And of course they're gonna come up here. What happened? You tell me.
Yeah. So we're riding the whirly-dirly, we know that.
Yes. There was a lock.
There are so many finer points to this game, and they're lost on me, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
I give Z credit for noticing that something was wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, how do you do that?
Good, let's call it a major
like,
function.
oh.
Major malfunction next.
Yeah. Oh, something completely unexplainable and confusing is happening on Rick and Morty. Well, yeah, that's working as intended then.
Like how I'm leaning forward, like I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah.
We're turning off the game, and we're gonna turn it back on.
Yep. All right.
Oh, is the glass coming off? No, I'm not sure. Can't tell.
The door's getting opened. It looks like the glass might be.
Did the button fall off? Sometimes the button falls off.
Oh.
Which button?
The flipper button.
The flipper
but I don't know. I don't think that's it.
Derek
Deep in thought.
praying to something or someone.
Thinking out loud. Thinking of all the things that could be going on with this game right now.
And folks, if you want to experience the kind of joy that you're seeing on Derek's face, open up your home and let somebody play a pinball tournament in it.
Alright, we're checking a switch. So something may not have registered is a possible guess here.
Interesting. I don't know.
Facial expressions.
Yeah.
Alright, we're in the menu. Portal area. Portal.
So,
Oh, I went.
is the scoop? No?
Oh, scoop eject.
Interesting. Unfortunately for Derek, though, it looks like we are in the dimension of games having technical problems.
Let's see. Is it... Scuba Morty.
Yeah.
It's a lot of points away from a replay.
Your tilt plumbus is at peace. It's a good instant info screen.
Yes.
It's not good when your tilt plumbus is not a piece.
No, no.
So unfortunately, we are kind of like you guys. We're not exactly sure what happened.
Yeah.
Zheanna caught something that either didn't register or didn't seem right. Called over the TD, Brian O'Neill, who I don't think is super familiar with the game, like rule set, but not technical. So we got Derek over. Derek's got his arms up in the air. I don't know what to do. Brian, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
We may have some information.
It was doing a ball search during.
Ball search during the ball.
During Z's ball.
Okay. Thank you so much
Thank
to
you.
Adam Meter for coming up here and letting us know just what the hell's going on. Yeah, Rich asking just the right time. So, yeah, there was a ball search during Zheanna's game.
While playing.
Or, yeah, like while playing.
Yeah,
So,
which shouldn't happen.
yeah. Which
For those.
is, I mean, yeah, now that I'm talking it out, like, that is such a weird thing. Because obviously it was registering switches.
Yeah, she locked the ball, and it was almost shortly after locking the ball that she, trapped up, got the TD, explained what was going on.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the only way that would normally happen is if it thought the ball was in the, it lost track of the ball count for some reason and
Yeah.
did it, so.
Even then, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that would be it.
And I'm pretty sure it was ball one, player one.
Yes.
So
This would probably just be a, just a restart.
yeah.
But yeah, I think trying to make the determination of whether we can figure out why that was happening or, stop it from happening again
Yes.
confidently.
So basically, right now, Derek's playing to try and recreate the issue,
Yeah.
and then the TD will determine whether we play on or if a new game gets picked out. Kind of like Kodo said, a major malfunction or a minor malfunction. So
Yeah.
that's kind of what we're going through right now. So bear with us while we work out what's happening.
I mean, let's wildly speculate. What do you guys think Zheanna might pick as a different new game if we go in that direction? Because we've got the Sterns, we've got Foo Fighters, Iron Maiden, Jurassic, Rush, TNA. I feel like might be. I could see Zheanna going TNA.
Maybe.
Spooky.
Yeah, plus it's
Yeah.
right there. Short walk.
Yeah, it's literally.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I just think Zheanna's lazy and doesn't want to walk very far.
Oh.
No.
No.
So, yeah, still trying to read the body language here. It looks like they might be stepping back up.
Playing on.
Cody jumping into
we're-
chat for us. Cody, both a competitor and a journalist, and a gentleman and a scholar for that matter, letting us know that the reboot seemed to have fixed it. Thank you very much, Cody.
Thank you.
So it looks like we're straight back in. We're not gonna re-practice. So we get a different random mode this time. It is Pirates of the Pancreas. For this one, you'll see the ramps are lit, and in this mode, you're trying to spell Pirates of the Pancreas, which is 20 hits. Now the game doesn't really expect you to do that. It will eventually just kind of kick you out of the mode, and you're just trying to really get 6 of them. That said, doesn't matter. We're out of the pirates. The ride is closing, and Cody is stepping up to see what he can make out of Rick and Morty.
Shot. One of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll see who's on.
Yeah, I love that it's got the Nisi, clock for the ball saver. Just very nice. Oof. Cody's going to lose it on that one. So, tough first ball. Really not
Yeah.
able to get anything going. But that's good. We lost all that time on this game. We can make it a short game to kind of get us back on track. Ooh, not able to make it back around that block horseshoe, but...
Wow.
Ooh, boy.
Same drill. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Wow.
That's a tough one. So, we are speed running Rick and Morty here.
Cody shaking his head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would be too.
Yeah. Alright, so Cody has his mystery lit along with his mode start. He's going to collect a Mega Seed.
That's a good thing. That'll boost your bonus.
Yep, I think it is 5% bonus for each Mega Seed. And so completing modes and having Mega Seeds can really add up. I think it's one thing you can say for Rick and Morty is the bonus really kind of can do a good job of either being very low or very high and really feeling reflective of the kind of ball that you had, So Cody is also trying to spell Pirates of the Pancreas here. But yeah, if you just spell pirate, then the game is pretty happy with that. And will count that as a completed adventure. So he's making progress for sure. Already up over 1 million. Alright, so that will be a completed adventure for Cody. Picking up a danger. And I don't know if there's an animation to indicate when you're... Oh, it might be this that we're seeing now. Yeah, shoot one more shot to escape. Rick eventually loses patience, I think, and has you shoot it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the modes end with Rick loses patience with you. So yeah, into multi-ball. Yeah, no idea what that does, but I know that being in a dimension means that Cody can collect more Mega Seeds here.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, boy. So the end of the multi-ball, but, I mean, Cody coming up on 5 million points, which is really good for Cody. Very good save there. Man, surviving that pop bumper too. I mean, he has the slam save lit, so if he drains it directly off that pop bumper right down the middle, then he'll get it back, along with some points.
And if it were to go the right out lane, there's the extra button to do the Magna save.
Yes. So, we're in the Purge mode. For that, the it's one of those shots are chasing the other shots modes. Fend off the locals on the purple shots, keep them from getting to whatever other color we got here, red, I think, from getting all the way to the right. It's 5 shots, and then the summer target on the left bank to summon the armor. And you got to survive for 20 seconds. So, Cody, I think, what does he have, like 2 shots? You also have a grenade that you can use, which I forget how you do.
Be coming back. Yep.
Yeah. So they're the slam save coming into effect, that pop bumper save.
You even get points.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, that was scary.
Mm-hmm.
Double danger. Cody's having to make some big moves to keep it alive. Right.
Plumbus is not at peace anymore.
No. Cody's Plumbus is distressed. Right. So we've got multi-ball ready on the center scoop. And I believe shooting the garage will take Cody into another dimension as well.
Yes.
Ooh, very nice. And no dangers, which is good because he doesn't have any. Extra tilt warning. That's Cody's stoked to get
Yeah,
that.
that was good.
Yeah,
Time.
he was
Back
excited.
to 1 danger.
Yeah,
Nice. Plumbus is more at peace.
yeah. Ooh.
Wow, that was cool.
Yeah, that extreme bounce on that ball hitting the trough. I mean, the ball save was on anyway, but still cool. So, Cody's got a super jackpot on that side loop, ramp, whatever that side.
Right there.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
Actually, both ways.
Ooh. Yeah.
Garage too, I think.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that ball trapped up. I thought that was it.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Nice. So, yep, gets half scoring on left half. This is a bad dimension. So half the playfield is lower value while he's here. He can still collect Mega Seeds. You see those flashing kind of orangish inserts.
The circles.
He's also in the arm mode where you... Actually, this is a good... this is probably a good combo of dimension and mode, I think, because in this one, you're really just... It just light shots on the right, and you have a certain number of left flips. So you see he has 14 left flips remaining. So he's just trying to get... I want to say it's like 7 shots to complete this, and they're just all on the right side, so... The left shots being low value really doesn't matter.
Yeah. And you only have so many,
Yeah, the limited flips.
Yes.
Yeah.
Flips.
Yeah, he's got 4
Might be
flips
time for
left.
lunch after this
So,
round.
right? Alright, so doesn't get a lot out of the Blood Dome, but another very good ball there for Cody.
And there's the bonus.
Yeah, there we see those Mega Seeds really paying off.
Had 8 of them.
Yeah.
And you can tell that by the last number of the score.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott the Nisi really does cool stuff with that, like last digit telling you things, like the reactors on TNA. All right, so
Zheanna's tournament life on the line.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is win or go home for Zheanna. And yeah, I mean, 11 million to go, and that's with Cody still having a ball in hand. Just tough. So, 15 million to feel okay, maybe. Feel like you have a chance. Good bit higher to feel good. So Zheanna has the slam save off of that pop bumper and is in that purge mode, trying to hit purple shots before they make it all the way over to Morty.
Multi-ball's lit, too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Almost.
It's a good combo.
It's a good idea to trap out there.
As a brief update on the Jill Allen match, they are at 3-3, so they're playing winner take all.
That's exciting.
Sudden death.
Yeah.
I take that back. Allen has won.
Yeah. Wow, Alan continuing the run of taking out, some of the big, frankly, some of the favorites to win this with Brian and Jill. Alan,
reigning state champ.
Number one seed and the reigning state champ. So far for Alan.
Yeah, nobody has an easy road, but you can see Alan had an extremely tough road, and so far it's working out. So Zheanna not able to save that, and that will be a wrap for Zheanna in this tournament. Extremely strong competitor. I mean, such a good matchup there between Cody and Zheanna. No matter how many times I see it, I'm excited to see them play each other. Big Mega Seeds there again. Mega Seeds very valuable, just not quite valuable enough to make the comeback.
Good try. Good try.
Yeah.
So that sets up a semifinal between Cody and Alan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alan Maclean and Cody Gamache in the first semifinal.
That's exciting.
And Noah awaiting the winner of Sheamus and Joe on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah. All right. So we've got that in there, and we are going to, I think, take a brief break here while we kind of figure out where we're going next. And so we're going to leave you guys with the bracket here for just a moment, and then we will be back over here with you in just a few minutes.
All right, so welcome back. Hi, everybody. Gonna get you started in the semis. Alan and Cody. We are awaiting still the winner of Joe and Seamus. Joe and Seamus currently at 3-1. And again, we lost, unfortunately, Princess Bride in the middle of their multi-ball. The game is not recoverable, unfortunately, and is out for the remainder of the day. But this is the first game of the semifinals. Thanks for joining us. Oh, Cyrus is here. Hi, Cyrus. Cyrus doing some commentary in the background there. So we'll get you back to quality commentating shortly, but I'm filling in while Jordan and Will take a much-deserved break. Jay Shan, I'm sure it was brought up, but yeah, Princess Bride's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we lost that coil, so not going to be able to play any more of it today, but it's a really great game. The code's in good shape. It's got some nice features for competitive play. It's going to be a great game for them. Hopefully it's doing well. So Alan, quick to start, has qualified his T-Rex multi-ball. He's trying to hit that C shot first to boost the value. At some point, though, he's probably just going to go full for it here. It keeps rattling for him there. There's one. And he's got decent bank value, but that's the problem. If you can't make that quick, you're out of ball save pretty quick. And oh boy, two left drains for him. Already used his ball save on the left. Yellow. He needs a yellow shot here to finish his capture on his first dino. And if he can hit that yellow shot, he'll also like control room on the left. Alan's been having a really blessed run here so far. Alan has defeated Brian O'Neill in the first round and Jill Town, the defending state champ, in the second round. So tremendous run so far for Alan. He's a great player. He knows these games, so very capable. And of course, Cody, we saw last round against Z, did a fantastic job as well. He's a very dangerous player. So getting his Raptor ready to rock. Speaking of ready to rock, getting rejoined here by Will. Thanks for keeping the people entertained, Will.
Of course, thank you for keeping things covered here.
We're doing the best we can.
Yeah.
Got games going down. We got, weird code issues.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Call it what you will, right?
Yeah, it's a shame about Princess Bride, but I'm excited to see how that matchup turns out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. Yeah. Seamus was doing pretty well. They were both over to right around 2 million on ball 2 through Princess Bride when that coil blew.
Yeah.
So.
And as we all know, 2 million is a lot on Princess Bride.
2 mil is pretty good game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you are very, very well versed in the game and you're going for scoring boosts, that's a pretty good 2-ball score is 2 mil.
Hell yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but.
Well, it's pinball. I mean.
Yeah. The mechanical nature, right?
All of the tournaments these players have played coming up to state finals. Plenty of mechanical issues in those tournaments too, I'm sure. So.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no perfect pinball tournament, sadly. So Alan's off to a good start. He's captured one dino. It looks like he's taken the rightmost path. I forget what dinosaur that is. Who cares, Asaurus? Hey, buddy.
We're being greeted by a friend of the stream down here under the table.
Cyrus has risen. And we might see that game later, too, because Cody has picked Iron Maiden as his new. So we may see some... Osiris has risen. Huh.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Have we seen Maiden on stream today?
No, we've not.
Okay.
Yeah, this is our second time seeing JP.
Okay.
We got it in the Noah and Zen.
Jeez,
round.
yeah, I saw out of the corner of my eye what was happening in that game, and ooh, boy.
Yeah, it was really good. Felt like Zen had it, but then Noah came back with just everything kind of lined up on ball 3.
Turns out, you got to play all 3. Oh, that's a rough break for Cody.
Yeah, that's...
So not a good start, but as we saw in the very first game stream today, who cares about ball 1, right?
Yeah.
Ball 1's for losers.
And I mean, I'm excited to be seeing Alan on stream now after we've been, following him in the bracket here.
I know.
As we were saying, nobody has an easy path, but he might have had the toughest one. I mean, coming in as a 16 seed, he's got Brian O'Neill, and he's got the defending state champion, and that's who he's taken down so far.
It's just incredible. And the last round of watching Cody, I mean, I was down there, trying to blow some cold air on the coils on Sorcerer. Good Lord.
Yeah. Cody, I know, he was telling me that he thinks he's going to stick with it too. So
he did.
Like I was saying about Attack from Mars. Noah had his 7 billion game, and then Zheanna and Cody step up and play the next game on it, 4 or 5 billion. So these poor games, they're not getting a break.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of what you expect at this point of the tournament. And so Alan into his second T-Rex mode, which is T-Rex Chase. So
this is big points in the T-Rex Chase. Especially, if you can get like a good stack going with it.
He almost had the best stack, which is Chaos Multi-Ball.
Yes, I was going to say, that was something that we saw Zen do. Zen fully passed on his first T-Rex Multi-Ball to just set up a chase with a Chaos Multi-Ball. And
he could even go a little bit sideways here and play some, Raptor, but straight into Chaos, just like we thought he was going to do. Great stack with this mode, too.
Really is. Yeah, it's just outstanding. You get huge points out of it. And obviously, lots of like add-a-ball potential with Chaos.
Mm-hmm. So he has picked up a supply drop. It's just the pops for the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to be looking for that Chaos target again to possibly pick up an add-a-ball here.
Yeah.
Some jackpots, but this is what you want for a start in JP.
This is the exact textbook thing to do.
What's he going for? 5 rescues, unfortunately.
Two balls lined up, not really ideal anyway.
No.
But, tough to get a smart missile during multi-ball.
Oh my gosh, yeah. You're trying to page through all of the options, and it's like by the time you page through the options, it's coming out.
Yeah.
But he's picked up a fossil. That tells me he has completed T-Rex Chase, I believe.
Nice.
And 60 mil for the trifecta. He's got the DNA combo, he's got the fossil, and the dinosaurs. So this is an incredible ball.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Alan, I don't know. He just decided to play out of his mind today, apparently. He is on fire here.
Woke up and chose violence, I guess.
Yeah. Cody's still got a lot of time here and, 2 balls, but
yeah,
Alan really just doing everything that you'd want to do. 15 million for that extra ball.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, and just like that, he's passing 300 million.
Killer game on this copy.
Yeah.
This is not an easy setup copy of Jurassic Park. None of these games are really set up quote unquote friendly.
Yeah, if you guys missed earlier, I don't know if you had a chance to bring up this Jurassic Park. It is a premium, but the T-Rex head is disabled.
Thank you. I did not bring that up.
Jordan had to remind me, so I totally forgot to bring it up.
Yeah, it's that physical Raptor lock, but wow, what a ball for Alan.
Yeah,
good Lord.
Great ball. Loses it off that weird little bounce off of the Raptor, but or the Raptor pen.
Yeah.
But still, really killer stuff.
Whew.
So yeah, Cody's feeling it here. We'll see what he's able to do. Can't get it quite up that left ramp for his skill shot.
Those damn premiums of JP. That ramp geometry is just a little different, and sometimes if it's not completely clean, you're not having a good day.
I feel like the pros also can have that problem from what I've seen. That left ramp can just get temperamental and, really needs you to pull the glass sometimes, but you never know. It can also just be, it's a tight shot. You gotta make it the whole way up there.
I was about to say, I'm not sure I'd want to be Cody right now, but honestly, Cody's still playing, so I think I would want to be Cody right
Yeah. I'd settle for being you. You qualified.
Fair enough. All right, so a lot of work ahead of him, but that first paddock, he needs a rescue here.
Yeah.
There we go. He's already gotten past that. So control room should be lit.
Yeah, and he's got both the rescue and the C letter and his control room over there on the left.
And he's going for it. He knows it. Post update where they've changed the scoring on this, are you still a system boot enjoyer for your first control mode?
I am, although I gotta say, like, Noah got 200 million in virus attack, like, before we knew what was happening earlier. So, I don't know, maybe I gotta branch out a little bit.
Well, that is Noah's way of being, so, I mean, he's just an incredible player.
Yeah.
Glad we got to feature him in round 1 against Zen.
Yeah, it was very cool seeing the kind of different approaches you could get to the different tasks in this game. One of them completely passing on T-Rex multi-ball, and then Noah going with the, building up the jackpot kind of strat, so...
All right, so he might have changed over to paddocks now. Is he going to move the truck? Try to go for a short path, or is he going to go back into the middle? Oh, no, he's going control room. Yep. So let's see what the pros do, Will.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what you like to do there, but yeah, we'll find out from Cody here.
If I'm near a multi-ball, I kind of like going restore power, because, you got that one shot to the spinner, and then everything's lit.
True.
But system boot, I think, is still the... going back to the old code when it was overpowered both scoring-wise and shots-wise, it was, it's still the favorite.
Yeah. Also, you get to hear him say "system boot," which is really fun.
It is fun. Whoever the new voice actor for Hammond was that Stern hired, good job.
I really love so many of his call-outs.
Why would Nedry do this?
Yeah,
good stuff.
Ooh,
nice save.
Yeah,
I mean. You you don't necessarily like to flip uncontrolled like that, but you don't have much of a choice.
Yeah.
Oh, so, Ross in chat.
Yeah,
hey, Ross.
Yeah, Ross was in there earlier, and I think it was something else, but yeah, Ross was in there earlier. So Ross liking virus attack definitely adds even more authority to that.
I was gonna say that probably tells me more that I need to pay more attention to it, if anything.
Yeah.
All right, so rescue's not going well for the workers in the paddock, but
no, I mean,
it's going all right for Cody. It looks like he is ready to go. He's going for Raptor. I think that's pretty common. Mm-hmm. Not an easy shot though.
No, especially not. I think the truck was a little bit, especially in the way.
And of course, now he's in the jail that every Jurassic Park player is, trying to hit that O shot to continue chaos. Oh,
yes,
nice patience, a little nudge.
Ooh,
just so fast and clean through there.
Yeah, terrifying.
Yeah, Ross confirming like it's definitely worth building up in virus attack now. So.
Yeah.
But this is it. We are down to our final 5. Obviously, we are still waiting to hear what's happening in the Sheamus Joe Lemire match. As soon as we have some idea there, we'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, the house has gotten noticeably quieter.
It's very quiet in here now.
We were able to actually hear Rick and Morty shouting during that Rick and Morty game.
Oh my gosh, so. Okay.
Which, isn't necessarily saying a lot. It's a loud game.
It is a loud game.
A lot of just shouting in it.
Okay, so he's got his multi-ball started now.
Yeah.
Still got system boot going. Looks like he's going for build value. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. You've got a little ball save here. This is the time. But now ball save's gone. It's go time. For me, it's any port in a storm now.
Yeah.
Yeah. There it is. And unfortunately, it's
just going to be
just like that. It's over. Yeah.
But, I mean, T-Rex multi-ball itself, like, it's probably not going to be the thing, scoring you hundreds of millions of points.
No, unless you really dedicate yourself to the build.
Yeah, so just kind of moving on to, the stack like what we saw Zen get earlier and what we saw Alan get in this very game. Just getting your T-Rex chase. Hopefully bring a chaos into it.
Mm-hmm.
And he does only need one letter. So.
I was going to say, he's got one more shot on the Raptor pen, too, to bring that on, as an option. So.
True.
One letter, one more Raptor shot, and that should... Ooh, wow, power drain there. Good lord.
Yeah. Sometimes the slings just send you there, but made some good progress for sure. And, showing that he's got a hold of the game. He's definitely capable of coming back here.
Yeah. I think Alan is a couple of shots shy of starting his Raptor as well. Mm-hmm. Let's see what he goes for. He had another control room lit. Okay.
Wow.
So probably restore power stacked with Raptor.
Okay.
I mean, that's... If I was good at pinball and still playing, that's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was part of Noah's stack earlier. It was Raptor and Virus, so I'm
ready.
Interested in that. But
there it is. Okay, so how quickly can you hit that spinner? Because then everything opens up for you.
Yeah. Ooh, thought he had it there.
Yeah. It's got everything but right now.
Yeah.
I believe he's hit both ramps, though, so he is now in the flashing chaos letters part of Raptor.
Yeah.
So working towards his super. Do not have to hit those in order or anything. You just got to hit them.
Yep.
Little super spinner going. Add a ball. Nice. Good perfect timing for that.
Yeah.
2x Playfield going. I mean, he's got all of the things going. He's
picking up some good restore powers.
Yeah, he's on the prowl now for any blue shot.
Yeah,
that's what he wants. Oh, wow! And Brian O'Neill's going to be down there, I think. Yeah. That is a Stucky. That seems to have hit the tower and just got lodged behind the plastic. Yeah,
like I saw it.
Thank you,
I
Alan.
Don't understand it.
Thank you for pointing that out for everybody. And now he's going to get a ball out.
Who needs a telestrator when you've got Alan to just point directly at the game down?
And now this is going to be a problem because, again, opening the coin door is going to kill the multi-ball. But he doesn't really have an option in this.
Yeah.
I believe coin door ball saves on, so he should get... he should get both back whenever this gets resolved, but it's never good.
No.
Never good. You don't want to see this. So Allison O'Neill, one of the TDs, obviously probably going through this with Alan right now. Yeah. Unfortunately today we don't have rig audio, so we're not getting to listen in on what's happening here, but the coin door is going to be opened. The ball is almost certainly going to be dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're likely not missing anything too spicy because, Allison and Alan, both pretty level-headed people. I don't think Alan's, getting too angry down there or anything.
No, I mean,
but,
oh God. And this is the infamous tight glass Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I'm going to give her one more try and then I might have to go help. I think I'm going to have to go help.
Cool.
So I'm going to mute and give you that.
Alright guys, so Allison's got her hands full, it turns out. We were just informed that she is looking at another issue down there as well. So right now, Derek is going to try to pull the glass and get this stuck ball free. The other issue I guess that they were running into, which would impact this matchup if they can't get it resolved. Apparently the middle drop target on Sorcerer is not registering. So I know that is Cody's old pick. Cody apparently has been picking Sorcerer. He told me between rounds that he picked Sorcerer in the first round as well, just kind of based on feeling really good on it during warm-ups. And obviously he made it through the first round, had about 2.5 million, and then had an even bigger game on it against Zheanna in the last round. So gonna see here. It looks like we are... Yep, out of the multi-ball, as Derek was saying. So that is a pretty tough break for Alan. Although, if you look at the scores, you don't have to feel that bad for him, but still unfortunate. He's at 360 million. Cody a couple hundred million behind. And let's see. So Alan into another control room. He's going to be going for... Oh, I thought he was going to do it. I thought we were going to be able to say system boot again. But looks like Alan is following Ross and Noah's instincts here and going for virus attack. Oof. Loses it out the left out lane though, so virus attack not going to pay off for him, but don't think we can really blame virus attack for that. So, unfortunate technical issue there, but Alan's still able to turn it into a very good game of Jurassic Park. All right, Cody has found that skill shot. Gets the 3 million for it. Oh, boy, he's hoping to get that back, but that's, I was going to say, I think that's just on the wrong side of the grace period. So, that will be game 1 for Alan. Taking his own pick of Jurassic. So, starting off with a bang here. We'll be moving to one of Cody's games next. Cody sticking with what we saw for old and mid in the last round. Yeah, let me just get that out of your way, and then in here. So Cody sticking with Attack from Mars and Sorcerer. For his old and mid picks, but swapping in Iron Maiden for his new game. So we're going to be seeing one of those 3 up next here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the IFPA sponsors for today. While the rig is getting set up on the next game, we find out where we're taking you. Yeah, Cody had told me coming into today that he was planning on picking Wildfire because he's a big fan of it and feels like he might have in some ways like kind of have an edge on some people in terms of like just being really familiar with all the updated code, but then he didn't get a chance to warm up on it and he felt good on Sorcerer, and so Sorcerer made it in for him. Right, let's see here. Waiting to find out where we go. And let's take a look here. I don't think we really... we're not going to have anything too new on this bracket yet. Don't have the Joe and Seamus results yet. But let's see if that is showing... Nope, still showing 3-1 on there. So, as you'd expect with Joe and Seamus, it's a long-playing duo.
So we're waiting for something here.
Yeah, I'd imagine that we're waiting on a chance to move the rig into a game that's being... Either they were like just finishing up or something, or maybe they were on the game right next to it.
Hard to say.
Yeah. Easy to speculate, though. So. Alright. So, we are going to be going to Ron Maiden. So, Cody's new game here. Of course, we'll get our 30 seconds of practice.
Oh, so I was wrong when I was saying Jurassic Park was the new pick theme. I overheard, and it was not what I was... It was not answering that question of what was the new pick. Oops.
Wait, I thought it was.
Yeah, it was... I got mixed up.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I think you were still correct, though, so it worked out.
Well, I think it was for the game 1 pick.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, it was...
I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Anyways,
I mean, it was... Yeah.
I'm just blabbering on right now.
No, you're good. It's practice. We gotta talk. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see though if Alan can keep up his headhunting streak here.
Yeah, he's knocked out the number 1 seed and the reigning state champ.
Yeah. And I believe no, I am wrong about that. I was trying to remember what seeds people came in at. So, yeah, we've got Joe at 3 and Noah at 2 still in it. But those are the 2 highest seeds left, as Brian got eliminated early. Can see Noah in the background there, looming.
Yeah, just waiting patiently
Yeah.
to figure out who he's facing.
Yeah. Cody, I think, casting a glance over at his baby Sorcerer getting worked on. Maybe a little
Yes.
worried.
I know, it's like a bunch of things happen at once there. The stuck ball in Jurassic Park. and-
Yeah.
Whew, lots going on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, if
Good job!
yeah, if the year ended tomorrow, I'd be in pretty good shape.
I don't even think I'm ranked yet. I haven't played anything yet. Until tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know. It's the 18th. You got time's running out. We've only got 11 and a half months left.
I know.
I mean, we're only 366 days away from next year's women's finals.
I'll get
right.
there.
So, Cody immediately getting into Flight of Icarus. Obviously, he's looking to combo some ramps here. Hitting ramps is nice, comboing ramps is better. But I think,
Oh, hi, Cyrus.
yeah, we've been getting visited
Got
over here.
some
It's nice.
Cyrus in the background.
Yeah.
He's saying hello to everyone and thank you.
So, it turns out Cody does not have a lot of interest in comboing ramps. I think he is more interested in, well, I say that, there he goes for
Yeah.
one. But before that, he was kind of dedicated to ski jumping over and just sticking with that left one. And unfortunately doesn't make it up there that time, but
Left one's
survives
too-
the half ramp. Yeah. And just settling it down. This is good. He's making some good progress here. He's really got that left ramp dialed in. It is, I don't know, I find it's like the ramp isn't any narrower than the right ramp, but those pop bumpers, man, it freaks me
Yeah,
out.
they get in the way.
Yeah.
They get in the way for sure.
All right. So with that, he's going to be out of time on Icarus, but survives and picks up 17 million for his troubles. So he's back to trying to spell Ed die in order to battle Ed and make him die.
And die.
Yep. Right, so Sarcophagus Lock is lit. This is a premium Iron Maiden, as you've noticed from the Mummy Lock and from the Underworld ramp opening up. So now that he's got that ball locked, he's trying to bash the captive ball and spell out Mummy. One of the weirder spelling choices in Pinball, because it just yells M, and you're like, all right, I've definitely done one of 3 different things.
It's like, wait, which gem am I at?
Yeah. You should really say them all a little bit differently. M versus M?
M, number 1.
Yeah.
M, number 2.
So we're into Hallowed Be Thy Name. You shoot a spinner, and then you shoot an escape shot for a few million. Ooh, that's a tilt for Cody.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think he picked up some dangers along the way,
Okay.
so... we saw in some of last round, Cody, even with double danger, like he'll go for the saves he needs to. He doesn't really let it get in his head. But unfortunately, sometimes that means a tilt. Probably the right move, though. I mean, Iron Maiden's not the heaviest bonus kind of game.
Yeah, he was close on Trident.
So it sounds like Joe Lemire is going to be moving on. Has eliminated Seamus, just kind of from what we're overhearing. So, man, that's a really, really tough one. I mean, either of those two could have very easily gone on to win this thing.
Great players.
But, it's the nature of one person moving on. So one person doesn't. Right. So Alan now trying to follow Cody's example, get some ramps going in Flight of Icarus. Ripping off loops. I respect that. Loops are fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that loop is fun.
Getting it backwards is real cool. Like, yeah, just loop it out, man. Feels great. All right, another ramp. Ooh, that's scary anytime you see a ball roll the entire way up the in lane, but...
Bear with me, I gotta get some belly rubs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the true boss of the lower playfield swinging by, and when the boss is here, you gotta drop everything.
Being social, saying hello to the people.
Yeah, we normally don't get cat visits when there's more than 3 or 4 people here, and they usually don't like any of the strangers. So he's been very friendly.
Oh yeah, rubbed your belly and then you sat up.
Yeah, I should probably eat turkey over here more often. I feel like that's probably helping me.
Thanks for coming.
Saying goodbye to one of our competitors there. So, yeah, let's see here. So Cody has finished spelling Mummy and is ready to start Mummy multi-ball on that captive ball. You see it flashing there. He's also got a battle ready and a lock ready. So he's got all kinds of good stuff up there. Really can't lose. So Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. You have to shoot down the albatross, and then, which he already did. And yeah, you get into a multi-ball, and he's already got an add-a-ball. So you're kind of alternating port and starboard shots here. It's going to be a...
Move from left
Yes.
to right. Sorry, totally interrupted you.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, some of our chatters might not be experienced sailors, so saying left and right is probably smarter than port and starboard. Ooh, yeah. So it'll be the end of the rhyme for Cody. Oh, although he's raising his hand.
Yeah, it might be a stuck ball or... Because it's still showing that I'm pointing it to you. But the people can see.
They can see your arm.
But the inner...
Yeah, the inner loop is lit there.
It's still lit, so... He either has a stucky somewhere or it didn't register. Or...
Yeah, I don't know that I saw the third ball drain, but I definitely could have missed that. It looks like he's saying that they drained, so he's trying to just kind of shake it.
No, don't shake it too much.
It might be that it is a stuck ball, and it's like we were seeing in with Alan's stuck ball on Jurassic Park, where he knows that pulling the coin door is going to end that multi-ball.
I wonder where it is.
Yeah. Yeah, get some guesses in chat on where that ball is stuck.
Where's the ball?
Yeah, you're just gonna see us getting closer and closer as we lean in and squint at it. Yeah. Whoa. Right. So,
are we doing that to see if we do a ball search? That's my
yeah.
thought.
Oh. He's getting ready to try to catch it on the ball search.
Oh, it was stuck in the thing.
Yeah. Trapped in the underworld. Relatable.
No, like my technical term, it was stuck in the thing.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. It's stuck in the thing.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, that it gets stuck there. But good for Cody to trap up and get someone.
Yeah,
Because
definitely.
If he didn't...
That's you can't. You're supposed to.
You,
it's in the rule book.
Yeah, you can't play a multi-ball with one ball.
Yeah.
So kudos to him for catching that.
Mm-hmm.
And doing the right thing instead of potential disqualification.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah, gets the big jackpot out of there. So, this definitely is working out for him. And needs to hit the Pharaoh to collect that soul shard, which he does.
Nice.
Ooh, big time move. One danger for it. That's pretty good for how crucial of a move that was, for sure. So,
Just get Trooper started?
yeah.
Yes, he did. That's good to stack the moon and the multi-ball.
Yeah, for sure. So we obviously see a lot of jackpots lit here for Trooper.
Sorry, I keep seeing someone walking in the driveway and I couldn't tell who it was.
Yeah, I think that might be Adam heading out. Alright, got his 2x playfield going too, so
Nice.
it's good. Yeah. Getting his power jackpot, getting his extra ball with it. He's really, yeah, piling those up. I'm assuming, just kind of based on what I've seen in other Sterns, that the playfield multiplier does apply to extra ball points. I know on like Metallica and some other ones it does. Which, you know, could argue one way or the other. I mean, it's not like you get 2 extra balls with a playfield multiplier going, so. Nice save there. So Cody's looking to control here. See what he's going for. He's got power ramps running. He might be shooting for that right ramp for jackpot. I think it's probably drops. Just going up the middle. Yeah, Seamus, you know, I wasn't able to see a lot of his games, but I know that just from how long they were going on, and I mean, the fact that, like, Seamus and Joe, that's about as heavyweight as it gets, you know? All right, another power jackpot for Cody. Let's see, so that's power loops he's going for, and trying to see what the other one that's running is.
Orbits.
Oh, right. I could look over there.
Sorry.
I'm just squinting at the one spot,
It's
forgetting
okay.
they put a screen on the game.
Yeah, it's okay. Here to help.
Yeah. Nice. Manages to make it into the mummy lock there. So he's ready to start building that back up, but that will... Oh, no, he does get that back.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, this is turning
this
into a
is
big-time ball for Cody. This is definitely what he needs. This is his game, so he does not want to give up another one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a pretty crucial game for staging. You know, where you're able to just partially push in that flipper button and disengage the upper flipper while keeping the lower one flipped. And it clears the airspace for jackpots and such. All right. So, nice mummy multi-ball there from him. He just needs his power orbits, and then he will be done with those power features. Ooh. Yeah.
Ooh, I was nervous there for a second. That was going.
Ooh.
And heck of a ball. So
Yeah, very-
nothing to be mad at there.
Very strong ball from Cody. So pressure is on for Allen. It's only ball 2, but 250 million in the hole. He wants to start putting in that work right now.
Yep.
Because you don't know what Cody's going to do in ball 3. All right. He is able to survive that and is almost ready for his second mode. Needs one more Ed letter. Yep.
And die. You
Yep.
agree, Cyrus?
So Ed dies, but unfortunately so does Allen at the end of that ball. So he's definitely going to have a lot of work left to do on his ball 3. He'll have to get at least 250 million. How much more, though, is up to Cody, and we're about to find out. Nice. So, Cody's not happy with that.
No.
Man, gets kind of a delay on the trough there, which is unfortunate. I think he was waiting to see if it would come back. I don't think it would have, even if it had registered right away. But still not a good feeling when you walk away. So, turns out the answer to that is 2 million more. He needs 252 million, which is still substantial. But yeah, Cody not really able to put more distance with that third ball between himself and Allen. But yeah, Allen's got his work cut out for him. Definitely possible, but a lot of work. That said, Cody did almost all of that on one ball. His ball 1 was not spectacular, and yeah, obviously neither was ball 3. Very good bounce there.
Yep.
Building up Trooper.
Yep. 1 lockdown.
Yeah.
2 to go.
Alright, that will be the second one. And Hallowed, he is looking to shoot the drop targets. Ooh. Probably necessary. Alright, so he's into Trooper. And is starting power orbits. So we should be seeing kind of favoring orbits and drop targets here, I think, to get the most out of this stack he's got going. Nice. Gets a super jackpot. Ooh. So he is racking up the jackpots here and has 3x Playfield running.
Wow.
So definitely could see him make a lot of progress.
100 mil now.
Yeah. Ooh, losing both of those, so back down to single ball play. Alright, hits that mummy lock. 45 million Pharaoh's Tomb. That's big. So just like that, he's halfway there. And 3X is still running. I believe Maiden is one of those games where higher Playfield X's run for longer. I think that's the case.
I think so.
Oh, that's because he got Soul Shard. What the Soul Shard is 3x Playfield and it's 3x 15 for Megaton.
Right. see here. He's gonna be, yeah, he's definitely going for that left ramp.
Yeah. Those darn pop bumpers keep getting in the way.
Yeah. Shot would be a lot easier if it wasn't for all that stuff on the playfield, you know?
Nice.
Find myself saying that a lot.
Oh, yeah.
In a lot of games.
Shot would be so much easier if that crap was in the way.
Yeah.
Ooh. There it is.
Super slings. Now he's in the money. If you're Alan, you got to be shooting for slings right now, right?
Oh, there's
Yeah.
one. Another.
If there are any impressionable youths in the chat, don't shoot for slings ever.
Yeah. Risky. Risky.
Hey guys, we've had a lot of laughs here today, but I'll tell you what's not funny: shooting for slings.
As I laugh.
Yeah.
Bad
All right.
timing on my laugh.
Okay, so Alan also into Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner here. So we'll be seeing him. He's got his hurry up collected. He's gonna be going for those left and right shots, if you will, alternating.
Or what you said earlier, which is the correct term.
I mean, you know, correct if you're a sailor 100 years ago or something. Hey, dude. Yeah, Alan is, yeah. And Mitch,
Very
thank you again
true.
so much for helping out so much today, man.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. All right. Very nice save. Loop it out. Has his 2x running. So, yeah, I mean, he's a mere 60 million and change away. And making either of those would also give him some progress on his power features, ramps and orbits. See there? Nice. So he gets his jackpot. He's kind of back to work here. I mean, he's at the point now where I don't know. 6 million, he probably has that in bone. I don't know. I wouldn't feel comfortable if I were him.
I don't know. He might,
Ooh, poor
but
shot.
like you said, you don't want to rely on that.
Yeah. Okay, so the soul shard could do it for sure here. And yeah, that should be enough right there. I think Alan knows he has it, but doesn't want to be rude by walking away before it's shown on screen, is what we're seeing. So, yep.
He's gonna continue to get at it.
Yeah.
See how high he can go.
Well, yeah, it's free practice. You got to take it when you can. All right. So we'll go ahead, though, and we will mark that down.
Oh, it's ball 3. I thought it was ball.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Jesus. It's like I ate lunch and my brain just went mush.
Yeah, that's the only thing that was keeping me going was that turkey on a stick, right? Like, I'm just running for it. But,
Turkey. Yeah, we both had turkey sandwiches.
yeah. Great minds thinking alike. All right, so Alan continuing his string of dominance here, up 2-0 on Cody. So, yeah. Who will stop this man? Let's wait and see.
Thanks for
course.
coming.
Great.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
All right.
Take care, guys. That's
Yep.
fantastic.
All right, let's see. We got... So for our choices here, we're going to be looking at either Theater of Magic or Volley. Now, if... what we need to do is listen for Theater of Magic.
Oh,
And
yes, then we'll know.
And then we'll know
'Cause
whether they're playing
unfortunately-
upstairs.
We can't bring the rig up here.
Yeah. But don't worry, if we do move over to that, we will be switching over to a room cam.
Yes.
And Theater of Magic is one where, I mean, especially now that there's not really like other groups going, you know, you can see what's going on. So
Yeah.
we're sliding into Volley, but we're going to see. I think that means that we're playing Volley, because
Yeah, they
otherwise
did
we'd be
not-
on one of Alan's games.
Yeah.
Or we'd be on one of Cody's games. Yeah.
They did not look to be heading up the stairs. So.
Yeah. So, Volley. All right, if you've been with us here throughout the day, you saw Volley earlier. If you haven't, though, it's pretty simple to explain. It is all about lighting your drop target banks by hitting those top lanes. So, getting those on a plunge is really the difference between, you know, kind of getting yourself moving or being trapped in no point hell. It is a single player EM and Tilt ends game, so we're going to see them taking turns playing 5 balls each. And yeah, we're gonna watch here and see what Alan's able to get off the start. I mean, they're getting practice for right now, but
Yeah.
you know, this is definitely one where, I mean, if I'm practicing for 30 seconds on Volley, I don't think I'm flipping. Like I just
you're
want that
kinda
top
like
lane,
Alan's
and I
doing.
wanna find the tilt.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, he's realizing,
is.
okay, yeah, it is looser than before.
Yes. Yes, it's been adjusted and tweaked
Yeah.
and tested, and a lot of time and love has been spent on
Yes.
Volley.
Yeah, as someone who saw some group chats but didn't have to actually do anything, I can assure you guys, a lot of people worked very hard to get everything set up just right for this tournament. And we are seeing a lot of their hard work paying off. All right.
Looks like Cody did not elect to practice.
Yeah, I mean, Cody did play it in the last round. He might have just, you know, I guess just felt comfortable there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you don't have to take practice if you don't want to.
yeah. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, did he not get
because
a
he
drop
tilted.
reset? Oh, okay.
'Cause
It's
he
this is
tilted,
so this is
it's
normal.
The plunge.
Yeah, it has to plunge
Yeah.
out the ball. Alan's just
Derek
yeah.
explaining that to him because he
Yeah.
tilted, and
Yeah, Gottlieb's
Carry
are
on.
Gottlieb's are silly.
yeah,
You gotta plunge out the next ball when
Right.
you when you restart a game when the
Yep.
ball's in the shooter lane. So
but it was good that he caught that and
Yeah.
asked what was going on.
yeah. So was able to get his left drop target bank lit off of that plunge. So you can see those blue drop targets are lit for 5,000. You have to fully complete the drops before any of the banks will reset. Ooh, so the center one, ooh, that's tough. The center one, probably the most valuable, since
Yeah.
they're right in the middle and it lights that 1,000-point pop bumper. So as you see there, just kind of bouncing around up top starts becoming a little bit more valuable. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Yeah,
That's the dangerous thing about those yellow drops.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that'll just send it very slowly down the middle.
Yep.
Okay, that was good. That was a close call, but survived it. And yeah, you get very floaty dead bounces on this game. It can be
Yes.
very dangerous to try to just watch those. So he's got one more drop now on the left, one more drop on the top. Make that no more drops on the left. And then most of his right drops are still up.
Two are down, it looks like.
Yeah, so he's got his middle 3 up. Probably was waiting to try to see, is he going to get,
Yep.
that on a plunge.
Oh.
Ooh, bobbles that away, so he's going to leave with
46.
46K for his score. So,
Not terrible.
not terrible, but,
You
Cody...
want higher, but
Yeah, Cody knows what he's doing here, and we saw in his game earlier he was able to, rack up 50K within a couple of balls on Volley. That said, anybody can do that, and then anybody can get trapped in jail. with no valuable drop targets. So, just like that. Oh, wow.
There you go.
Wow. That is a nice lucky bounce. And another pretty lucky bounce.
Yeah, you didn't move it, which I think was smart.
Wow, and what is Cody doing? Is he tilting on purpose? Oh, he's practicing before his game.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Thank you, Slowbar, for saying that like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was looking.
Not registering.
Yeah. In our defense, chat, it's right. Chat's right in front of us. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I should have seen that.
Yeah. What a great practice ball.
Yeah, that's the thing. He was having such a good.
I thought it was for real, and then I'm like, wait, what's happening?
Yeah.
Why would you throw that away?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he had already said, "This is my practice ball" before he walked up.
Did so.
Yeah. It's unfortunate though. I mean, if I'm Cody in that situation, I'm yelling like, "Actually, can I just keep this? Can I just never mind?"
Actually, I changed my mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to practice anymore.
Yeah. This is my practice for balls 2 through 5 ball, by which I mean it's ball 1.
Get there.
Yeah, so fortunately, he did not get that lucky bounce back up through like he did in practice. Ooh.
No.
Yeah. All right. So we did see in in Cody's earlier game here, he's got what it takes to shoot that very tight shot to get it back up top, as he almost just did there. And honestly, I think that's the way to go, because if you don't have any drop targets lit, there's really no points down there. Like, it's dangerous and tough to shoot that shot to get it up top, but you really might as well.
Yeah, there's points, but it's not
Yeah.
very lucrative.
There's points, but like the opportunity cost for knocking down unlit drops, feels high. Because it's like, oh, those could have been 5,000.
Yeah.
That said, he might just be at a point of, screw it, I'll take my 500s and then clear them.
Try again.
Yeah.
Can't get it to those lanes.
Yeah, it's really, this can be such a frustrating game in that regard if you feel like you're just not able to get those tops going.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. It's he doesn't have that baked in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. He got up there, but no luck.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, he's going to end up resetting, which...
Yeah.
And then try again, I guess. I just don't want to cooperate.
No.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do. Man, he's really getting the kind of friendly arcs on those high passes. Yeah.
Every pop.
Ooh, okay. Makes it through there.
Oh my god.
Okay. 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 Man.
No, those are down.
Folks, you are not going to see somebody have to work harder to get a few thousand points today than that. So
he just needs the one.
Yeah, now he just needs to reset his drops. It's like an O. Henry story. Like, oh, I don't have any drops lit. Oh, well, I got you a lit drop, and I don't know.
Oh my god.
Trying to post pass and chats over. It's a tough game to pass on.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Ooh, boy. Yeah, you hate to see that, but I mean
20,000 for
Cody. Yeah,
that isn't.
Cody just shaking his head and laughing because that was such a.
There we go.
He did, and just like that, he's got all three.
Yeah.
So now he just needs that one drop.
Oh my god.
Man.
Jesus. Oh, that was unique. Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, Cody just shaking his head
Yeah,
and
this.
This is just a weird, weird game of volley.
Oh my.
I thought that was gone.
Oh, his flipper moves are making me so nervous.
Yeah. Beautiful drop
oh, yeah,
catch.
That one? Was that one still up too?
I thought he just had the one at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh, get it. My God, hitting everywhere except where he wants it.
And this is textbook volley jail is what this is.
Yeah.
There's the two forms of volley jail. There's being in top lane jail, which we saw 5,000 for that top lane though.
Hit the pop there.
Yeah. Cody's about to say screw it. I don't need drops, right? Like just
Is that 4 or 5?
That's 4.
Okay.
So we're going into the last ball now. So 46 is the number here. So Cody's going for 1,000 pops. One center top lane will do it. I mean, this is. I mean, these are two extremely high level competitors, but we got ourselves a nail biter of a volley game at 45k, which is not expected, but.
Yay!
Okay, so I think that will do it. Yep, 48 for Cody.
Woo.
Man. Cody probably having to go check the board to see, but yeah, he did make it. Man.
Passed, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
48 versus 46. Man,
Whew.
really, I mean, that was
Heartbeat still, that was nerve-wracking.
that was a bar fight of a volley game. I mean, just a slugfest, you know? Wasn't pretty, but it was compelling. So, all right, we're gonna
snickered because there's a delay and it's on in the living room.
Yeah,
And
right?
there's people watching and they're like, "Oh my God!" Oh.
Yeah. Man, so all right, we're getting ourselves moved over here. We're getting ready, and it looks like things must be going okay with Sorcerer because we are moving to Sorcerer right here.
Yeah, that was nerve-wracking.
That was, yeah.
And probably infuriating, yeah.
Man. All
You
right.
remained fairly calm during that. Lots of shaking of the head, but
Yeah, I mean that's
as,
you know
as Cody does,
that's about as angry
usually
as
very calm.
I was gonna say. That's fuming mad for Cody.
Yes.
That's the equivalent of steam
was-
flying out of his ears as Cody's shaking his head a couple times.
Angry.
Yeah. But
Okay,
luckily
Sorcerer.
for Cody, we are back in very familiar territory for him as I need to add in his volley win here and get our overlay updated. So we are at 2-1. And moving over to Cody's home court at this point, Sorcerer. You know, as we were saying earlier, Cody apparently played this in round 1, got 2.5 million, made it through that round. Played it in round 2, got, what was it, like 4 or 5?
4 or 6.
Yeah, something. No, it was 6. Yeah, it was like 6.7 or something.
Something like that.
Man. Anyway, he's real good at Sorcerer today, is what we're saying. And so,
Crushing it.
yeah, he is locked in on Sorcerer for his old pick. And, you know, we're going to see if he can keep the magic going. Sorcerer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Took me a second there. Oh,
Yeah, we got a lot of
lunch made my brain just.
yeah, no, we got a lot of magic coming. We got Sorcerer, then our next game should be Theater of Magic. So all right. If you guys weren't with us earlier, this is the Sorcerer Championship Edition.
Yeah.
Kind of updated ROM. So the first multi-ball works like normal. It's available right away at the left ramp. Just lock your balls to start it. The subsequent multi-balls are harder. They require completion of the drop targets. Second multi-ball, just complete it once. The other ones, you got to complete it for each lock. So Cody's got that lock lit. And you also are not able to steal locks with this Sorcerer code update.
No stealing.
And we saw Cody's kind of MO earlier. He wants to get into multi-ball, and then he wants to focus on those Sorcerer stand-up targets to light his spinners and just spin out. So we can expect to see a lot of, you know, what looks like just kind of crazy bouncy shots here as he tries to get those filled out. You can see most of the letters other than O and R he needs. Yeah. So Cody's out of that multi-ball. Wasn't really able to make basically any progress on the sorcerer letters.
Yeah, got a couple, or 3 to be exact.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that was during multi-ball.
Yeah, I think he had 1 or 2 of
letters.
those going in, so it was really like I think the S might be all he picked up. But that said, he's going right to the drops there. Nice. So with that, his locks are flashing again on the ramp. He can just rip that
Gives it,
off.
like,
And...
nothing.
Oh yeah. We're overhearing right now. If you guys know Seamus Meter in the competition here, you will not be surprised to hear that Seamus feels guilty for Princess Bride going out. He's apologizing for using the left flipper too much. Truly, like the nicest person that you'll ever play in a tournament with. Certainly the nicest person that'll ever, get 100 times your score.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so Cody just going for that second lock shot, but having some trouble. Ooh, manages to save that. That looked like it was in no man's land.
Yeah.
Good
And some of
composure
his
there.
Flips have been
Yeah.
a little nerve-wracking for me.
Yeah. And I think, Cody is feeling that pressure too because before that one, his last few ramp shots were all kind of early. So he was able to lock that in, kind of, take a breath. Yeah, Eric, I'm with you. I would love Seamus heel turn. I've complained in the past, like, I really need Seamus to be a little bit, like, do something that I can be mad at you for. Because it's brutal. He's so nice to me and beats me by so much. All right, so Cody loses multi-ball, but got what he wanted, which is those lit spinners. So those spinners are now 2,500 when lit, and it's still spinning from his first rip through there. As you see, Cody is, as one might expect, Cody is, cruising through this ball one. This is almost exactly what we saw earlier. So it just kind of remains to be seen how far he'll make it on this ball and what Alan will be able to do about it. Yeah, Eric, just like a full 80s movie bad guy, like dyes his hair blonde.
Oh my goodness.
He's so great. All right. So he's got that ball locked. He's going to need to complete those drops one more time for his second lock. Worth noting, too, he's also up to 6x bonus. And, I don't know how okay, so those are just like the regular thousands above it. So he's already got close to 300,000 in bonus. Man, just so calm, letting that bounce around. Yeah.
Hi, bud. Hello. You're saying hi to the people? Hello from Cyrus.
Very nice. Yeah, he is just getting richer and richer off those. Cody isn't even mad watching that happen.
No.
So we'll be watching, like we said, over 300,000 in bonus racking up. He passed 50,000, had a 6x running. That's... Yep, 1.5 million. That's... Oh, and a little bit more. Yeah, so 1.6 million. I swear that his first ball against Zheanna, it was around 1.6 or 1.7 million.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Man. So obviously Cody has Sorcerer's number. However, Alan is playing great today and primarily, I think, plays at Ice Ice Arcade, where for a long time this
game,
Sorcerer lived.
I was going to make a reference to that Alan is very familiar with this copy of this game.
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, could he be the one? The one foretold in the prophecies to actually challenge Cody today on Sorcerer? Could be.
He's
Eric,
not a big fan of being picked up.
yeah,
right?
Eric, I've been working so hard to get this cat to like me. I cannot burn all of that goodwill by picking him up and waving him at you. I'm so sorry. I would if I could. Ooh, very nice save there. But yeah, Eric, this year, play in New Hampshire and qualify for New Hampshire states because you're missing out. I mean, he's like flopping over on his back, presenting his belly and stuff. This is the state to play in. All right, so Alan is through that first multi-ball, and he's only got a couple of letters left for the spinner. Ooh, gets the weird. That was almost like a snicked off of that stand-up, like up the ramp. That was cool. You know, it doesn't matter on Sorcerer. It doesn't get you anything at all, but still, we thought it was cool. Oh yeah, Eric.
Okay,
Eric is going to be here in February for Love Stinks. I would tell you guys in chat to sign up for Love Stinks, but it's full. You can get on the wait list if you want, but, you know, join the club. Get on the mailing list for the next one, thelowerplayfield.com. If you like the look of these games here, first of all, you're correct. Second of all, get on the mailing list.
Yes.
Buy a t-shirt while you're there, too. Look at how nice this one is. You can't buy this one, though. You missed it.
Yeah.
But buy another one.
Plenty to choose from.
Yeah. All right, so Cody is right back into that lock shot. I think that was a relock. I don't know. Maybe he just already ripped off his drop targets, but you can't steal locks, but you can physically lose your lock. And the game is smart enough to just requalify the lock immediately for you, so you just have to physically put it back. So with that, Cody's into multi-ball number, I don't know, 12 for this game. It's like the third or fourth, but yeah.
That's what you do.
He's really, I mean, he's just so dialed in. What else can you say? So, and, you know, again, like that bonus is really high already. He's up to 4x. He's in 5x playfield. Do the later multi-balls give a higher playfield X? Interesting.
Assuming that way.
Yeah.
I say without being confident.
Championship edition is just full of surprises. We love to see it. I'm personally waiting for the Sorcerer Hyperspinning edition, where the spinners just move faster. All right, so Cody, yeah, going for that last letter there, that O target. Man, crashes out there, but I mean, yeah, that's another, I don't know, 100,000 and change in bonus.
Spelling Sorcerer via stand-ups.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, Alan, man, only ball 2. I was about to say has his work cut out for him, but I mean, that's still true, but Cody's not even done.
I got the ball count mixed up on Maiden.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, that's only oh wait, that was ball 3. I thought it was ball 2.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry, not SummerSlam.
Alright. Meanwhile, the Noah and Joe group is, Noah and Joe are warming up on Meteor.
The pairing.
Yeah. So Alan not able to catch Cody on that one, but does make some progress. He's up over 500,000, which is very nice and respectable. But man, doesn't take a respectable game to beat Cody on Sorcerer. Ooh, that's it.
Oh boy.
Cody has an unfortunate ball 3, so with that he's going to be stuck at a mere 2.3 million. Easily his worst
That's all.
Sorcerer game of the day. How about that, right? Man.
Well, it might be tied with round 1. 'cause
Yeah, I think he
round
was
one
saying 2.5
about
or
2.
something. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Scary.
I was not sure how that was going to pan out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See Derek prowling around down there for after this match is finished. Alan just trying to get this ball under control and get it up that left ramp. Oof. Just isn't quite settling on that right flipper for him. He's having to make it kind of on the fly. A little bit
Does not
early.
Want to go up there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey, there it goes.
Gets away with that move. May have been a little bit of an overnudge, but I feel like there was just a little bit of frustration creeping in.
Yes,
I just need
for
to get this
sure.
on the right flipper,
Yeah,
you know?
when you tried that many times, I would have been annoyed too.
Yeah. And you feel like, oh god, this can't be what's happening
I
now,
was
is it?
annoyed
You gotta.
for him.
Yeah. All right, and now you just need to make one, and then you know you can make it, and then you can make the second one a lot easier.
This is head-butted my knee.
Oh yeah.
Like off the ground. Head-butted.
All right, so Alan just needs the last 2 letters. He needs the in Sorcerer. He needs the E in Sorcerer, the last E. Loses his multi-ball, but, you know, got a lot of progress out of it. And if he can just cash in on some spinners, that's exactly what he needs. He needs a lot of them, but this is a good way to go. I know. It's troubling to think about having to spin that many times. These are juicy spinners, though, Cyrus. It'll be good.
Popping up.
Yeah.
Cyrus. Wanna jump up? Yeah, great. I don't have a blanket on me. Dude. People want to see it.
Well, I heard Cyrus loves bits, guys. If somebody puts 10,000 bits in chat, it'll probably come up here. All right, so unfortunately that is going to be it for Alan on that one. So we are all evened up here, 2-2 in this round. And with that, we will be moving over to Theater of Magic next. So we're going to take a quick break here and kind of get the upstairs camera lined up. Try to get things going. Ooh, Brian's putting some bits in here. I don't know. We don't have sound turned up. I think that, Cyrus might not come up here. Better luck. Maybe 10,000 bits will make more noise, though, Brian. All right. I'll be right back with you guys right here in the lower playfield for Theater of Magic in the semifinals, the New Hampshire State Finals. All right, we are going to take it to our upstairs camera here. And this is great. Theater of Magic, I think of all the upstairs games, this is maybe the best one in terms of visibility for us. Like, we can, actually see the game here. And obviously we have a great view of the display. So, they're finishing up their practice. And this is great. Yeah, you can keep tabs on Noah and Joe here as well. Right now it looks like ball 3. Noah was trying to catch up. Doesn't look like he was able to.
Oh, I forgot I had makeup on today. It's just...
Alright, so... Oh, yep. I was like, did I unmute us? Yes, I did. People have been able to hear us. That's good.
Good. They watched me rub my eye and then be like, oh crap, I forgot to put makeup on today.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's been a busy day. So,
Still looks good.
so Alan does not get a lot done with that first ball. I think he landed around 40 million there. So Cody's stepping up. Theater Magic, I really love this game. This is my favorite copy of Theater Magic I've ever played too. I really love the one here. Much like the Attack from Mars, it just feels like a worn copy, but not worn down copy, Ooh, Cody putting a big move on that. So he is going to try to most likely just kind of get into multi-ball as fast as possible. I think is, the standard maneuver here. He has a tough time on that one. It looks like, yeah, we're kind of just looking at a 2-ball game here. So, yeah, with that multi-ball, you, it's the center ramp enough times to light your locks, pretty sure. And then the loops around the trunk to get those locked.
Yeah.
And then you're just kind of bashing the trunk and collecting jackpots. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's ball 1 locked. Oh, I also forgot. We do have audio for the room in there, which you guys should be getting now. So he's in the hat magic mode, and more importantly has a second ball locked. And I mean, that basically means multi-ball is starting. You just have to hit the center of the trunk, which, yeah, is pretty easy to do. So with that, multi-ball will be starting. You get the open spot of the trunk there you need to shoot into.
Get that.
Hit your jackpot. Gets that. And,
Right there.
yep. And then you just hit the trunk a few more times to spin it around. And just like that, it is lit again. So, yeah, on this copy of Theater in particular, this is really, kind of the way to go. That's the end of his multi-ball, but, he's going to be kind of right back to it. And, in some theaters, you might just be trying to loop out, just hit the left orbit and spell Theater over and over. On this copy, you can't repeat that shot. You have to hit another shot in between those. So I think most people will elect to just kind of stick a little bit more to multi-ball. So he's looping that center ramp to qualify it and gets his first ball locked. So yeah, he's right back to work here. Yeah, second ball locked, so we're right back to it. Assuming he hits the trunk. Yep. So multi-ball number 2. I'm glad that we have the mics up here, because hopefully you guys are getting a taste of the wonderful Theater of Magic announcer. One of my favorite pinball voices. Jackpot! I'm a huge, huge fan of the "oh no" call out. Alright, so you can see there, Alan is already cruising up towards 600 million here. So this is Alan's pick, and he's, yeah, It's looking like a good pick so far. Ooh, nice save. So that'll be the end of his multi-ball. He's just trying to trap up and kind of get himself reset for that center ramp. And, you know, getting some incidental points for combos never hurts. It's just such a fun, flowy game to just, you know, kind of... I don't know. I feel like if the display was out and the sound was out on Theater Magic, I'd still have a fun time just looping shots around, you know? Yeah, very nice ball there from Alan. Alright, so Cody's stepping up and is going to be trying to kind of catch up here. Obviously, Alan put together a big lead on that ball, but he did pretty much just do it all on that ball. So, like we've been saying all day, just takes the one. And Cody's very capable. There it is. So, Cody's starting to get the hang of that ramp. Alright, and his lock should be lit. He spelled magic. I knew he was spelling something. I always forget which thing you're spelling where. Alright. Yeah, Zheanna rooting for Cody here. And multi-ball. See if Cody's able to find those trunk jackpots. A couple of there it is. So should take I think 3 trunk hits to get that relit. Interesting. Okay, it's just a very slow orbit, I think.
Yeah, it was thinking about it.
So it looks like Cody's got 2 balls trapped on the right. Tries to separate there. Loses 1, maybe 2. I think just 1. Ooh. He sneaks gets a theater jackpot, and it gave him the sneaky lock call out, but I don't know. I guess it did lock because it put one in the shooter lane for him. Cool. So just like that, that's ball 2 locked, and he's ready for another multi-ball since he kind of snuck one in on the way out. It just counted as a lock. All right. So Cody is so far keeping pace with that ball that Alan had.
Yep. Multi-balls are helpful.
Yeah. Just trying to trap and get under control. He really wants one trapped on the left side. Yeah. He's going to try to sneak one. Doesn't look like he'll have time. So, nothing from that multi-ball, but, you know, they don't really get harder to start. It's still just spelling magic and then hitting your locks. I don't believe that it ever hits a point where you have to like re-qualify before the second lock or anything crazy like that. Yeah. Oof. There, you see the danger of the trunk hits there. It's just, I mean, it's almost never a good idea to shoot for it in single ball. You know, I mean, I guess unless you're just really specifically going for, forget what the wizard thing is on theater mat, like doing all four of the things. You know, if you're specifically trying to play all the modes.
It's like joining the theater.
Yeah. Going away to theater camp.
Good. It's one time at theater camp.
So Alan is also in, I think safe escape mode. Kind of ignoring it. Really just wanted more multi-ball. So that's going to be the end of Alan's game there. He's going to end up a little over 700, 715 or something. Yeah, 711. Never forget. I think that's where he is. Yeah. Yeah, so Cody's got like 240, 250 million points to go, something like that. So he'll just be looking to keep up the same strategy, I'd assume. Just kind of get back into multi-ball. And yeah, he's starting the free illusion off of the skill shot. It's one of the only times that I'd say, like, go for the trunk in single ball. Just like, why not have one round?
Yeah. You must concentrate.
You must concentrate. Uh-oh. Let's see. Sure how much spelling Cody has left to do here. That's not helpful.
No.
It's just, yep, that's Cody's back over there.
Back check.
Yep, he's got one. Hey, Mark, thank you so much for stopping by. If any of you guys aren't following Backhand Pinball, I don't believe you. What are you doing with your life? Figure it out. Bringing you some of the best in New England pinball, especially at major tournaments.
Yes.
Follow Backhand. So that'll be it for Cody. And
On theater.
yeah, on Theater Magic. Yes.
Just wanted to clarify.
Yes, for Cody's game here. So that will be another win for Alan, putting him up 3-2. So we're down to Attack from Mars. Will be our last of these 6 games that have been pre-picked.
Yes.
That is Cody's chance to tie it up, and force a game 7, which I believe Alan would make the pick for because he's coming out of the group that had the higher seed in it originally. I think is how that goes, but I could be wrong. So we'll find out for sure if that happens. Oh, is it just actually okay? Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it goes by higher seed, then it would be Cody.
Yeah, if it's the higher seed coming into the tournament, it's Cody. If yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move downstairs here for you guys. You see them arriving at a Mars. We'll ask a stranger that just wandered in. He might know. If they go to a game 7, is it Cody picks because he is the higher seed, or Alan picks because he beat the higher seed before and is like?
I think it's the highest seed picks the game.
Okay.
Please don't quote me.
All right. Well, I've been asked not to quote Derek here, so I won't tell you guys what he said. I'm so sorry. Right. So, yeah, we're seeing some practice here on Attack from Mars. We've seen a couple of Attack from Mars games today, so you guys know the drill here. We're going to be probably seeing, I'd imagine, a lot of multi-ball. It seemed to be the way that Cody especially was playing. Alan probably will also be going for a lot of multi-ball. But stepping up and getting his practice, wants to, you know, kind of get everything dialed in.
We talking about practice?
Yeah.
Practice.
Not a game.
Not a game.
We're talking about practice. Alan's supposed to be the number 16 seed, and we're talking about practice. All right. So that'll do it for their practice. Got the big O beam.
Here comes the rain. Yeah.
And I don't know about you guys in chat, but I'm getting spoiled. This is my third time watching an Attack from Mars game today.
Yep.
I want to see Rule the Universe. I'm sick of all of this namby-pamby, not ruling the universe, ain't conquering Mars.
Total annihilation.
Yeah, whatever. Total annihilation. Ugh, 7 billion.
seen it like
Ugh,
3 times.
whatever, dude. Let's get into some wizard modes here, guys. Keep me here until midnight, please. I'm begging you. Right.
Ugh.
So. Just kind of waiting on them to step up here. All right. So Cody stepping up, and yeah, we saw in that last round, was not very concerned with the saucer.
Right. Cyrus agrees.
Yeah.
I know, buddy. Yep.
I know. Cyrus is worried. He's worried about the fate of Earth now that we're being invaded for a third time today. I know, buddy.
How you that doing? Ugh.
I'm glad you guys can
Can't
hear him.
reach you, buddy.
He's even cuter than he sounds, I swear. He's down on the ground like stretching out, just showing his belly to us and everything.
Buddy, I can't reach.
Yeah.
And I gotta explain the game.
Yeah. All right. So Cody is working on those locks. Has the locks qualified, of course, for this first multi-ball. He's good to go on those locks once he qualifies it once. On the later ones, he's got to keep qualifying it over and over.
Oh boy.
So going out right around 230 million on this one, but a lot of time left.
Oh yes.
All right, Alan stepping up. Alan looks happy to be playing Attack from
Yes,
Mars.
he
I don't blame.
up there smiling away.
I don't blame him. Attack from Mars is
He's like,
great.
I got this.
I'd be happy too.
Yeah. It's a great game.
Yeah.
Alan going for the saucer route, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, I know. Oh, that was a good nudge.
Yeah, that was expertly done. And yeah, so right away, Alan gets through that first saucer. And, we'll see how dedicated he is to exclusive saucers here. I do think once you're getting into later ones, yeah, exactly. It starts getting smarter to bring a multi-ball into it. And, it actually takes a few more hits to finish the saucer. So just kind of like getting that first one out of the way raw, if you're feeling confident, I think can be good. All right. So he manages to bail out to the left orbit, and man, shooting a lot on the fly here. All right, second lock down. So now we'll see whether he kind of diverts his attention to getting that shield down, or if he just goes straight for the lock, which turns out is the answer. So you guys know the drill by now. We are looking at jackpots on every shot. They start at 60 million. They go up to, I think, 100 million once you get the last one. Then a 250 million super jackpot. And of course, super jackpots, first step in, you guessed it, rule the universe. So
You're very helpful for that.
ooh, fortunately, not getting out of that multi-ball. He's gonna wait to get a super jackpot on the next multi-ball.
Yes.
Ooh, that was tough. It was a very tough bounce there.
Yikes.
All right, so plays a multi-ball, doesn't get a ton out of it, but completes that first saucer, which is good. Got Derek squaring up
Yeah,
the camera
zooming in
view
a
here. Yeah. I think he, just wanted to get the very tips of the flippers in there. Thank you guys again for joining us here at the New Hampshire State Finals. Princess Saw, Backhand Pinball, Zheanna, everybody in chat. We really appreciate you guys. We're having a lot of fun watching this. We hope that you're also enjoying it. Really got a hell of a field here. I don't think I've seen a bad game of pinball all day.
No. Nope.
Right. Ooh, boy.
Oh boy.
Double danger. That's brutal.
That
but
was a goner.
yeah. Oh, man.
Commentator's curse. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
That's tough. I mean,
Sorry.
456 going into ball 3. Yeah. He's going to have some work ahead of him. Again, though, we'll see what Alan does on this ball. Hey, you could say the exact same thing about Vermont there. We got the comment in chat from the Pinball Co-op. New Hampshire players can take on anyone in the U.S. Every time that you guys come down from Vermont, I mean, you're on the wrong end of a 3-hour car ride, and you're still kicking a lot of our asses down here. So you guys are pretty scary up there, too.
Hope your finals are going well.
Yeah. All right, so Alan didn't get a ton done on that ball either. So it's good. Cody doesn't have to climb out of too much of a hole here. He just wants to obviously catch Alan and then try to
Coming back.
Yeah, just put some distance out there if you can. All right. Nice little drop catch.
Mm-hmm. The bonus alone.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if he was going for the right ramp to just return it to the right flipper to try to go for the locks. I think that,
Yeah, I think you're... Yeah.
There we go. So,
Yeah, you were very accurate with that.
well, it's just like, I know, I got to watch Cody play Attack from Mars for like a half hour earlier. I'm starting to figure the guy out.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
You're psychic.
I'm texting Cody what to do. Just, now go for a lock shot.
Yeah.
All right, so Cody
Don't
is...
make a liar out of me.
Yeah. You're embarrassing me, Cody.
Gosh.
All right, so Cody is into that multi-ball, has the saucer available to him. It's the first saucer, so it's just a couple of hits, but still a nice few 100 million points. In addition to these jackpots that he's getting, which I don't know, he still has 2 balls.
Stuck in the pops.
Yeah, so he just needs the lock shot, and then he's ready for a super.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy. The shots get narrower when the pressure goes up.
Yeah.
Like,
Sure
Cody's
does.
been hitting that lock shot no problem, but then it's the last jackpot. It's different. Ooh.
And the brightness has set in.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the jackpot, which means he's gonna get the chance at that super jackpot. I think he gets one time of it roaming across. So 250 million. You see it moving from left to right. It's on the left ramp. It's about to move to the lock shot. And he's doing the smart thing and just waiting for it to move to where he wants it. So it takes the super and is right back into locking. Ball 2 already locked. That's interesting that you can... I guess you can progress your locks while you're going for the super? That's cool. I didn't know that. So Stroke of Luck gets his deterministic award, which is the good old video mode. And we'll see if Cody is able to finish out video mode this time, take out those saucers, and save Earth from the mothership. Ooh, does not bomb him, unfortunately. Cody, Cody's a nice guy. He just doesn't... When it's time to push the button to bomb an entire civilization from Mars, he has a tough time doing it.
I believe the bracket is pinned at the top of chat.
Yes. Yeah, we should have a match play link.
If not, we can throw it in there.
Yeah, I might
But
still have it copied.
That won't work, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We are down to our final 4. Cody and Alan here, and the other match is Noah Crable and Joe Lemire.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh, okay. We're gonna get it for you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put that back in chat for y'all.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. So, oh wow, I looked down for a second, and
Yeah.
Alan was not able to close the distance there.
Yeah, as we were talking about the link, I looked and Alan had a brief ball.
Yeah, unfortunate.
It was a quick drain.
But not for Cody, and not for us, because that means we are tied up at 3-3, and that means
Is this our first?
it's our first on
Game
stream
7?
Game 7. I
For
believe there have
on
been
stream?
I believe that there have been
A couple,
yeah. I think Alan and Jill might have gone to 7 earlier. So it's not Alan's first Game 7, but it's Game 7 for us here on stream for the first time.
Oh, I think that's the only other one.
Yeah, it might be the only one that we've gotten. I mean, it's tough. So it looks like it's going to be Cody's choice, just based on he's standing next to Brian and he's stroking his chin and looking at different games.
Looking around the room, wondering.
I wonder if Cody's going for Wildfire, because he was going to pick Wildfire earlier, but then didn't. We're not even taking you away, guys. We're going to let you take the ride here with Derek and see where we go.
I'm staying on that wall.
Ooh, we're going to Tron. Very cool. Now, Tron tragically does not have Powerballs in it today. Now, this is of course a call made by the tournament director, our New Hampshire state rep.
Not saying names.
Yeah. Whoever that New Hampshire state rep may be. Did I think it's just the Velcro thing. Yeah. So we're going to be lining up here on Tron with steel balls in it. It's going to be so weird. Imagine playing a Tron with steel balls in it.
I don't think you can see the note, but it says steel balls in temporarily. Sorry for the lack of fun management.
Yes.
Something to that effect. I don't remember it exactly word for word, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Of course. Thank you so much for being in here and watching, Sela.
Thank you.
Right. So, Tron. Man, a lot going on in Tron. Cody, of course, in practice here, just trying to find the tilt there. Yeah, there's so much to do. Regular viewers of the channel have seen this Tron put through its paces with Powerballs, but you've seen, you may remember Allison O'Neill, one of the tournament directors here today, getting into Portal on a very exciting Friday Night Flips in the past. But yeah, there is a lot to do. Let's see. I mean, you've got your disc battle up there. I mean, we just came off Attack from Mars, so you're probably looking at the saucer kind of force field up there. You hit that, I don't know what it is, 500 times, and then it lowers, and then you hit it 5,000 times, I think, to start disc battle. It's a lot.
A lot of times. I don't know about that high.
But it is, I feel like once it's down, you kind of, it slows down a little bit, it bounces around up there. It's not as dangerous coming back from those, at least. It's pretty dangerous, no matter what.
Oh, I'm stealing they balls.
Thank you, Drew. Yeah. Hot Soupski. Can always count on him.
Mm-hmm. Hope you're doing well. All right.
So yeah, there's the disc battle multi-ball up there. There's Cora multi-ball. You can see that kind of green loop just to the left of the disc battle. There's light cycle multi-ball if you hit your light cycle inserts and then cash in at the scoop there. The scoop starts a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Scoop is also how you get maybe my favorite, fun feature in Tron, which is the end of line jackpot.
Yep.
If you combo the upper flipper loop into, return down to the lower left flipper and then hit the scoop at the end of it, you get the end of line jackpot that builds up higher and higher the more of those you get, and kind of the more you combo into it. Starts around, I don't know, like 700,000 or 800,000, I want to say, and then it's quickly worth millions and millions, and it just feels so good to hit. So Cody knocking out some of those light cycles early on. I don't remember the exact number you need for the first light cycle multi-ball, if it's like 3 or 4. He's definitely got at least 2 of them. So another shot or 2 to those light cycles.
Yeah, and a lot of these players that frequent here have to adjust to the steel, which you wouldn't think
It is
too much of an adjustment, but it is.
And Cody does have maybe a mild advantage there over Alan in that Port City Pinball,
Yes.
of course, has a Tron with steel balls.
That's correct.
The Tron from the Replay Effects collection.
Yes.
And Cody does play in at least some of the major tournaments up at Port City. He's been there pretty recently, I believe. So
probably last weekend.
he wasn't there last weekend, but he's been there.
Yes.
Or no, wait, yeah, no, he was there last weekend. These weekends
Sorry,
are running
I
together.
didn't mean to test your brain there.
No, I didn't mean to fail. So you can see.
Assumed I wasn't there either.
Ooh, gets a gem loop there, which is cool.
That's
that kind
such
of
a satisfying shot.
Yeah.
When you get it. Oh, it's awesome.
it's that weird little kind of reverse loop, almost like from the upper flipper. Like it's not the easier loop; it's the tougher one. So he's into light cycle now. He got that started on the scoop, and during light cycle, you cannot progress your disc battle multi-ball, but you can progress your Cora, as you see there. Cody helpfully demonstrating. One more hit for Cora multi-ball. You are trying to hit light cycle inserts for jackpots, and then collect a super jackpot at the scoop. I don't remember where the super jackpot is. You're trying to get a super jackpot.
Get it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a theoretical shot for
Yes.
me. But he's trying to get... Oh, yeah, double super jackpot. So, yeah, supers will kind of light portal, or will qualify one of your conditions for portal.
Yes.
You need to get a super jackpot in light cycle, among many other things, to get into portal at the end. So... Is he in... Yeah, he's in Cora now. So he's trying to shoot that inner loop. Gets his add ball going. Good timing. And I definitely feel like Cora is one of the things that is a lot tougher with a steel ball.
Yeah.
I think that you can really just, you can backhand anything with a power ball in this game. You can also do a lot with nudging. You've got to react in truly, fractions of a second, but you can do anything with it, which is great. Nice. All right, so we got double scoring running. Cody's down to... Ooh, that was a tough feed out of there.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could really do much because I don't know if he had warnings or not. But...
Yeah. But, great first ball.
Yeah.
20 million
20
is...
mil.
20 million's a good game on Tron. Again, we're used to the
Find a
Powerball
ball.
scores on this one, so
Yes.
I don't know what the scores have been looking like today on it, but 20 million, nice and respectable.
I do have an update for you on the bracket.
Ooh.
The winner of this match will be facing Joe Lemire.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, so Joe taking that match against Noah Crable, coming in as the number 3 seed and upsetting, mildly upsetting Noah as the number 2 seed. All right. Let's see. He still needs... He's just got now 2 light cycles, so 2 more. 1 more. Gets it on a combo, which is nice.
Oh,
Ooh, man.
I'm not happy with that.
No, it is tough. You know, you hit that orbit and then you're kind of rewarded with a very chaotic shot coming out of the pops. Hey, Eva, thanks so much for coming out here today. It was great seeing you. And yeah, good luck tomorrow in women's finals here again at the lower playfield, which will also be getting broadcast for you.
Yes. Whoa. Hey. What are we doing?
I think we're still figuring out some of the very particulars of who will be where and everything, but we'll be bringing you guys another great stream with, some really good women's pinball action tomorrow. So be sure to tune in for that. I think similar start times, tomorrow, but I don't remember for sure. Noon,
Doors
okay.
are at 11. and
Okay.
We'll be starting around noon.
Yeah, so about an hour later than today, but it'll be great. After all the pinball today, we all need a little bit of time to sleep in and recover. It's that, I thought that was a gem loop, but I don't think I saw him get progress for it. Right, so Cody is back into light cycle here. So yeah, as we were saying, you kind of see all the inserts in the middle there. They will be flashing, and then if you complete, they will be flashing when you're ready to get into them, and then they will turn solid when you achieve whatever criteria you need for Portal.
Correct.
So for light cycle, you can see it's already solid, but, still gives you pretty good points. So worth playing that multi-ball for sure. Really beautiful drop catch there. Can tell he's just going for that Cora shot, I believe. Maybe he was going for the left ramp, but picks up the extra ball for points. That's a cool 5 million. Ooh, boy. Man, danger there, and then fortunately the slings take over. It loses it out the right out lane. But, I mean,
game.
yeah. And 3 million in bonus. Yeah. Alright, so Alan's stepping up. And, again, this is game 7, y'all. As you can see up there, we're tied up 3-3. So this is winner takes all. Winner moves on to face Joe Lemire. And I believe it will be a 3-game series from for the player 3 and 4 kind of match. I believe they play that out.
Oh, a constellation.
Yeah.
I think you're correct. That's probably correct.
It feels right, and that's what's important. Alright, so his force field is down. You can start going for his, disc saucers. Ooh. Very nice, keeping that out of danger around the left out lane. And we'll see. Oh, Alan just going straight back into disc battle. Not tempted at all by the end of line jackpot.
Yeah, I was wondering what he was going to do there. And yeah, went for discs.
Probably smart, overall, getting this multi-ball started. But, man, it's so fun to shoot that end of line.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, and the nice thing with this battle, you're really just bashing the disc, and then once it's over, it's not over. You just bash the disc again, and it's one of the easiest multi-ball restarts in pinball. So you'll see it there, if he just can get control. Ooh, upper flipper shot. Interesting, yeah.
No.
Yeah, really, what he was looking for there was just to kind of get it back under control and just hit the disc once, and then he's back in business. But unfortunately, I understand it far too well. You see the ball in that upper flipper, you just start thinking loops and end-of-line jackpot and push the button, but loses control there. So Cody, let's see, he needs gem for sure.
This?
Um,
Can't tell if it's lit. Doesn't look lit, but
yeah, no, he needs disc. Ooh, he's gonna lose it out there. So that'll be the end of Cody's game. No portal for us on stream, but very respectable 34 million. And we'll just have to see whether Alan can put it together and have himself a nice monster ball on this one.
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Alright. Terminate and clue. Definitely not the biggest mode, but, you know, points are points.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Alright, so he's close to getting back into light cycle. And you can see there his light cycle insert is flashing because he started it but was not able to collect a super jackpot. You have the chance to kind of play through everything again in a mode called Sea of Simulation if you at least start all of these features. And then if you can get all of those criteria during Sea of Simulation, then it lets you into Portal. So we'll get 500k, the standard mystery award here. Right, and I believe that is his clue completed. Ooh, boy. Okay, only one danger there.
Stopping to think about what he needs.
Yeah.
I think he wants to get it on the other side.
Ooh, boy. I could tell he was expecting that sling. That was terrifying.
Yeah. It's nerve-wracking. Hence why.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. So I'm curious. Good. I was about to say I'm curious how many shots he needs for disc multi-ball. 8.
8.
Brutal. Yeah. I've been in the. Oh man.
Tilt.
It's a tilt. I mean, you got to go for it.
Wow.
So with that, Cody manages to stop the Cinderella run.
That was a heck of a
I mean that
7th game though.
that was a nail
Holy
biter
moly.
right there. So
I got nervous.
So, unfortunately, yeah, Allen's run ends there after taking out the #1 seed and highest ranked player in the tournament and the defending state champion right after that
He
in Jill
played
Town.
so well today.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean,
everyone did, but
Allen
holy
really just
moly.
playing out of his mind today. Able to really do some damage in this bracket. So, you know, goes to show, guys, get out there this year, play your tournaments. Even if you come in as a 16 seed, you can make some noise and then make some money for it.
Nobody.
So, yeah, I mean, we're praising Alan here, and of course we gotta hand it to Cody here.
Yeah.
Cody has been so locked in
Yeah.
all day. He has gone through extremely tough competition of his own. Obviously, Zheanna, extremely difficult competitor to go against. And his first round match, Chris Spalding, you know, Chris definitely dangerous, and you know, I've seen him put up monster scores in tournaments. Not as well known as some of the other players
he's been
here,
playing
but
really well lately.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Tournament at the end of the year and crushed it.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
playing very well.
So both of these players going through some very competitive matchups to make it all the way here, and in Cody's case, make it all the way into finals, where he will be going up against Joe Lemire. So, yeah, Alan is so good.
Yes,
So,
Alan's a very good player.
yeah. So, yeah, we are going to be, I think, taking a very short break here, kind of letting the, players get up and go to the bathroom and stuff,
Yeah.
and then
Pick their games, all that jazz.
yeah, and then we'll have Noah and Alan having their match, and then we will be following Joe and Cody once they get their games picked. So stick with us. Maybe grab yourselves a drink or a snack, because we got some more what promises to be very competitive, very exciting matchups for you guys here at the lower playfield. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
All right. I think we are watching the end of the practice. Welcome back. We'll get the games entered for you. This is the state finals. Joe Lemire, Cody Gamache.
See you next time. Yep.
Come talk to the people for a minute, though. Sing the song of the people.
Awesome. So, man, it's been a hell of a day here.
I feel like you've not moved. I appreciate you.
No, this is great. I got the best seat in the house, man.
You do. It is true. It comes with responsibilities, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it doesn't come with a responsibility to play pinball or win anything, so that's pretty great.
That is true.
Yeah.
Trident. And it looks like Maiden, AFM, Sorcerer. Wow, what do you know? So,
yeah, I mean, hey, Cody knows what works.
The more things change, the more they stay the same, right?
Zheanna giving us the lead pipe gold lock of the day.
Oh, no.
Cody winning 4-0.
What is happening now?
Something loose screw something.
Oh, I see it. the top lane up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's probably like completely fucking decimated.
That makes sense.
We'll let Brian do what he can here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that's would be gone. Yeah, doesn't look well. It's gonna survive one more game.
We'll see. I mean, the way that Cody has been playing it, the way that I've heard Joe has been playing today, we'll finally get to see Joe on stream after
Joe
kind of tearing it up.
Joe somehow avoided the stream all day today, huh?
Yeah.
Lucky? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how he feels about it,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, we would never play favorites, but we've been following Cody for a couple of rounds. He's our main character. At
I
this
guess
point,
so, right? Like if you're following along at home.
Yeah.
So it looks like Brian and Allison, our intrepid TD team, trying to tighten down that lane. I'm gonna guess that's something I have to work on tonight.
Yeah. You weren't gonna like go to sleep at some point, were you?
I'll try not to.
Yeah.
Alan and Noah playing the best of three. Medusa is game one. That was chosen by Alan.
Nice.
And then Noah has chosen Cirqus Voltaire. So that'll be the follow-up game.
Wow.
Super quick ball one for Cody, huh?
Yeah, Cody, the ball one magic at least has run out for Cody after several consecutive rounds of like 2 million point ball ones.
I
know. That doesn't necessarily mean he's in trouble here. Like, you're bound to have a ball like that on Sorcerer eventually.
Yeah.
Especially you play it, all 4 rounds.
Exactly. Oh, well, here we go.
And yeah, just like that, it turns out Cody is in a commanding lead after ball one. He's got an insurmountable 4,000 point lead.
Unbelievable, right? Like, you look at this and you're like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. He's going to start behind. It's just a 2-ball game of Sorcerer. That's what we got.
Yeah. So, guys, you know the drill by now, but in case you forgot, you are hitting the left ramp for your multi-balls.
Yep.
In this updated Championship Edition ROM, you are going to be hitting the drop targets to requalify your locks. The second multi-ball, you just need 1 set of drops.
Yep.
The multi-ball after that, you need a set of drops for each lock. And I think it just stays that way after that.
Correct. Yeah, it doesn't get any harder than that.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
right. So there he goes, right?
Yeah, so he's into that multi-ball, and we saw Cody has the strategy on this of get into multi-ball, ignore the left ramp, just hit Sorcerer stand-ups, light your spinner, and then cash out your spinners for the rest of your ball.
Okay. I was going to ask if he's been going for multipliers. He's got one there.
Well, he got it there. Yeah,
Wow, he looked like he was trying to fast-track it.
Yeah. He might have decided that, Joe is going to require a 5x multiplier.
That's probably, that's smart. Know your opponent. These are 2 people that know this game very well.
Yeah.
Despite what you saw on ball 1, that is not going to be how this game goes.
No.
I feel pretty confident about that. So we're down to the final 4.
That said, these 2 have played a ton of pinball. I mean, you've seen it firsthand with Cody, and Joe has played just as much, if not more, pinball today. Mm-hmm. So, it is kind of an underrated component of these long tournaments.
There it is.
Yeah, so he's got his spinners lit.
It's go time.
For 2,500 a spin base value, plus his multipliers going on now.
7,500 a spin.
Yeah.
And does he want the ramp, or does he want to? Is it just Spinner Town now?
I mean, I think it's just Spinner Town, but
there's a little bit.
It's hard to say what that was supposed to be, like what his goal for that separation was.
I do the same thing on this particular copy that Cody just did. If I have 2 on the left, it's going to the left spinner to try to break them up.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not get some points with your points?
Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's lit like that. Yeah. So.
Oh, it looked like he was going pretty quick back up there. So now the real question, because it's not ramp all day now.
Yeah.
Do you, for the remainder of this ball, are you basically ripping spinners to get back up? And
I mean, I think
if you're fortunate enough to get drops, good for you.
Yeah, I think that's kind of Cody's thing here. He just wants to shoot that right spinner, and then if it's hanging out by that flipper, then he'll see about getting the drops, but he's not too concerned about just getting spinners all day either.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been paying attention, obviously. I've seen the scores as they've been coming in, but
yeah,
been wearing a lot of hats down there, so
yeah, you have.
Not, I haven't had the pleasure to just kind of sit back and watch, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, Cody's given you a lot of chances to see how it's done on Sorcerer. He's running, multiple shows throughout the day.
Yeah, well, it's good. I missed the matinee, so I at least can catch the evening show.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Ooh, big spinner rip there. And, I mean,
Up
just
to
like that,
1-4
this
almost,
is, huh? He's right back on track. I think both of the times he was on stream, he had like 1.7 million on ball one. And, had a bad ball one here, but you see it right there. He's racking it up. And he's also got, already about 85K in bonus sitting there.
Awesome.
And he's one top lane away from adding another X to that.
Yeah, and there it is.
Which he does. So, yeah, 4X multiplier on that big bonus.
Yeah. $160 something in bonus. It looks like $180.
Yeah, you had multiple balls earlier that were like 400K just in bonus.
Wow. So it's hard to see how many drops somebody has up there, but
yeah,
what we can tell you with a good deal of certainty is he has not gotten all of them yet.
Yes, because he has not lit that. You'll see the green inserts lighting on that lock ramp once he completes it.
And now it looks like that looked like a impatient shot. It's time for him to start locks. Let's see if he goes for the S here. Yeah, I mean, I like that.
Yeah.
Why not take some points?
Ooh. Yeah.
And there is no rubber on that post. I'm sure you've told people already.
I actually think we might have forgotten to bring that up, and you wouldn't know it from watching because, man, Cody has let some balls bounce right off of that thing right back into play. I mean, nerves of steel on Cody.
Yep. Post of steel, nerves of steel.
Yeah.
There you go.
And so, just like that, I mean, after a 14,000 point ball one, he gets, what is that? 2,210,000 points on ball two.
Yeah, not bad.
So he is off to the races here.
And it's important to know that Joe can do the same thing.
Yes,
Joe is very capable.
Yes, Joe extremely good, extremely experienced. Definitely has played a lot of games of Sorcerer. But
not this one.
Yeah, but Sorcerer is Sorcerer, which means that stuff like that can happen to you.
That's it. Yeah. So. Unfortunate for Joe, but the Cody show rolls on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Gru. Yeah, we did have a problem with the drops that Gru actually told us about, and we were able to fix them. And when we were putting the game back together after getting the drops fixed, you could kind of see the relief in Cody's face a little bit.
Yeah, we were like, I forget what he was playing on the other side. Maybe it must have been when he was on Iron Maiden. I felt like you could see him, like, as he was stepping up, like looking over his shoulder, seeing how it was going on Sorcerer.
He's definitely very interested in the repair completing in time for his next pick of this, for sure.
And, interestingly, we were talking about this earlier, but Cody did not come into today planning on playing Sorcerer. He came in planning to pick Wildfire.
Wow.
But then just decided, like, well, I'm going to see how warm-ups go. He had a good warm-up game on Sorcerer, didn't get a chance to play Wildfire, decided to switch it up. And
nice save there.
Here he is in finals. So, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful save. Locks are lit on that left ramp. He's ready to go. And he's only 3 letters away from Sorcerer already.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Perfect bounce back in. He's shaking his head. I think he isn't wanting to take credit for that, but, I mean, he did that. That happened.
It's you got to have the patience and you got to trust the post, and really only the post. It's, again, no rubber on that post.
Yeah.
All right, so there's the lock. Like you said, very close to another Sorcerer. 3 letters to go.
Yeah.
So we could see another multi-million ball here.
And 2 of them are the actual, spinners. So we could get that very satisfying moment where you light the spinner while ripping the spinner.
Oh, man.
Very nice there.
That
was just a dangerous feedback, but he survives it like it's nothing.
Here we go.
All right, so he's into the multi-ball and just wants to use that as his security to kind of get the big points ready. And as we saw before, he might go ahead and, stack some playfield multipliers onto that with the left ramp, but yeah, really just wants to spin. Okay, and just like that, he's ready to hit the right spinner.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
All right, so... Oh, my goodness, when it rains, it pours, huh?
Into the multiplier, so...
Oh, was going for 5x. I like that play, You've got a little bit of time in single ball play.
Yeah,
why not try to post-transfer over? There it is.
He knows he's got that spinner locked in for afterwards.
Here
Just like that, yeah, he's...
3 million.
Yeah. So up over 3 million. I think it's like a 200,000 rip or something.
Jeez. The rich get richer, my friend.
Yeah.
There it is. 200K for a partial rip. That wasn't even a good rip.
No. It fell back through after it got like an inch past it.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
There it is. That was an easy, close to $1 million point rip.
800K? Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah. Cody doing the DJ Khaled now. It's just like, another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Could not agree more with the chat.
You got it, Lynn. You got it. Unbelievable. Oh. Cody is showing the power of listening to what you're getting in warm-up and practice games. I mean, I did not know the anecdote that you told me about until you just said it, and it's impressive to think that he came in not expecting to play this. That's insane.
Yeah, he's just got such good instincts, man. I mean, he's really got it. He's just on fire today. So,
but Joe
can absolutely still come back. There is no lead that is safe at any point in these finals, especially not. There's just no lead from either of these players that'll ever be safe.
And Joe knows these games. Joe is a prior state champion in Mass, I believe. Probably Rhode Island as well. I don't know. But he's got the ability to put this together. So while this is very encouraging for Cody, Cody knows he's got to continue to rip these spinners here. This is not over yet. Now, if I was playing Cody could probably just, start playing with one hand, alternate flipper,
Yeah, I mean,
who cares?
It's what we were saying earlier. It's like, if you're playing against a normal person, you could walk away after 2 million ball one. But you're playing against like Zheanna, you're playing against Alan after the people that he's taken out.
Unbelievable day for Alan.
Yeah, Alan. I mean, I can't shout Alan out enough.
Yeah, truly one of the.
That's safe. Holy crap!
Wow. One of the best days of pinball anybody's kind of really put together here in New England, at least in the time I've been following it.
So good. Just busting brackets as soon as he got here,
Yeah. It's
Man.
like Ray Parker Jr.,
Yeah.
He's busting.
It looked like it made him feel good, too. He walked up looking very happy on Attack from Mars.
I couldn't say I blame him, quite honestly.
So Cody, again, getting this left spinner to give up all the goods.
And, he's probably bummed that it's only 200 or 2,500 a spin at this point.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, hey, spinner brings you up to the top lanes. Top lanes give you a bonus X. Top lanes give you a shot at those drops again. Like, it's all good.
Yeah. That's the kind of day that Cody's having on Sorcerer. Is his bad luck is... my million points on the spinner wasn't multiplied.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man, I wasn't quite able to switch my top lanes enough to get another bonus X. So that's his bad luck.
Earlier today, when he put up 5.8, 5.6, I forget. I mean, that was the GC on this copy since we've installed the tournament ROM, and he's at 6-1 right now.
Yeah.
Playing his best pinball when it counts.
Exactly.
I mean, this is it.
Winning time, man.
Yeah.
He knows when it's time.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not even sure what else there is left to say here. I mean, it's going to be the rinse and repeat. And...
Just a masterclass. I mean, what do you think this feels like, man, to be this dialed in on Sorcerer?
Every time I've had a game like this in any game of pinball, nobody's around.
Oh, man, look at that. Just even, it feels like just all those little moments where it could go wrong. You know, just those rolling up through the in lane, all those little things.
Yeah.
Cody's just, you know.
Z in chat saying this is one of the greatest games of Sorcerer I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, we said earlier after the first ball of it that we watched him play, Papa, get in touch with Cody and just license that as a video tutorial. But, I mean, he's surpassing it in this game. It's crazy.
Goodness. And he's ready to go. It looks like maybe you can stack lock and release here because he is ready to release already.
Yeah. Yeah, New Hampshire's got the juice.
Boy.
It's corn.
There we go. So he's going to...
Another multi-ball.
He's going to, you know... He looks kind of bored, too. I mean,
right?
I wish I could be bored doing this.
Cody's got the mana face. Like, he's...
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I would be, like... I would have, like, too much coffee shakes at this point.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow. Come on. Come on. Really?
Oh, man.
I mean, you love to see it. It's just like... It's just like, come on, you couldn't even draw this up at this point.
Yeah, you just...
Of
I don't
course,
even know what just scored 500K.
Of course it's going to go to the right flipper. Of course it's going to be a clean chop up.
Of course he's going to rip the spinner again.
Why
and
not?
the ramp again.
Sure, why not?
There it is, maxed out multiplier.
Oh my god, and 8 million is just a digit away.
And, you know, it turns out maybe Cody might not get a GC because he might mess up the bonus thing.
Should we tell him to go, like, 9 it out and tilt?
Right?
Yeah. Tilt during your bonus count. This is it, man. This is why you play the game.
He had 14K after ball 1, Drew. He had nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
This is wild. Yeah.
I mean, it reminds me of that scene in Caddyshack where the guy goes out and he plays like the round of his life in the rain. This is it. You know, this is why you play pinball, is to have a game like this one day. And, you know, if I ever have a game like this, it surely won't be in a final of a major tournament like this.
If I ever had a game like this on my Sorcerer, I would just sell it the next day, right? Like, what are you going to do on it?
He's got 7 digits displayed, and one of them is a 0, so he has rolled it.
Man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
yeah.
Right now, if I were Cody, which I am not, I would be like, I would need a mouth guard because I would be grinding my teeth so hard right now. Like, just,
I'd be foaming. Like,
this is the flow state. This is what flow looks like. Can you believe this? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Zheanna. This is a message in game 1. Now, Joe is not easily rattled.
Nope.
So,
wow.
You know, I think he'll maintain some composure, but I think he's going to need a lot more than composure. He's going to need 1 million points, or he's going to need 10 million points.
Unbelievable.
So that's, I mean,
I don't think I've ever stepped up to a sorcerer in my life down 11 mil.
No, who has?
It's not. There's no precedent for this.
No. And you know, just keeps.
I mean, if I were in Joe's shoes, I would be doing the same thing. Like, he's just kind of laughing at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Cody, get your picture of that for sure.
Well, yeah, once your bonus is done counting, because the bonus holdover was lit too.
Yeah, I mean,
Joe is conceding. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Oh my god. Oh, I've got to go move the rig.
We said Joe's not easily rattled, but man,
that's
he just conceded.
That's a rattled man.
That's man. I mean, folks, it does not get cooler than that. All right, let's put one in the column for Cody. So with that, Cody Gamache takes a 1-0 lead. For all that, it feels like you roll Sorcerer that hard. I feel like you should be up 2-0, but unfortunately, just 1 point for Cody there. And we're going to be heading over to one of Joe's picks here. So we're going to take a look at some of our IFPA sponsors here. Thank you to them for helping to sponsor the North American Championship Series. Meanwhile, the rig will be moving over to one of Joe's games. We're looking at Rick and Morty, Metallica, or Trident. And I can tell you guys, we're heading over to Metallica. This is exciting. Jordan, were you watching Cody in there? Woof! I mean...
Cray.
Yeah. That's something else.
That is his game. I aspire to be like that tomorrow.
Yeah. I feel the exact... I mean, oh, man. Aspire to be like that ever. I want to be Cody when I grow up. All right.
Are we doing 3-man? Are we doing 3-man now?
I'd be into that if you want to jump in. And yeah. You want to go on that end?
That
or...
might be easier.
Yeah, let's do that. All right. We're going to rearrange ourselves here while they practice on Metallica.
Why don't I stay on the end because I'm going to be running out.
That makes sense. All right, we're doing it live, guys. Ringmaster shirt.
It's the shuffle. Oh. I got downstairs to move the rig, and Brian and Joe were standing by Sorcerer, and he's like, I'm conserving my energy. And I'm like, that's actually... I mean, what do you do? What do you do?
Yeah.
I get it.
Imagine, like, getting 9 million. Like, how discouraging would that be, right? Like, you have the best game of Sorcerer in your life and still lose by multiple millions. Who knows? But, yeah. Smart move from Joe, most likely.
Yeah, let me post the match play link in the chat. Real quick.
It is pinned, and
thank you.
then we
But
can.
it was not working on mobile somewhere.
Yeah,
I
so
see.
I can just repaste it. It should be the.
Z has already done it.
Oh,
so.
perfect.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, Z.
Yep.
Thank you.
So.
The road thus far, and I saw that it looked like Alan and Noah were playing Game of Thrones, so I assume that went to 3. So
Yeah.
Alan and Noah will be finally. Yeah, I guess we're not.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
So the winner of that game will take 3rd place in the state championship. I'd love to tell you what they win. I know it's money.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you.
Cash money.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know how much.
$20 can buy mini peanuts.
So I'm sure we've talked so much Metallica all day, but
No, Metallica's not been on stream once.
The first time.
Oh my
Great.
goodness.
The only
it today.
well, Metallica was I think when we were on what's next to it, Attack from whatever Sorcerer, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we were on Sorcerer, we got a little peek of somebody starting
we
Sparky,
did.
but I don't know who. That's the closest we got to
I
Metallica.
like it.
So, yeah, this Metallica, I said this about a couple of the other games up here. Genuinely, this is my favorite Metallica to play. This exact copy of it. This is a Pro.
It
is
is.
a very nice Pro. Does not have any yacht rock on it. It's just got Metallica music in it. But that's fun for a change.
It's weird.
So Joe is already into Sparky multi-ball. That's kind of the the main multi-ball that most people get into. It is kind of like a switch hit multi-ball, super jackpots on the electric chair on Sparky there occasionally. And just a really good multi-ball for kind of building up your other features and progressing towards Crank It Up, the mini wizard mode that we might, I don't want to jinx anybody, but I feel like we got a good chance of seeing.
We're gonna see at least one Crank It Up this game.
Yeah.
That's a given. And so I think you summarized it well, Will. What you're really using Sparky for is to build up the other features.
Yes.
Start collecting some shots. Joe's probably, once he gets out of this, going to start being a little bit more tactical about trying to put Snake, Cross, and Sparky on a single shot, and then locking that in the hurry up. Oh, we got the Add-a-Ball just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
So that's all the pick targets and then the Snake.
Yep.
Also,
Also,
quite
double
sure.
scoring for 20 seconds, I think, or
Correct.
something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So you'll see those kind of 4 rectangular inserts down at the bottom qualify your Crank It Up features. It's they each correspond to one of the main features there, and as you hit those,
Yep.
So he's down to 2 balls here. As you hit those main features, they light your inserts on other shots, so you can progress them kind of all around the playfield.
Yep. And most importantly is if you can get all 3 lit on a single on a single shot, it will start a coffin hurry up, which we saw Joe collect at least one of during this multi-ball already.
Yeah.
And then any shot to that shot that you've locked in is going to give you a Sparky, a Cross, and a Snake.
Yes.
So that's how good players like Joe are going to get to crank it up very quickly.
Yes.
And you know, the other interesting thing here is I find that the coffin is one of the last ones to be collected. Hi, Noah.
Hey, Noah.
Take care, man.
Yep.
How'd you do?
Awesome. Thanks for having me here. It was awesome playing against you.
Yeah.
Got one of our
Thanks so much for
competitors,
coming.
Noah Crable, heading out for the day. We thank him so much for competing, putting on the show for us early there.
Joe kicked my butt something.
Yeah, well, Joe does that.
So with that, Joe is 3/4 of the way to crank it up. So yeah, I think we're likely to see it. He just needs, just needs some snakes, so he can. Ooh, it's the end of ball one for him. But we'll see how many he got. See, 49 electric chairs, 18 coffins, a mere 5 snakes. So I think 7 more snakes. If he hits the snake head once, then he'll light the snake insert at the start of his next ball and can get those last 7 he needs, and then Joe will be ready for crank it up.
Yeah.
Wow, look at those Gamache putting the numbers in chat, and I can confirm after just talking to Noah, Noah lit it up for 3rd place today. So great showing for Noah.
Fantastic, yeah.
Awesome to have him here. His first time playing here. You know, again, like these games, they're not hard. They're definitely set up particular and competitive and fair, but like to do 3rd against this competition today, incredible finish for Noah.
Yeah.
So glad he made it up finally.
Yeah.
So that would mean Alan is taking home $86 in 4th place for a hell of a day of pinball.
Yeah.
Truly, yeah.
That's a day of pinball I would frame and put up on my wall. He played amazing today.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Not to take away from the commentary, but we do want to keep you informed of all of the players in here. And so that is the fate of the final 2 that we are not watching.
Yes. So, kind of rejoining here, Cody has just been hitting Sparky, and just like that, he is into Sparky multi-ball. So, as we saw with Joe, kind of look for him to progress some of his crank it up features, try to get some coffin inserts lit, get some snake inserts lit, and then sort of bash those around.
I'm going to go check in with the TDs and just make sure they have everything they need.
Sure.
And strategize, because I see that the booth is in good hands. But I'm gonna return here before the end of the game. I'd love to have a good seat in the house like you two have.
Yeah, fantastic. All right. Thank you so much for joining us there on Derek. Yeah. I mean, we're likely to see crank it up, and I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone play End of the Line. Probably if that was ever happening, I took a walk or something. I was waiting for my next round to start for an hour. So, I'll be excited to see if one of our competitors here can show that off for us. And if anybody is curious, I could have this wrong because I haven't really played a lot of it, but my understanding is new Metallica, very, very similar, just with kind of added stuff on top. And also the scores in Metallica Classic much lower. So if you're looking at these scores and thinking 100 million, I got that on new Metallica yesterday, it was nothing. It's different. I can't explain it very deeply, but it's different.
I haven't played the new one yet.
I really want to. It looks fun. It looks like it's got a lot of skulls on it. They really committed to skulls. But I'll miss this art style on it, but I'm excited to play.
I heard the art's very different.
Yeah. But updated code on Metallica is kind of how I'm looking at it. So that'll be really fun. I've heard battery is more viable for cranking up and all that stuff. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us and all of you guys kind of helping to keep the energy up. If chat wasn't moving, I probably would be a lot more zombified by now. Or if our competitors weren't putting on such an incredible show. So yeah, it is easy to talk about when they're doing such cool stuff, but thank you very much. All right. Very good read there from Cody. Just going to return to control. And, yep. As we saw there... Oh, I was thinking he had that locked in there, but has multiple inserts lit on that shot. And can right ramp out to collect all 3 of those. He's also ready to cash in that grave marker multi-ball if he's interested. Which it looks like he is, but just hasn't quite gotten the shot. Ooh, that was scary.
Yeah.
And there it is. So,
right.
grave marker multi-ball. Cody takes a breath there. You know, I don't know, but it feels like, I don't know, it feels like it wouldn't work, but I don't know. The question there in chat of whether one could transfer the playfields, maybe, but
not sure.
probably would take some work at least. Nice. Alright, so it's the end of grave marker multi-ball, but Cody has got 3 of his 4 qualifications for Crank It Up. He really just needs the captive ball for some coffins.
Yep.
Which he needs for the hurry up as well. Up to 8x bonus as well. That's not nothing.
No. It's a great bonus.
Yeah. Especially after, nice long ball.
Yep.
Ooh, so that'll be the end of that ball for Cody. But right at the end there, he does have Crank It Up qualified. So he's looking really good going into ball 2.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just you see them both on either side of 30 million. I mean, neck and neck. That's been the story of the day. Is just extremely high level competitive pinball, evenly matched, games and matches. Yeah. Just really, really exciting stuff here. So Joe is looking to line up a backhand shot into the snake. Oh, or a forehand shot maybe. He might not be a fan of trying to backhand that. Can be a little funky.
Yeah. Ooh.
Very, very nice kind of slap there to get it back over to the left. So, interestingly, I guess he's just going for grave marker. I guess he just wants... I mean, it makes sense. He's a long way away from Sparky, and he's going to want some safety here. So he's just headed right into grave marker and gets it started. No, I'm good. So you'll see him, shooting for the grave marker lane there.
These are 2 people that know this game very well.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I feel like I know Metallica reasonably well, but the stuff like you were talking about, those little touches of, okay, I'm gonna lock in to get, I know it's good to have inserts on there, but they're the type that know, here's how I get all of my inserts stacked up. Here's how I lock that in. Here's how I do this in the fewest number of shots.
So he's gonna go backhand that coffin right now because, again, you see that flashing, how the 3 inserts are flashing?
Yeah.
That's his opportunity to lock in all 3 of those on that shot.
Right.
So you start by hitting the shot one more time and then the coffin.
Yep.
So here comes the hurry up. There it is. Locked it in.
There it is.
Now, one of the stretch rules here, though, is you really don't want to do that on all 6 shots. Because when you do, it starts a mini mode. I forget which one, Blackened maybe, or I don't remember.
That's probably right because I know that Blackened's a thing, but I never get it, and that would be why.
But in the course of collecting and starting Blackened, all of them on light, so you have to build them all back up over again.
It's like Jack's Open. Like you don't want to quite finish it because then you're back at square one.
Yeah, that's a really good analog, actually.
I'm always thinking about Jack's Open every day.
All day, every day.
Yeah, I have the do it for her Homer sign, but just Jack's Open.
Jack's Open. So it looks like snakes. We're just looking for snakes. Has Joe played a Crank It Up yet?
No, he is not. And it's been snakes the whole time. I've been surprised that he hasn't. I mean, I guess, you know, he was locking in that the grave markers for it, but you know, yeah, it wasn't kind of prioritizing snakes necessarily.
He's going Sparky.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's just he's frustrated with himself for that one for sure.
I get that, but he's gonna be close to a Crank It Up. And Crank It Up is massive point opportunities.
Yes,
so.
And you have a chance to see that because as Cody drained, he qualified Crank It Up. Yeah. So he's ready to go.
Yeah, look at that.
He's going to soft plunge in and just try to go straight to it.
I mean, if he had just hit the scoop right there, I was just going to say, like, what a day.
Yeah.
What a day, you guys.
What a day.
And you see, though, the strategy of that short plunge really paying off because he gave himself the time, so he still had a ball saver there.
Oh, no.
He's going to lose out there, but that's the pressure of Crank It Up. You know, it's the scoop is
scoop
a
gets
difficult
real
shot.
tiny.
Exactly.
Scoop gets real tiny.
Yeah, we were saying that earlier about the, you know, the lock shot all of a sudden on Attack from Mars when you need it for the really big shots, you know, when you've got like a super jackpot on it. All of a sudden it's a lot tighter than it was when you hit it 5 times in a row.
And, you know, it's so funny. That's a great example, too, because I feel like that ramp is... It's not a big opening on AFM, but it feels like that banana ramp on Avengers.
Yes.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Until you need it.
Yeah.
All right, so second Sparky now for Joe. So... This is, you know, this is the dichotomy. This is the split. Some people just want to go for the multi-balls because there's plenty of points in the multi-balls.
Sure. But, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Joe recognizes, like, 40 million is a lot of points, but he could very easily, you know, get that and more within 3 or 4 minutes and Crank It Up. And he's got the snakes finished, so... He's ready to hit that scoop for Crank It Up.
He's looking for the pick target. There's one pick target left.
Yeah.
Wants to get his Atta-ball ready to rock. Pun not
it
intended for a that was not a Metallica joke.
This does not represent me. So yeah, the
snake is lit.
Snake is lit
for Atta-ball whenever he wants it, which he'll probably stay away from it for a little bit, honestly. Now he wants it.
He wants it real bad.
Wants it real bad. And it's gone. It's gone.
And it's gone. But he's in Lady Justice, I believe, for the ramps.
For the ramps, so, but he doesn't care about that. His Crank It Up is ready to go, and that's where the points be.
Yeah.
There be points. Oh, boy. That scoop gets smaller and smaller. Oh, my goodness.
That felt clean, but what are you going to do? I mean, that was even better, but still did not.
Now he's going to trap up and tell the TD, come take a look at this scoop.
Yeah.
No, I would.
Guys, I think the scoop is malfunctioning. Right.
Excellent.
We're waving goodbye to Alan after his huge run.
Yeah. Fantastic day for Alan.
Yeah. All right, and there it is. So Joe gets himself into the scoop and now has a choice of 4 Crank It Up modes and goes for the classic For Whom the Bell Tolls on the left.
Yeah.
In this one, you are just trying to complete all those major shots. You see the flashing kind of grave marker cross there. As you hit those shots, those inserts will fill up. You see now the snake lit on the left. You have the entire length of a song for Crank It Up.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes. Oh, boy. That's going to be right near it. Right near it. Yeah.
Unless you drain early.
Yeah. Up to 5 or 6 minutes is what I should have said.
Yeah.
Joe finished it up at 60 million.
Yeah, he threw 24 mil up on the board there, and that it wasn't a huge ball, but he did enough. You know, Cody's going to have to get into that Crank It Up and and do it.
Yeah. And I mean, this is the worst situation of, you know, I mean, on paper it's good. You've got your Crank It Up lit. But man, when this much pressure is on, it's the last ball, you know you need it. That's tough.
Oh,
Cody very frustrated with that. He knows that it was available, but just was not able to cash that in. I mean, I think I think most of us have been there. If we've if we've qualified Crank It Up a few times, we've had those where you get it early and then you just can't get it started. It's really, really tough. So we're gonna kind of take a look over here. I mean, we know the bracket at this point. We're down to the finals. But, just kind of taking a look at the road that these competitors had to go through to get here today. Cody, of course, having to make it past Chris Spalding, Zheanna Murray, and Alan Maclean, coming off of huge wins that Alan had over Brian O'Neill and Jill Town. Joe had to make it here against Wyatt Winters, Seamus Meter, and Noah Crable. So, tough road.
No.
But they've made it here and now have their chance at the big money. So, we are moving over to Iron Maiden. Getting the rig lined up for you guys. And then we will join our competitors. All right. So, Iron Maiden. Now, I know that both of these players have, on many occasions, had Iron Maiden games that have caused all of us to go sit in our cars for a while, waiting for the next round. And
Lynn, I made that joke earlier. Downstairs, actually. That's hilarious. Execute them. Bogus. So good. My favorite Elwyn game. I don't care what anyone says.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. He's got so many good ones. It's
Look,
right there.
Honestly, that's like, there's no wrong answer, for sure.
Yeah.
So we are talking about practice.
Yeah.
What you looking for, boss?
Looking for the water cup. Huh.
Water?
Interesting.
Water?
I mean, I couldn't have gotten very far with it. I've pretty much been here all day.
Yeah, I was gonna say. We didn't let you leave the room, did we?
Yeah, I don't think so. Not for long. Maybe I set it down when I was going to the bathroom or something. But
Leave the room. No, you must go back to the room.
yeah, Joe's still
Oh,
practicing
there it
here.
is.
Derek, what a great host this man is.
Bye.
We were saying downstairs earlier that you looked, around hour 12, you guys were looking like real happy to be talking and looking at a pinball machine. and I said, actually, we've locked them in that room.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think that's the knock on this game that a lot of people have is that, I don't like Iron Maiden, the band, which
Lucky for me, I kind of do like Iron Maiden, so it works.
Do too, but I can look. I know theme is very important.
Hey, I get it. Aerosmith has a lot of ground to make up with me because you're playing Aerosmith the whole time that you're playing
that's
Aerosmith.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't disagree.
Yeah.
So this one has slightly smaller ball save timers, but this is a game where you do need that skill shot, and really any of the skill shots. But I know we've seen this on stream a lot today.
So Cody into his first Underworld mode here. Flight of Icarus, more like Flight of Brickarus, depending on who's playing.
Am I right?
Probably not with these guys. But
Is this thing on?
Yeah. Hello?
oh man, I had this one about Attack from Mars earlier. I got to tell you later.
Oh, okay. I can't wait.
But so
There we
in
go.
this one,
Combo.
Cody looking to combo out. Interesting. Earlier when we saw Cody play, he was pretty dedicated to just ski passing over and just going with the left ramp over and over. But gets the unfortunate reject off of the right ramp post straight into the out lane. Ends ball one with 12 million.
Yeah.
Not a terrible start, but not what he was looking for sure.
No. And I will say that one of the things I really like about this game is the ball is never in danger if you're hitting your shots. The ball is always in danger if you are not.
Yeah.
As dangerous as those pop area over there looks like, it really doesn't put the ball into any immediate danger very often. But you just saw Cody, making that Brickarus shot, hit that post a little too square, and it's gone. I mean, I don't think there was any opportunity for him to really make a reaction on that.
Certainly wouldn't have been for me. Like, it was over before I realized that he missed it.
Right. Same. Like, sure, some IFPA top 50 players, I'm sure.
You
Derek Stone's like, I had that.
I was thinking of the youths, the
Eschers,
Zmax.
the ZMAX, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. So now we see how Joe is going to treat this Icarus. You do get, increasingly large values for the comboing. So it is a good idea to combo. And fun fact, when Ray Day joined Stern, this was one of the first games they gave him to work on. It was already done, but there was some updates to be made. Mm-hmm. And in the update that Ray worked on, he added the Escape Icarus early, which is huge. So what you would see sometimes prior is people would get to 20 mil by doing the ramps like Joe is right now, and then trap up. Because you couldn't complete the mode until the timer was over. But once you hit 20 mil, which is what it takes to complete the mode, the center ramp lights up.
Yeah.
You can leave whenever you'd like.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was different than that. Man, way to go, Ray Day. It's hard to imagine life before that change.
It was such a great quality of life change.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ray Day for that. Absolutely.
That's one of those things that, when people are really good at designing rules, they just find these everybody's doing this thing where they just aren't engaging, they're really deliberately avoiding this part of a machine and just find ways to make the machine more fun to play. So thank you to the coders. Shout
out to coders.
Yeah.
So let's see what Cody can do here on his second ball.
Yeah. Ooh, picks up a danger for that. That was a rough ski pass.
I think he needed it, so I think that was smart.
Yeah.
But...
It was what do they call those? Black diamond ski? How do they rate ski slips?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a black diamond for sure. All right, so let's see if he can, hallowed be thy name, follow the orange shots, one orange, one ball. All right, cap the ball is now flashing. Yep. Nice thing about the premium is there is a ball locked in there. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought there was already a ball in there, so it was going to dump it right in front of the captive ball for him to just wail on it.
Yeah.
You can get that in comp.
So we'll see.
Right, so drops
straight into it.
Yep.
Also building up his mummy multi-ball while he does that.
Ooh, one more drop. I go... Oh, okay. I was going to say, I like to go up the ramp. Oh, no.
Man.
Okay.
Cody very frustrated there, but...
And the worst part is, I think if he had gotten that drop, that might have been light locks too.
I think so.
I was not paying that close attention. It's definitely that scenario for Joe, though. So his next set of drops is going to start qualifying trooper locks. Picks up the skill shot.
Yeah.
But the downside of that is his ball save is now gone.
Yeah.
So we are live. This is not practice. This is real life.
Gets that kind of dangerous moonwalk there, trying to trap up right afterwards too, but it's kind of back in control.
Great patience.
He's spelling. So Joe's got his left ramp qualified to start spelling mummy once he hits that shot.
Oh, he's not. He was going for the walk.
Oh, Joe very frustrated with that half ramp.
Only a double danger. No tilt.
Yeah. So, for Cody, that was some real whiplash there. I think he was very frustrated at the end of his ball, probably feeling like, well, Joe's gonna catch me now. And so far, he's still got that lead. That said, 30 million is absolutely nothing in Iron Maiden with this level of competition.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cody is definitely going to need to get some work done to secure any kind of lead here.
Looked like he was going to try to light his revives on the left spinner, which is interesting indeed. He is close to mummy multi-ball.
Yeah.
2 more captive balls will do it. Nice nudge.
All right, and he's ready to start it.
He probably... Well, his mode would be a multi-ball, so I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
At this point, he's... Yeah, that's smart. Easy for me to say. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah.
All right, so this is another switch-specific multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
So now he needs 20 switches, and then the captive ball will light.
Yep.
Good ball control here. All right, his captive ball is ready for the second mummy. There he goes. Double jack. Here's the danger.
And he's going to try to get those separated. Very nice.
Yeah, I think he wanted to stage there. I mean, the move is really to hit that spinner because that's going to give you quick switch hits. And then, is he going to stage? No, he's going to go back up top. I like it. Big rip there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that ball's ready to go. TD is closely watching the proceedings here.
Yeah.
So fourth letter? Third letter.
Yeah.
Third letter. There it is.
When in doubt, just say he's on M.
Yes, that's what we said earlier.
That's nice. That's nice. I like that. He's got to be very careful. He's on two dangers here, and it's pretty easy to forget, especially in a multi-ball. I get a little excited. Good stage.
I'll say, though, we've seen Cody, even when he has two dangers, it does not change I don't know. He might be being a little bit more careful, but he's still doing what he needs to do. He doesn't let that get into his own head in the way that some players certainly do. I know I have.
What did he pick up there? Did he pick up an animal?
I guess he must have. Maybe off of the orb or something.
I don't know what the hell happened there. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Is he a mummy?
Yeah.
You can get up to 3 edibles.
Okay.
So all the yellow arrows, there's more and more.
2 to start for the second time. So that Brian carefully watching and informing us. That must have been. See, there it is.
Oh, that's the tell.
That was what I was afraid of for him.
And as we said, Cody doesn't change up too much once he's got two dangers, which is the gift and the curse.
Really good observation.
No, his stage flipping's been great today, too.
Yeah.
He's had some really great...
He's had some really good ones. He passed it up a few times there. I liked the play to just put it into play and then rip a spinner for it. That was good stuff. So
what does Joe do now?
Yeah,
it looks like he is just getting control.
It's like if
he wants Trooper.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you told me,
Smart.
any other time, like, oh, Joe's in an Iron Maiden game, he needs 95 million to win, I'd be like, oh, okay, lock it up, right? Like, he's gonna get that. But I mean, Joe, you can usually count on for a lot. But I mean, after those first couple balls, he's got a lot of work to do, and so far, Maiden's not cooperating.
Yeah,
So-
I like what he's doing here, though. He is hyper focused.
Yeah.
Let's be again. You said 90 mil in this game, not a big number to overcome.
No.
So he is cool as the other side of the pillow, right?
Yeah. So he's got Hallowed, and would love
Oh,
to
boy.
stack that with Trooper.
Here it is. Yep, very nice.
Cool.
All right, so this is an opportunity to pull in 80 mil real quick, like.
Yeah.
And he needs that captive ball. That's his progress shot now on Hallowed. Gets it. So, scoring opportunities abound for Joe. Really, they're literally all over the playfield.
Yeah.
All right. He's got his atta ball at the center ramp whenever he wants it. Probably not yet. Now, maybe? Yeah, now's a good time.
Yeah.
Why not?
That is just, again, very cool, very calm. I know I have an atta ball. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Still got this mode rolling.
Great dig there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
my
boy.
goodness. All right.
That
That's
was scary.
one. That's
Yeah.
one. Okay. But he's made up about half of what he needs to.
Yeah.
And he's on the final shot of Hallowed. He just needs the center ramp. Ooh, a little early.
Cody stepping in behind him to try
There it is.
to put the hex on
Okay, so he is out, and now he's going to do it again for the Soul Shard. He does. Ooh, for 17
million.
he
That
2x'd it.
It's going
That's
to be
nice.
close already.
Good shot. Good shot. And
boy.
we're right there, huh? Before you know it.
Yeah.
I think if this were me at this point, I know that Rhyme is the next mode. Just find me the white shots that I feel the most confident about.
Yeah.
Let's start up Rhyme. Let's get into multi-ball. and let's chill. Oh my goodness,
boy. So
that is a bold decision.
2 dangers, and
it
that's
bit him.
it.
It bit him.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
So
That
Cody
was
looks like,
nerve-wracking.
Cody's getting away with that one. Man,
Wow.
117
Holy
to
moly.
101. Cody escapes from Rick and Morty with a win. Or Rick and Morty.
Rick and
I'm
Morty.
looking at the games
Oh.
list over here, just
It's like,
reading out loud.
that's Iron Maiden.
Iron
Can I
Maiden.
jump in?
Yeah, of course. We're
Cool.
welcoming in Brian O'Neill, New Hampshire State Rep, owner of Port City Pinball. Check it out in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Not a sponsor. Or
Yeah.
maybe a
We are.
sponsor. I don't know. Yeah, you probably are. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
Well,
but Scorbit is. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rabbit?
Scrobbit.
Scrub it.
So
Bop it.
was he? Did he already collect his 15 million on the left ramp for his team award?
No, I think he still had
So
that.
he was going for that, and that would
think
have
so, yeah.
brought him over the top.
Yeah. So, yeah, see, I was just predicting the game we were going
Yes,
to
you
earlier
were.
with my
So
You
this
got a
wasn't
little ahead.
this wasn't on the stream, but Joe earlier
200
put up 200 million.
Yes,
Yeah.
I overheard that.
Yeah.
Someone told me that.
Seamus was talking about, like, I think Seamus beat Joe in a game of Rick and Morty.
On bonus.
I don't know if it was on bonus, but I think he said Joe had a fairly modest score on it, and then Joe won that round, and then against Alan, or against somebody, he had a monstrous 200 million game
It was against Noah.
against Noah. That's
Oh,
who it was.
you
Yeah,
didn't face Helen.
yeah. So they're stepping up for practice here, and we talked through some Rick and Morty earlier, really hit, kind of the broad strokes of it. Kind of just told you about some of the modes and things like that. But there's definitely a lot more happening that is, frankly, beyond me in Rick and Morty. But, we'll be seeing some of the same stuff, probably just more of it. Getting into adventures, trying to get into different dimensions, collect mega seeds. You saw how big those bonuses can get when you're collecting mega seeds and having really, completing a lot of modes, having kind of a monster ball. So, be looking to see if they're able to get that done here.
So I know for Cody's picks that Joe hadn't played any of those games all day.
Interesting.
So it's kind of going in without a little bit of information like Cody is. So
Need for seed. Basically.
need for seed.
Alright. So this is Joe's new game pick for the finals. Nope. Interesting. We'll see if that reset is ominous or not.
I think they were rebooting it because of the practice.
Hmm.
I don't think you can end the game easily.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't
They
have
did
the
a
left flipper.
4-player practice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like 4 players were sets.
There's your problem.
There was an issue on it earlier with Zheanna. where
Yeah,
the
it started a
ball
ball
was-
search?
it just kept ball searching over and over again.
Yeah, that's so weird. We were trying to figure out what that was before Adam came by and let us know. It was like, oh, you could have given me 100 guesses. Yeah, so there's that game we were talking about, the 208 million. And
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Not that we needed proof.
It's not that I don't believe when Brian tells me things. It's
Yeah.
that I love when there's actual confirmation. All right, so Joe is straight into a mode here. He's getting, what is this? This is the Total Recall Parasite mode. You need to kill 20 parasites, shooting drop targets. If you kill them faster, you get bigger rewards. So he's already down to just 12 parasites to kill. We'll see. Yeah, just one for those. So you just
This
kind
is one of the
shooting
modes
for
that
purple.
that has no timer, right?
I
I think
think
it doesn't end.
I think that's correct.
So most of them have timers, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this one, yes, does not have a timer. So making good progress on the multi-ball.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Joe. kind of misreads that bounce there. And
That was
loses
another
it.
old man drain.
Yeah. See what God just did to us, man. All right, so not an awful ball from Joe there, but definitely not what he was looking for.
Yeah.
Not putting himself on the road to 200 with ball 1
Exactly.
necessarily.
Well, he did do all of his points on 2 and 3.
Oh, okay. So
Wow.
I take it back. He's
Yeah.
on the road to 200 million.
Yeah.
The path has been set.
Yep. And he's got multi-ball ready, so...
Yeah, true. So we're going to see... Ooh,
Oh my god.
Cody just wants that center shot to start his adventure.
Ooh.
Oh, that
Almost.
That was not his fault.
yeah, it didn't seem like it. Yeah. Up. Okay, so we are in the same one, same parasite mode. So purple drop targets to kill the parasites.
I think the left targets will do it as well, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
the purple. Whatever's purple.
And then he just got into a dimension.
Yep.
Yeah,
3x.
triple ramp scoring. That's
Ooh,
pretty good.
nice. If only he was in a mode
Yeah, that
that
needed
gave
the
you-
ramps.
Yeah.
If he's in the hit the ramps 20 times, man.
Whirly dirly or something. Yeah.
It's like Pirates, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Whirly Dirly would be good.
I was trying to get that mega seed on the left ramp.
Yeah. Yeah, once you are in other dimensions, you can collect those very valuable mega seeds.
They're worth
Just
5%
like that.
of your score from that
Yeah.
previous ball.
Yeah,
You
it,
in danger for that?
That was a pretty big move.
I couldn't tell. The screens moved pretty quick.
Okay.
so 8 parasites to go. He's more than halfway through the
He's
mode.
got multi-ball ready. There he
Yeah,
goes.
he's just going to take it.
Yeah.
Smart. So he's got his super jackpot.
Whoa,
Ooh, very
nice.
nice. Got Lazarus there.
Ooh.
So got super jackpots available on the right orbit and the side. Is that a
It's
side
basically
loop or
the
side ramp?
garage shot.
Yeah.
This is such a tough one.
Reject there.
He's
These-
so good at staging.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah, it's
he's been
been
staging
kind of
really well all day.
very impressive today.
Yeah.
Whoa, another Laz. Wow. That
Yeah.
is crazy.
Yeah. Divine protection here
Wow.
for Cody. Very nice. Yeah.
So I guess you can light your modes during multi-ball? Is that what he was going for?
I believe so, yeah. And was also getting, because he's still in that triple ramp dimension
Oh yeah,
too.
true. He's going for the super. I
Yeah.
think the
It just
the
feeds
left
to the
orbit-
upper flipper.
I think one is a super and one's regular jackpot.
Is it? Oh. Thought that they were both flash and supers, but I could be wrong. Okay.
Did it give it to
Ooh,
him?
slam ring is deactivated.
Oh, that's well.
Yeah.
That can be good or bad.
Hmm.
When you're like expecting it to,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he's into the blood dome. This is the mode with you get a certain number of left flippers. You can see he starts with 25 left flips, and then all the shots on the right are lit. I think you need like 7 for completion. Might in the notes there's 7 shots to light the scoop to complete it.
And so he's in Meeseeks as well.
Yeah. And yeah, 4X running here.
How do you get the 4X and all those shots?
I don't know.
Okay.
I was just trying to think. I don't think that I got Playfield X stuff down.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. So he's got 3 left flips left.
And then what happens?
I think the mode ends.
Okay.
So yeah, not a timed mode, but a limited mode.
Yeah.
Still though, 2.6 million. That's good stuff. Yeah, he's got his portal ready there that he was going for.
Oh, almost.
Yeah. Ooh. It was tough.
I always forget to use that Magna save on the right.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Still though, 6 million. I love the boom emote. That's one of my favorites. Mark, you really, good stuff. Alright, so Joe's stepping up, wants to kind of get the game back on track for himself here. But, as Brian was saying, he knows how to recover from ball 1 on Rick and Morty.
Joe knows.
Yeah.
Is it a bow nose?
Yes.
Bow nose.
for you boomers out there.
Bow nose football.
I guess he has to re-lock his balls in order to light multi-ball.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense?
I mean, that's just a thing you say about Rick and
If
Morty,
he
but no.
Gets in the scoop. He's got multi-ball.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't lit until you relocked the balls.
Okay.
I want some mode before going into
Like,
it.
but he has multi-ball. What? Oh. It's been a long day of commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the left and right ramps will qualify an adventure for him at the scoop. And there you see it. He's ready to start both.
Yeah. Oh my god. So close.
All right.
Almost.
So, yep.
Oh, there.
Got all 3 there, getting the mystery.
Oh, here
Joe,
comes
whoa.
jacket's
It's
coming
getting
off.
hot.
If we can get some bits in the stream here, Joe's taking off clothes, guys.
He
Don't
was
get us-
cold. Now he's hot.
So
Yeah.
subscribe to our OnlyFans for more.
Yeah.
To be fair, it was a little cool in the basement. A little bit.
So which mode is he in again? He's
in the blood dome. He's in the limited left
flipper one?
flips, which is
Yes.
not
It's
great
not
for a
great
multi-ball.
multi-ball, yeah.
But,
No, it's
uh,
stinky. Plays the 70s stripper.
Couldn't really get anything going there.
Yeah, I wonder if, the mode got into his head a little bit. He's trying to not take too many left flips, but
Maybe.
oof. So,
What just happened there?
oh, he might have gotten a slam save.
Slam save?
Yeah.
I don't know. Rick and Morty is definitely a don't walk away until you see the bonus game, because sometimes it just happens,
Yep.
Oh.
Now he's staying, making sure that's
Yeah.
on.
So, ball 2 doesn't turn Joe's fortunes around, but he definitely has the ability here. Although Cody's going to do his best to stack up a lot and make it really difficult for him here.
So Cody made a lot of progress on his modes.
Yeah.
It doesn't have too many left to get to the wizard mode.
Yeah, no, that's true.
You can look at the punch card in the center there.
Yeah. What is it? 10, and then you get to pick, and
It's either 10 you get to pick, or the 10th one
I think
is
it's the 10th one.
Yeah, I think the 10th one is the wizard, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the love potion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't have to pick that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose to replay one.
Yep. Or do the love potion.
Yeah.
Don't really know what the best strategy is, but definitely draining is not
No,
the best strategy.
no, it's not. So that'll be the we'll see. Cody ends up 20.7 million. Oh, he's player 2. Whoa, boy, long day.
I screwed that up earlier too.
I know, me too.
Well,
Yeah.
the Rick and Morty does that thing where it's just
It keeps swapping them back and forth.
yeah.
Yeah.
My point is, I'm not dumb. I know how to read, guys.
I think it was Maiden.
Just because he learned how to read last week.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was on ball 2 and the game was over. And I'm like, oh, I thought it was ball 2. Oops. Reading.
This right ramp is backhandable, but
Yes.
I don't know after a long day of playing this game.
It's tough. I mean, the game has gotten some breaks, but yeah, it's tough. But yeah, we I think we saw some backhands up that ramp earlier on stream.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. Almost.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
And a danger in there somehow.
Joe keeping it away from the right out lane there.
It does have a lock lit. There it is. Now, is he going to start a mode before he goes into it?
Yeah.
No. That's going to be a no. It looks like he's not happy about that.
No.
You can get good points if you get to a super jackpot.
Yeah.
But the ball save's really short, and there is an add-a-ball, which is the whatever that little dingle hopper thing is called. The Flugen crank.
Oh yeah. It's the same way you light the locks, right?
Yes.
That thing. Yeah. No, I genuinely had a moment where I'm like taking notes and writing down some rules for this game, and it's like shoot the Flugen crank to light your locks, and I'm like, I genuinely want to close this right now.
Like,
Like,
excuse me, the what?
it's like,
I mean, dingle hopper's pretty close.
yeah, that's not any less ridiculous than the real thing. All right, so now Joe's going to start his adventure. He's in Roy, A Life Well Lived. So in Roy, you get to make positive or negative choices for Roy. I believe you're trying to make the positive choices to, like, you can complete the mode either way, but you will have more value the more positive choices you make, I think.
How do you know which ones are positive and which ones aren't?
Green and red shots.
Ah.
Green good, red bad.
Yep.
I don't see any green or red. There's
Yeah, I
a
don't know what
green.
There you go.
Now I see one.
Wait for
Yeah.
it. Yeah, New England's own Jeff Parsons, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Doing the voice of Roy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I had
Didn't
no
know that?
idea.
You didn't know that?
No.
Today you guys learned, yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh, he's going for that backhand. That
Ooh.
didn't help though.
So
Thank you, Gamache, for making sure I wasn't losing my mind.
no, I believed you.
Sorry, I thought you guys did.
We believe women here at the lower playfield.
That's not how I was taking that.
Oh, okay, good.
I was beginning to question myself. Like, did I
Yeah.
have the right person? I'm just pulling names out of my ass.
And Jack Danger used to have a voice call out in this game, right?
Did he?
And then they got rid of it
I
Oh, when he
believe
joined Stern?
so.
because it was
Mm.
racist, maybe. I
It
don't
was
Yeah, that makes sense.
inappropriate.
All right, so
Doing.
Cody
What is
takes
he
it on
doing?
that one.
He's getting people pumped about our OnlyFans.
Yeah. We could get an Only Flips started.
Only
that's
Flips,
just
yes.
a lot of guys with plumber's crack.
Yeah.
Sell the calendars on there.
Belly's hanging out the bottom of the shirt.
Oh yeah.
fuds.
Ooh, it's too spicy. Jordan's gonna drown.
Yeah, I might drown in my inch of what? Not even half an inch, centimeter.
Ooh,
All
just
right,
a little
so-
bit further down.
All right, I'll give you guys in chat
Oh, we
3
all-
guesses what game we're playing
We
next.
all try to wear long enough shirts.
So with that one, Cody is up 3-1 here in the grand finals of the New Hampshire state championships against Joe. So up 3-1. I mean, that's, man. Ooh. Cody getting the very weird bounce out. That's what practice is for. Get those out of the way.
Yep.
So Brian, how do you like to handle the plunge on Attack from Mars? Do you go for like, do you try to get the
super skill for the visor.
Yeah.
If the visor's already down, regular. I was talking about the Playfield one, not the player one.
I know. No, I knew. I just was laughing at how quick Derek came to do it. And it was like,
Oh, okay.
"Ugh."
I thought you were talking about, oh, let's see their bellies. Let's see the plumber's cracks.
No. I'd say something, but I'm keeping it PG.
Yeah. All right. Joe getting his practice in.
Whew.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. You gotta
Getting
you
silly
gotta
now.
laugh.
Things are getting
And
silly.
I've only had one beverage today. And a whole lot of coffee.
Dad, stop fighting.
There is still tomorrow. Yep, and that's why I took Monday off.
All right. So, Cody, we saw definitely favoring the multi-balls kind of over the saucers. Really leaving those saucers to just kind of incidental hits a lot of the time.
I was questioning his judgment because I was like, there's one ready to destroy, and I'm like, I can't believe you didn't go for it. He's like, yeah, I probably should have.
Yeah.
I just ignore it so much.
Yeah. I'm a dummy. The thing moves when you hit it, so I want to hit it.
I mean, it's worth like a good amount of points.
Yeah.
Like if you're in a 4-player group and you're going for saucers only, then like you're probably not going to get last.
Yeah. I just think it's one of those things that like you get better at the more like you just learn all the goofy saucer bounces and feeds.
Yeah.
Just put in the 10,000 hours or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But so Cody only 200 million on that one. Was not able to get into his multi-ball, but we have seen today Cody suddenly get billions of points.
Yes.
Once he gets into multi-ball and kind of starts getting things rolling. So we see there Joe gets that attack wave started with that super skill shot like Brian was talking about. If you hold the left
Ooh, I
flipper,
don't know if that
ooh
one's
boy,
coming
that's
back.
definitely not coming back.
Based on his reaction.
Yeah.
He knew.
It's weird because Joe's more of an on-the-fly player, and he was trying to control the ball there, and not happening.
Did
Yeah.
not work in his favor.
Okay, he goes for the regular skill shot. Huh?
Yeah,
he
yeah,
just
that's the
doesn't
thing.
want to even try.
Yeah.
The
We've
visor.
seen that from.
A lot of folks were going
couple
for just the
other
traditional
players,
ones
too.
earlier. So that's why I was curious if you were going to surprise me, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, you can go for the mystery too. That will open the visor if you've done nothing so far.
Yeah, that I was thinking that might have been what players were thinking. Was like, well, I can always just shoot the mystery, but
That mystery shot is hard though.
yeah,
Okay.
Yes,
Nice.
women's is here tomorrow as well.
yes. All right.
Streaming as well.
So you guys know the drill by now. You hit all of those jackpot inserts. They start at 60 million, they go up to 100 million,
Nice.
and then you qualify a 250 million super jackpot, which Cody has just done. that super
Nice.
jackpot moves around, but he did not mess around. He knew it starts on the left orbit, and he just ripped that left orbit right away. That was cool. So now his jackpots are lit for, is it double? No, they just progress,
They
on
progress
from where
by
they
10
left off.
million, but
So-
his super will be worth 500 now.
That's what it was. I knew there was some doubling in there. Shout out to any Irish chatters we have.
You can get it all the way up to $1 billion.
Ooh, nice. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah, he is moving through these jackpots. I think this is the best multi-ball that we've seen on stream today, as I jinx him out of it, but I don't think we saw anybody finish the super and continue. Everybody was getting the super kind of in that, grace
That
period.
grace period.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Now he's
Simon.
going to go straight back for locks, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Ooh. Picks up dangers there. Keeps his bonus though.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Yeah, good
200
bonus.
million. So the pressure's on Joe here, and
Little bit.
we're gonna see.
yeah.
He's down 3-1. His back's against the wall here, so he's a cool cucumber, but that's a tough spot to be in.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Whew.
So this is Cody's last pick of his three.
Yes.
So, oh, wow.
Yeah, we'd be looking at
Oh.
Trident. If Joe wants to come back, he's got to win on this, win on Trident, and then he gets to make a pick.
Oh my
Oh
god.
boy. Alright. Gets that double damage on the saucer. And now it is ready to complete for 200 million. But Joe is looking for locks right now. Looking for locks in all the right places.
Oh, jacket back on, yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Getting serious.
Well, maybe he felt he played better with it on. Maybe it's a
Yeah.
superstitious thing.
There's the saucer.
Right.
Don't sleep on the saucer.
No, I mean,
Ooh.
Wow.
ooh, double.
Good save,
Tough.
though.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do it, but yeah, just okay. That's the
Yeah, I was
look on
like,
Joe's
ooh.
face. So he's into Martian attack, just trying to kill all those wiggly Martians jumping around, hit each bank once.
So he's trying to start his multi-ball before he this time's out so you can stack it in there.
Mm.
But you have to start the regular multi-ball first.
Well, it's interesting. I know something that Vince was talking about earlier is that he really likes to just use his Martian multi-ball to progress Total Annihilation, which
Yep.
you can't do in your regular multi-ball.
Correct, yep.
I assume with a stack like that, you also wouldn't be able
No,
to progress
but
it. But
at least
it's
you
still
get
a
a
really
stack.
great stack.
It's a nice stack and you get another ball.
Yeah,
So
for
it
sure.
turns into a 4-ball multi-ball.
Yeah.
And if I have a Martian bomb, I like to go for the visor before starting the Martian multi-ball.
Oh, so if
if
it's
I have
coming
one-
back
if I have-
down,
if
then
I
you
have
can
one
just,
left,
it's
yeah.
your bailout, like
Yeah.
hit it, get into a
Mhm.
multi-ball, ball save. Yeah,
Yep.
that's smart.
Those wiggly Martians.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh,
wow.
that was wild.
That Ray ramp's so tough.
Yeah, it is. It's his last jackpot. Mm. Yep, just waiting for that scoop return.
I mean, you could do that all day long, too.
Yeah,
Until that happens.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very good reaction there. killing a lot of Martians. Ooh, the double drain.
Bummer.
Takes the lead, but not by much.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright. Cody stepping up here for ball 3. He's still...
Oh, he's going for super now.
But, you know, we might see there why Cody doesn't like the super. Just
Yeah.
if you don't kind of get it lined up right away, then it can be really tough to make anything of it.
Okay.
Hey,
Back
Barrett.
in there.
I'm holding up fine because I haven't had to play any pinball. I can't really speak for Cody and Joe,
I
but
didn't play much pinball, so I guess I'm doing okay.
yeah. Yeah, you were the first victim of Alan's
Terror.
yeah.
He played well today.
Yeah, stormed out of the 16th seed, walked away with the 4th place money.
Almost got third. They were tied 1-1.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Man.
I mean,
So Cody not able to make it happen on Attack from Mars, which means that we will be
Going
heading
Trident.
into Joe's final pick of Trident.
Who wants Trident?
Yeah, right?
I do.
I was waiting to say that all game. 'Cause I knew it was next. Thanks for playing along with that.
Hey, Derek, what's up, buddy? All right,
Oh boy.
all right, we are.
Getting pumped for. He wants Trident.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So this is a special
yes,
code.
yeah.
Yes, it is.
Has this been on stream yet?
No, Trident has not been on stream. So Trident has the updated like Arduino code on it. So
It has a ball save.
yeah, it has a ball save. It
Yeah.
has modes. Has
Skill
tilt,
shots.
tilt warnings, right? Or is
Tilt-
it just
There's
wildfire?
one warning, I
Yeah.
think, before
Yeah.
tilt. There is a ball save if you hit the in lane and it goes out to the out lane. And drains, you get one of those per ball.
Yep.
But the skill shot's super important, and you can short plunge it as much as you want, as long as you don't hit a switch. And the right spinner doesn't count as a switch.
All right. So yeah, players are stepping up for their practice. So yeah, we've got the skill shots, drop targets for 10K and a bonus multiplier, stand up targets for 15, left spinner for 10K. So a lot of different skill shot opportunities. You can start your modes from alternating the spinners. We'll start one of your modes, clear the drop target bank 3 times for another one, sharpshooter. Yeah, stall. Then explore the depths. You have to hit all the stand-up targets. They can be played once per ball. You qualify them and then hit the saucer within 45 seconds to start them.
I really like going for the spinner modes.
Yeah.
It's worth a ton.
Yeah.
But any of the modes are worth a lot. Like,
Yeah.
once you get in it, the scoring just, like, skyrockets.
Yeah, it
those
does.
Spinners for sure.
The saucer will score whatever it's lit for and then progress. Stand-up targets will light the spinner for advanced values. And you complete the drops to advance your bonus X.
Yep. So, yeah, he was going for the spinner skill shot.
Yeah.
I like to go for the drop targets just because it's, like, easy.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to miss all the drop targets.
Right?
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
That was the
you
move.
got a tilt warning. Put that thing, yeah.
Was it going to give it to him? Is it going to give it to him?
I don't think.
No.
Yeah.
Because the inlane was flashing for a while, and
yeah, you get that.
if he drained, it would have given it back to him.
Yeah, I believe it was once per game. I want to say.
I think it's once per ball.
Is it? Wow.
And you can let it drain too if you don't hit a switch. Nice nudge there.
Yeah, good restraint. Like, didn't go too crazy. Just gave it exactly what it needed. Ripping that right spinner. Wants to alternate to the left. Oh, can't quite bounce it back in.
When you do bounce it back in, it's very satisfying.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have the info from the rule card on whether it's once per ball or once per game, but yeah, that
Went for the correct skill shot that time.
yeah.
Although it should have reset the drops to, I don't know.
Ooh, very nice. Had to dig for that one. So you'll see, the idea is kind of alternating spinners here. So you'll see the kind of flashing lights move over from one to the other as you hit them.
Good shots.
And yep. So
Now
I
his
think with
mode's
that,
ready.
yeah,
Yep,
feeding
and there it is.
feeding frenzy is starting up there. So
Way on the spinners.
yeah, spinners are 5K a spin or something crazy.
And this is what I don't like about this code is I wish you would get a little bit of a ball save.
Yeah, just a second or two.
all that work getting that mode and then draining immediately is really annoying.
Yeah. So Cody's stepping up.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Keep plunging.
Oh, bummer.
Oh,
Okay.
gets
Double
the
bummer.
yeah. I don't think that's coming back.
I
No.
don't think so.
No
That-
grace period for whoever coded this.
Yeah.
They are not Lyman sheets.
No.
It's tough, you get the the left side where you're kind of safe, there's no outland. You get the right side that has the the sort of
Death.
the old bozo gap there from like old EMs. Yep, Joe did not like that, just lets it go. He's going to want it to come down clean to a flipper, and if it's not doing that, then he'll just let it go. So we'll see which one he's going for. Goes for the drops, takes your advice.
Yeah, smart man. Okay.
Oh,
This
okay.
should be a ball
Yeah,
save.
gets the
Yes,
ball save off
I
that.
think it's-
he's
Again was
pointing
the-
at it.
But it might give him the... I don't know which one it used up.
True. I mean, I don't know. It was flashing the inlane. That kind of makes me think.
Okay,
oh,
so he didn't use it. Okay, cool. Okay,
Okay.
that mode's ready.
Yep. That is the Explore the Depths one, which
This can be also worth a ton.
yeah, he just needs to get in the saucer and then hit those stand-ups again.
Oh, that saucer's so tough.
Oh,
Yeah.
around it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fine.
man.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Because then he gets a plunge now.
It's still frustrating though.
There it is,
There.
okay.
Yeah.
Now, stand-ups all day. You can also
Yeah.
stack the modes, too. So you
Yes.
can get multiple ready at the saucer. How much are these stand-ups worth?
10K is what I have in my notes.
Jeez. Wow.
Oh, loses it there.
But,
But I mean, he picked up a
look at the
good
score.
a good
Yeah.
40 or 50K just out of that mode for a few stand-up hits.
Yep.
And the pressure's on Cody here. Cody has a chance to win the state finals with this ball, or has a chance to be all tied up and all of that hard work just kind of thrown out in favor of whatever game Joe picks for last.
Yeah, you can't really give Joe an opportunity like
Ooh.
that. Yeah.
And that is what we're going to see here.
Games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes for exciting pinball, though.
It does.
Does. I mean,
It does.
look,
yes.
we told you guys at the beginning of the game, or beginning of the day, the New Hampshire field is as tough and as exciting as it gets. And here we are in grand finals, coming down to a game 7. I mean, that's about as cool as it gets.
Hopefully Game 7's downstairs.
Yeah, we'd love that.
Oh,
It's Joe's pick, so Joe doesn't care.
JP? Oh, boy.
Ooh.
oh, Game
This
of
makes some sense.
Thrones.
Joe knows how to play Game of Thrones. All right. This is great because, Brian, let me be honest with you. I started trying to get down some notes on Game of Thrones last night. I got some, but like,
Okay.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, you're.
So the
An
locks, they're set to hard, which means you have to hit both of the targets on the right
Yeah.
to light your lock. The house is set to Baratheon.
Yes, you are locked to Baratheon, so you get the once a ball, hit the button for the outlane ball save.
You
Yep.
cannot choose your house.
Yes.
Um,
It also.
I don't know why that was so funny.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a gas leak on this side of the table. So, I want to say that it also doesn't Baratheon also give you like some free progress towards battle for the wall?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get one wall free.
Yeah.
Oh, you scared me.
Cyrus
he's
would
been-
like to check
Oh,
it.
no.
He's been hanging out in here.
I felt a little like brush on,
Yeah.
on my hand,
He
and
was-
then I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, he was going up on hind legs earlier
Oh,
and
yeah.
butting me. Anyways,
Hi.
back to Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
Cyrus
practice.
is
I
here
want to keep
for the
talking about
final
the cat.
for the final game. Cyrus knows this is an exciting pinball.
Yeah. So, as you see, this is a premium Game of Thrones. There's an upper play field there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a premium. Makes for more slower pinball, but you can do things like cheating the modes and completing them by the upper play field.
Yeah.
But you don't get paid for it, which is nice. You get very minimal points for finishing it. If you finish 4 modes, you get Hand of the King. That's where you're going to see a lot of points.
Yep. And then Iron Throne for all 7.
Yep.
Zheanna's predicting that Cody's going ball 1, Hand of the King.
So I like to short plunge here. I don't know if he's practicing right now. Or if this
It
is real.
appears
I
to
assume
be
so.
practice because
Yeah.
it was a 3-player
Okay.
game. So
Yeah, I like to short plunge and then let the ball drop and go to the left flipper so I can get a shot at the locks without using up any ball save.
Yeah.
That's my strategy, although it didn't work out so well. So don't listen to me. Yeah, Cyrus, you think he's going to do Hand of the King on ball 1? I agree.
So something else you're also going to see with Game of Thrones, you were able to stack your modes, which are started on that center ramp there. So if you qualify modes, you can start several of them at once. Like it'll let you pick combos. And if you don't like any of what's there, you can just pass on the battles entirely.
Yeah.
So you will probably see if there's just one battle available, these players passing on that.
If you pass, then you have to light another mode before you get the opportunity to choose a mode.
Yes.
So you don't want to get stuck passing too many times.
Right. I believe it has been explained to me by smarter people than myself that Greyjoy Lannister is kind of the sort of classic profitable stack.
Yep. OP.
It basically lights all the shots and lights those gold targets to the side of the shots, which once you hit those, light the shots for Lannister. So you're just kind of, whether you hit the shot or miss the shot, you're in good shape. and then you hit the shot even after missing it.
Yeah.
And you're kind of cashing in on Lannister.
And Greyjoy is you have to hit every major shot once, and so you're going to be doing that anyways during multi-ball.
Yes.
But it has a short timer, so if you keep bricking shots, then...
It's like a 15-second timer that refreshes when you hit the shot, I believe. 15 pinball seconds. But...
Yeah.
Oof.
So he's got his multi-ball ready, so he's in good shape for ball 2.
Right. Which he's going to need because Cody's about to get Hand of the King, as we were informed in chat on ball 1.
And when we get closer to it, Hand of the King, there's some different things you want to do to prepare, and that's based on the modes you finish. And Baratheon is one of the negative modes for Hand of the King. So...
Yeah, I was trying to read up a little bit on that. Basically, like the ones that you carry in will determine your shots and some sort of like perks or anti-perks you bring in. Yeah, loses it out the outlane there.
Yeah, you gotta hit that button. It's tough.
Yeah, does not hit that Baratheon save. The answer is it depends. How many seconds in a pinball second?
Yes.
They're, quantum seconds that can vary in length.
Ooh. Is he going for multipliers before? Yes, he is. So he's trying to go for Playfield multipliers before he goes into multi-ball.
Yeah, so that's like 3 battering rams.
So he's got 2x right now.
Yeah.
And then you're probably going to see him bash it a few more times.
Yeah.
Very good strategy.
So he's going for that Lannister Greyjoy stack we talked about. So purple shots for Greyjoy and those gold targets for Lannister. The gold targets light other shots for Lannister. And has a Blackwater multi-ball going here as well. And with Blackwater, once you qualify your super, it just stays lit for 20 seconds.
Yes.
Right? Like you just rip off supers.
Spam the super at the battering ram. It's amazing.
Right. And it just counts up and like shakes across
Everything
the whole floor and everything.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the ball save is very short on this.
Yeah.
I didn't mess with it, so I don't know why it's so short, but it's very short.
I think you and Seamus is why it's so short. You broke this game for the rest of us.
Well,
you're why I've never had a good game on the rush here. Thanks a lot, Brian.
They didn't do anything to it after I played it, did they?
I thought so.
I don't know.
I don't know. Don't blame me.
If they did, it wasn't. Wow.
Oh. Wow.
That is legal.
Yeah.
He did not move the game to cause that to come back in.
And he had to stop and watch the replay on the stream.
Yeah, right?
So he didn't finish any of the modes.
No.
But he does have 3 good... Oh, video mode. Come on, video mode.
Video mode.
Video mode. Oh.
Can't take it with you, Joe.
So if he's smart, he'll go for all the positive modes.
Yeah.
And skip the Baratheon. Yeah, those 2 good. Tyrell good. And Stark good.
Yeah.
Martell bad. Baratheon bad. Targaryen, you crazy.
Yeah.
You cray.
Yeah. That means you played a lot of Targaryen.
Yeah, you gotta play all 3 of the levels?
Yep.
Like, oh boy.
And you can't skip, apparently you can't skip the final dragon either, because I tried to do that last night, and with the upper playfield, and it didn't, I mean, it counted towards hits, but you couldn't just like skip all the way to the end.
Ugh.
Yeah. Now we're in the upper playfield for who knows how long.
Yeah. Oh, uses that Baratheon instantly. Oh,
it didn't give it to him. I thought I heard it pop back into the shooter.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, Joe cashing in a lot of what he set up on ball 1 there, ending up with 500 million. Very nice, respectable score there from him.
So wall multi-ball is also really lucrative, and so he only needs 3 more of the dragon shots to get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the post pass is really difficult on this.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I find the easiest way to pass over is actually hit the start shot.
That makes sense, yeah.
It's very backhandable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a... And, you know,
And
how
just let
Stark,
the ball drain. Yeah,
how Stark is the right ramp there for folks that don't
yeah.
know all the Game of Thrones shots. But yeah, surprisingly, it just kind of flies up there.
So now he's a little bit in jail. He needs to... I think because the locks are set to hard, he'll light Tyrell by lighting the 3rd lock. So... But if it doesn't, then he might be in jail there.
So Cody is in. Winter is coming.
Oh no! Time it out! Time it out!
Yeah, I think he is.
Don't hit the shot. So it's not going to be able to get a mode in if he hits the center.
Yeah, because it's iced over, right?
Yep. Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
Oof.
Okay, but he doesn't have. He didn't light his 3rd mode either. So or his 4th mode. Okay.
Oh
boy.
Cody does not get the Baratheon there.
Defeated there.
Yeah. At least on Jaws, that same shot.
I was gonna say I blame Jaws for softening all of our reflexes with its generous life ring timing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cody's gonna need to light another mode before he starts multi-ball.
Yes.
Oh, good job, Joe.
Yeah.
Finally got one.
All right. I didn't realize that. Thank you for the note there, chat from Gru's Vince.
Oh,
right?
interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, Vince.
I usually only get one anyways, so.
Yeah, true.
So Joe's just going for any old... I guess he didn't want to go for... Baratheon's really easy to finish, but...
But you don't really want it for Hand of the King?
I would rather have Baratheon than Martell. So Baratheon is you got to hit all 7 major shots, and balls flying around are going to hit the right and the left anyways. For Martell, you got to do everything. You got to hit the 4 major shots twice.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying.
Yeah.
Especially the right orbit, which is going to be the Martell shot if you finish it. So
right.
But we don't have to worry about that, I guess. Okay, so Cody needs, I think, 1 more green target to light Tyrell, and then he'll be able to start his modes and multi-ball at the same time. Hopefully he knows this. He also uses Lord of Light. It didn't use it up, but now it's counting down, so it's basically dead.
Yeah. Lord of Light, is that just once per game?
Once per ball.
Once per ball. I mean...
So yeah, he's going in naked here. You can still get a good amount of points if you actually get to the supers, but this is going to be a struggle.
Been.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge uphill battle now.
Yeah.
At this point, I would be thinking about wall.
Yeah.
Wall, you can get 300, 400 mil in it.
many he's got.
For what?
Or how many of the Blackwater jackpots he's got so far.
He has 2 more left. You can see the yellow shots.
Ah, okay.
That's how many he has left.
Cool.
So, right ramp and the dragon shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
this last.
Yeah.
Gets
I
one to
mean,
go,
okay.
but-
So here's where he's at. He needs to start some modes.
Yeah.
And then spam that dragon shot, and then get to wall.
Yeah, it's tough. Man. Because that, Castle Black, Dragon Shot, whatever, is,
I mean, it's not as dangerous on this copy as most. It doesn't kick back super hard.
But, by its nature, it's not a very safe shot.
Yeah. It is backhandable, too, from a trap. But
Yeah.
there's... Oh, it didn't count.
That's
Why?
fine,
Oh, no,
yeah.
it did count.
Oh.
I saw wall count down. It just didn't give him credit for the shot for some reason.
I believe I was reading that the lane is slightly longer on a premium than it is on a pro.
He's already got 2 locks done. And he's got his Lord of Light lit from the drop targets, which is nice. I think that's his second
I
danger.
believe that's correct.
Yeah, I mean, he needed to burn it, but...
He's still in 2x. If he hits the battering ram right now, it's going to give him another 30 seconds. There's a bug in the game.
Oh.
When it's like flashing really fast
Yeah,
and just shuts off, you hit the battering ram and it gives you the full 30 seconds again.
interesting.
So you can
Oh, boy. Wow. See all of us just tense up. We don't play favorites here, but again,
Okay,
we've
one
been following
more.
Cody all day.
one more shot for wall to be lit.
Oh, boy.
Gotta backhand that. Right ramp. Yeah, let it go.
Oh, all those lights are lit up there,
I know,
Ryan.
all the lights are lit. Okay, finished Lannister. One more. Okay, so okay. His multi-ball is ready. Okay, here we go. I would do... Yeah, any of them are going to be great.
Yeah.
Okay, again, you want to hit all of the yellow shots.
And then you collect on the left bank, right?
You collect on the battering ram
Oh, okay.
once you get it. And then you just... Yeah, you get 20 seconds of just supers. I love this staging in the upper playfield. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Nice. So it's hard to see because Baratheon is the same, but yeah, he just finished it. So now you can see the right orbit is the only shot he has left.
Nice work keeping that third ball alive.
Timed out at Tyrell, but he's pretty close to finishing it. Okay. Might see a... Okay, interesting. What is he doing here? Maybe he knows something. Upper playfield is flashing like crazy.
Yeah. I wish I knew.
Yeah. Just a little early. There it is. Okay, now supers all day
Yeah.
on the battering ram. You don't have a... Okay. You don't have much time. There it is. Okay.
We can hear it from upstairs.
Yeah.
Things shaking across the ground. Very cool.
It's harder to hit from the left, but no problem for him.
Yeah. He's back to a regular jackpots.
Yep. Now you got to hit everything twice.
Yeah.
But you get some good points when you're in the second
Yeah, I was going to say,
stage.
he's getting 20 million jacks on these, and I think he's less than 100 million away now.
Yeah, he needs to make quick work of these jackpots.
Mm-hmm.
If he hits the battering ram, no.
His 2X is out.
Yeah.
Oof.
His wall might be okay.
It's iced over, I think.
Yep. It's fine.
Yep.
So, I don't know if he's played Greyjoy yet, but his Tyrell is almost done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got one shot left for Greyjoy as well.
Bonus.
Oh, no!
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't know if he had it. He probably
I don't think
did
he
not.
did. No.
60 mil?
Wow.
Yeah, probably didn't. Wow. That's crazy.
Oh,
Man, you hate to see that.
Wow.
You know, even if it wouldn't have gotten him there, it's hard to not think about, you know?
So
That's crazy.
Close.
Man.
What a battle.
Wow. That is crazy.
I mean, and after a tremendous day of pinball here, and an incredible fight from both players. I mean,
I don't think he would have gotten it in bonus.
I don't think he would have, but
Like 60 million is a lot.
60 is a lot.
In Game of Thrones.
He, I think, was at like 5x, maybe 6x.
Bonus was 5x, so probably it was probably only like 15.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
Yeah, I don't think it gets big enough, but
It doesn't get that big.
it's still tough to see. And I mean, you know, the ups and downs throughout, even just the round, you know, we started with Joe conceding on a game.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, so from all that to battle back for Cody to be that far down on Game of Thrones and be that close. I mean, this is the nail biters within nail biters on this this day here. Yeah, I mean, just incredible stuff.
Oh, congrats to Joe Lemire, your New Hampshire State.
Yeah, it was against two Massachusetts people in the
I know.
finals. So
I feel like they play.
Yeah.
They play more in New Hampshire than I think they do in Massachusetts.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm technically, like, I don't know. I truly never play in Mass. I live in Mass.
I thought Cody was from New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And I learned he lived in Mass.
You guys watching any pinball lately? Anything good?
No, I haven't watched any in a while. What, have you seen anything cool?
Nah.
I was dozing off. No.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
I could hardly watch the game. I was having to explain how Game of Thrones works to Brian O'Neill the whole time.
Oh,
he kept
poor
asking
bastard.
me questions, you know?
Oops.
I was just up for the Trident rule card.
Gotcha.
All right. So,
Sorry for that coughing attack.
we don't have rig audio, but I think you can tell what's
Yes.
happening here. Brian's giving the big exaggerated handshake to try to, you know, show what's up.
There it is.
Joe showing off the plaque. And be sure to tune in tomorrow here at the Lower Playfield to see the other plaque being won by somebody in the Women's State Championships.
Yes.
So,
Anything you want to tell us about, or want to plug your podcast, or?
I mean, just
I don't have a podcast.
we have to say thank you again so much to everybody that was hanging out in chat, everybody that came to the Lower Playfield to help today. This man right here, Derek, who has been running around playing pinball, fixing pinball, broadcasting pinball, talking about pinball. This guy in pinball, man, he's married pinball.
Yeah,
you know?
I should. If you
he
like
loves
it,
it
you
so
should
much.
put a ball in it. No, but seriously, I before we took off and turned off the stream, I wanted to thank all the volunteers that made this even remotely possible today. Clearly, the incredible commentary by Will Parks all day and Jordan Knights. Thank you both so much for helping out. Thank you, Vince, earlier for stepping into the booth.
Yeah.
Obviously, Brian O'Neill stepping into the booth earlier today as well. Mitch Gagnon, who was doing incredible work downstairs, getting us all the scores in the early rounds.
Yes.
Very important. Allison O'Neill, who has done, I think, a little bit of everything today.
Yes.
Including bringing out a soldering iron and, helping out to fix Sorcerer, which I think
Mini hats.
Cody was very happy for Sorcerer to be fixed.
Yes.
But yeah, this did not happen today without a cast of thousands and a lot of prep behind the scenes. So thank you to everybody that did all of that hard work.
And of course, thank you to all of the players who qualified here today, all the people that we play with in New Hampshire throughout the year, but especially these players for really just putting on an incredible show. And guys, we've been on for
about 8 hours.
8 hours, and we didn't see a single bad game of pinball. You guys,
I can't wait to watch this back.
you guys got to see a showcase. It was great. Everybody involved really knocked this one out of the park. It was a pleasure to watch all of this. So
excellent. And we get to do it all tomorrow, like you said, Will.
Yes.
Tune in. We've got 11 amazing women from around New England competing for the women's state championship. So we're going to do it all again. We got a lot of things to fix. We got batteries to charge. We got streams to refill. And we will start on all of that tonight so that we can see you all hopefully tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Again, I just can't thank enough everybody who came and everybody who volunteered today. So thank you. And thanks to everybody who came and watched. Appreciate having you around.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've got nothing else. So we'll throw it to you two. And then if you don't have anything else, we'll throw it to Electric Bat.
No, just go play pinball, guys. Find some pinball and play it. It's fun to play pinball. It's more fun to compete. I'm excited to see what's going on over at the Electric Bat. Are they still going?
They are still
finals?
going.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Started way after us.
That makes sense. Is our boy rolling in?
No, I don't.
Okay, yeah. Well, look, we're all gonna find out together when we go over to Electric Bat Arcade, killer arcade in Arizona. You guys probably already know.
You know this.
But if you don't, you're about to find out. So let's all check it out. And thank you again so much for tuning in. We'll see you here tomorrow
everyone.
at noon.
Yes.
I think? Noon.
Yes.
For the women's state finals here in New Hampshire at the Lower Playfield. Take care, everybody.